And we are live.
Hello and welcome to the Black Flag Podcast. We are listen, I'm not used to it. And today we are celebrating the end of our 60-day campaign for Issues Volume 1 on IndieGoGo, which only has 8 hours left until it goes in demand. We are here today with Mike.
Hello.
Well, say so. Just say hello, damn it. And we are here today also with Snoots, our artist.
Everyone's waiting for him to say everyone's name.
and with stencil artist Jan as a special guest today.
Stencil artist Jan. How's
Yan.
everyone doing today?
Yan.
It's
Yan,
Yan, you uncultured fuck.
Listen, I'm still in Milan mode.
Hey, Jakes, real quick. This guy's old lady is the one doing the Charlie Chaplin book.
No shit.
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
That's cool as shit. I was listening to her, man. It was really cool.
I gotta make sure I have that backed. I backed so many I backed so many campaigns. I don't know what I backed and what I haven't backed yet.
Yep, it's on the email list and currently. So at some point we will. When is it? October is going to go live. So it's going to be really. Oh, hi Richard.
Hey, it's Richard Embry.
Hey, how's it going?
We're going to have hopefully it's going to go really, really well. I apologize if I've kind of hijacked it in the classical CGUK hijacking streams, just randomly coming onto a stream. But
no, that's awesome.
How are we doing?
No, man, it's like we're happy to share. We're happy to share other campaigns and everything.
We are here because of our creator friends, other creators supported us. We try to support them too. We're actually aware of your project, so that's that's good. So it isn't like you're just like, hey man, buy my shit. You want to see a dead body? No, you're not be all shady about it. But actually, if you want to, if you can pull up a link or something like that, we can post it in the chat, so people can kind of get on board for that.
Speaking of, let me share this stream to Twitter and everybody, so we can get some people in here.
Yeah.
I'm actually on the
Hearing a cat in the background.
Cut me out.
Shut up, cat. Shut up, Rorschach. You do this every single time I'm on a mic.
Jags, keep a chain on your girlfriend, man.
Yeah, you're funny. He's a guy.
Rose.
Like he's a fixed cat and he's got bigger nuts than you. What's your excuse?
He has 3 kids.
No, what? Did you
What?
not hear what he said?
I heard something about the cat having bigger balls than you.
And you said it's because I have 3 kids? Did I deplete them? Is
Yeah.
that what you're
I was like, thinking, how does that work? Wouldn't that mean like that they're working
Yeah.
in functional order?
Jags, mute snoots.
No.
How are you guys all doing? Are you? What time is it where you guys are? It's got to be what?
It is 6:08. It is 6:08 where I am right now.
It is 8:08 p.m. where I am.
6. Christ, that's like 8 hours in the past.
Yeah.
We live in the past.
It's like yesterday for you.
So I see the future. The future is still intact. So we have not been the murder hornets haven't come back or anything like that. Right?
Oh yeah. Oh, you've not heard about the alien invasion yet?
No, not yet. Tell us. Are they allergic to water?
Bring it on.
It's not great.
That's because
It's not great.
America doesn't have a vision plan, and they couldn't tell it was a good year.
that was actually an incredibly British thing, and I love it. So I have an affinity for certain things that British people do and say, just from my experience with them in the past and being almost fucking married to one and shit like that. But that whole like, okay, so it's an alien invasion. Okay, so here's the setting. He's in the future. It's an alien invasion, and everything's all fucked up. And his response is, "It's not great." Like that's so very. Well,
it's middling to good. It's middling to bad.
That's fucking great. Hey, question for you, actually. Because I was going to look it up and I didn't, and I just realized that now I have someone who actually deals in Celsius. What is 200 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
200 degrees.
Yeah, right. It's 200, right?
Isn't that like 400 something degrees Fahrenheit?
I don't know. I'm asking him. You should know.
200 degrees Celsius is 392 Fahrenheit.
Quiet, you.
There you go.
Is it? God damn it! All right.
It's double it, and whatever it is double it and add 30.
Or
is that what?
Well, that would be
what?
Double it and add 30.
Yeah. So if it's Fahrenheit to Celsius, Celsius to Fahrenheit is double it and add 30. So it must be minus 30 and then divide by 2.
But then wouldn't that make it 430 degrees?
Well, no. Sorry. What? Are you asking them what is what?
Well, actually, they have the formula right here. It's whatever degrees Celsius times 9 divided by 5 plus 32.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's what he was saying. I get it now. It's the accent. It was throwing me off.
Yeah,
that's what it was. Okay.
Not my drunk ramblings. I've drunk a lot of gin. I do apologise. Before anybody, if anybody in here doesn't know who I am, which they may or may not, I like a lot of gin. Especially.
Oh, nice.
This gin.
Oh,
yes.
Bombay.
You and Mike just became best buddies.
Well, that to me is the gin that tastes the least like Pine Sol. To me,
it's the best gin. Trust me. It's called Mother's Room for a reason. It's very addictive. I think it may be the alcohol in it, which makes it a bit moreish. But it's like crystal meth. It's a bit moreish. It's very, very. Sorry, I'm pouring this at the same time as talking. I do apologise.
He went straight from gin to meth too. Is anyone else catching that? He's like,
I did.
It's a gateway.
I thought it was just one of those cute British terms, though. Yeah. Just like, okay.
Yeah,
that's how use methamphetamine lingo. All right, I'm with it. Let's roll.
For those of us on this side of the pond, apparently gin is British slang for crystal meth. So now we all know.
Trust me, back in the day, when I was a young, back when it was black and white, back in the Second World War, gin, everybody drank gin, and everybody was pissed constantly. But they never talk about that in the war films.
Also, I only recently found out that British pissed isn't American pissed, because I've never heard that term until recently. Because in America, it just
it means
Well, I'm sure that back in the war, the American soldiers got fucking pissed off and drunk all the time too, slugging it out.
I would like to say that if it wasn't.
Speaking of, what are y'all drinking?
God damn it! Let the man talk, Jags.
If it wasn't for you, America, Britain wouldn't be Britain anymore. We would have been controlled by the Nazis. So thank you to all Americans for doing what you did in the Second World War.
Hey, all right.
You're welcome.
That's my grandpa there. That's my grandpa. Actually, that is the reason why. That is the reason why I joined the military myself as well. Actually, because of my grandpa and his World War II stories.
D-Day.
Yeah.
And I say that to every time I go on a stream with you guys who don't know me, because I don't think you guys realise that most of Europe are a bunch of wankers, but the British people do actually realise that you guys did a really good thing.
Awesome.
Thank you.
You know, that's actually cool because my son's mother, she comes from a British family. She was born in Huntington, and the grandma was the only one in that family that liked me. So British ladies are okay with me. British guys, they don't. I don't know anything about soccer, and I think that's probably what got me in the most trouble. Actually, yeah, that's probably what got me in the most trouble.
Soccer. Translated football.
Well, you're calling it wrong. You don't say soccer, you say football.
I know.
And you probably don't.
I call it hockey for poor people.
Well, I also I also sided with the one Scot in the room as well. I got everyone to turn on me. So,
oh no.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
We've been rubbing up against those guys for 400 years.
Yeah. the Scots. Yeah. So this is yeah. And hey, why don't you since this is still being recorded and whatnot, and it's your lady's project, why don't you actually before you have to duck out, tell us a little bit about the project you're working on, man.
I would love to bring it up on screen, but I'm far too drunk, and I'm sure everybody realizes this. Richard,
James, find it, man. James knows what's up.
What's the name of it?
Charlie's London.
Charlie's London from East End.
Charlie's London. Okay.
Far. Yeah. Can't remember her name.
It's okay. We got
you can't do this to Yan. It's on the IndieGoGo.
Google it.
He's come a long way though, recovering from meth.
No. The classic Yan is when I did my first 12-hour stream, and Yan was plastered, and we said, Yan, can you give us the British version of the American Revolution?
Oh no!
And that was awesome. He's like, well, we were over there, and you guys threw tea in the water, and we were just like, well, fuck off then. He's like, there was never no war. It was just a grand fuck off, and then they left.
Grand fuck off.
Oh, here we go.
You fucking
I feel like that's very.
You wankers.
Charlie's London from East Lane to Limelight.
Yep.
I've advanced on my view on the American Independence War. What happened was, you guys threw the tea in the river, in the sea,
in the
river,
yeah,
in the harbour. Thank you. And we went, you know what? We've got a load of sugar over in the Caribbean that we're making. Tea in water with sugar. You lot could have this company. We're going to go make a cup of fucking tea with some water. We've had enough. We're going. Bye-bye. And then that was when we left. That was it. We had enough. Back. They don't teach that in American schools for some reason. I don't know why.
They don't really teach a whole lot here anymore. Actually, there's a whole lot they don't teach anymore, man.
We were looking at
man, the past decade and a half has been rough.
Yeah,
I heard a theory about that. It's because the books are made in Texas. Like the largest publisher for school books are made in Texas, and then that company kind of dictates what is taught in schools. So I don't know if that's true, but I like. I don't know why I'm repeating it, but yeah.
Probably.
But it
Is
makes
that why my high school textbook
it kind of
had 3
makes
chapters
sense,
on the Alamo and 5 chapters on the Cowboys?
We should.
Like how did Dak Prescott get a page and
Hey, Snoots, why don't you pull up Charlie's London here before?
I got it pulled up right now, man.
Oh, you do?
Bear with me.
I'm sharing it.
Yeah, go ahead. There you go.
There it is.
Yeah, I think your boy said he's doing a cover for it as well. It's his. I guess it's his old lady doing the book.
Right.
Cool.
So I'm doing a cover for. I'm not doing any of those covers. Those are done by Vinny Tottamiller and Carl Stefan. But we covered this first, then we go back to what we were talking about. This is Charlie's London from East Lane to Limelight. This is email only because we haven't got that far yet.
Right.
From launching it. But if you subscribe to it, you will get a free trading card, which is pretty sweet. It is done by Donald DeLay, has done a cover, and Carl Ritter has done the colours for it. If you scroll back up for a second, that there is the cover. Easy now. That's by Carl Ritter.
Yeah.
The colours by Carl Ritter. And we've also got one by. Did you ever see the Merry Boys book?
Yeah, I'm aware of it.
Yeah. He's done a cover as well. So if you scroll down, I really want to touch this and just scroll it down myself. Far too drunk. Why do I always do this? Get far too drunk, go on these shows.
That meth, man. You gotta stay off that meth.
That was me last time. I actually broke a glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
when
broke
it all
one of my
started.
glasses, man. That is when it all started. The shirt started coming off. It was crazy.
Did that glass have alcohol in it when you broke it?
No,
do not drink gin. It's bad for you. It's great, but it is bad for you. Do drink gin, actually. It's fantastic.
Well, we're sticking to whiskey, so.
Personally.
It's whiskey in the States. We clean our floors with gin.
London logo is done by Peter Gilmore, who did Walt the Wizard and Super Dead. The three covers are done by Donald DeLay, Vinny Tottamiller, and Carl Stefan on the end. You get a free trading card as well if you sign up to the emailing list. And it's going to be great. The guy who's doing the internals, it's a secret who's doing the internals because this guy is actually working on something else at the moment. So we can't say who it is because it's not anybody in CG, but this guy's like really, really good. But I've seen some of his sketches and it's like, it's going to be good.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
This looks fun.
It does.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, she gets all passionate about it when she's talking about it too. I guess there's you guys got like the blessing from his family or something like that too, or some shit, right?
I'll give you a little bit of a secret. She knows the person who wrote the book about Charlie Chaplin, the actual official book, and she's in contact with everybody. Yeah. So she knows actually the Charlie Chaplin family. I shouldn't say that, but yeah, she's in with it.
We got to get him on more. He's like,
get him on when he's nice and lit.
Give this guy a little bit of meth, man. He's spilling secrets. He's fucking talking shit.
You wait till you hear what I know about everybody else. What I know about John Mayland and Cecil. God,
yeah.
What I knew about Cecil being a transgender.
Cecil, I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it. That's probably why he doesn't care as much about being friend zoned.
You know, he says about his sister Judy.
What's up?
It's not his sister Judy.
What? What is happening right now?
Yep. Anyway,
yeah, Mike turned into J Money. Like, what's going on?
What the hell is going on?
I love that dude. Love all you guys, man.
Snooze, make yourself useful and get Mike some whiskey. He can't understand what's going on.
No, she's on camera. She's all.
Just make sure she doesn't break a glass and madness starts.
Yeah, that's why I'm not getting it.
That's right.
This is what happens when you have people from different countries and different time zones. You get random drunk people just like, bah. So,
that's the good content. That's the one that people want to see.
Exactly. In the UK, we have these books. So, Che Guevara on that one for some reason. These are all history books they give to children.
Mm-hmm.
This is the rip-off, right? This book is £50 to buy. That is where government money is going to.
What's that in real money?
About $65.
Damn.
That is an educational book for a school. Every school has to have one of these for every child. No, they're all the same. Got some fat person's face on it. 65 quid each. That is where everybody's money, taxpayers' money, is going on. And then they say they don't have any fucking money. You're going back about Texas. That's the Texas book.
Yeah, our history books are like that big.
Hell, yeah, these are like better. We get more bang for the buck.
Well, to be fair, our print's like 10 times bigger because half the people in this country can't fucking read.
Well, we don't have vision. That's why we've seen UFOs out of blimps.
Yeah, there's not many pictures in these. I don't know if that means anything.
It actually
we have a lot.
more pictures.
You've officially lost me. Our shit is pictures.
Yeah, we got to have pictures in ours. Got to have the pop-up dinosaurs and everything in them.
Yeah, every third page is a
little
big
mazes.
Splash.
Get some mazes and the pop-ups.
Got to have a little coloring section with crayons. And
scratch and sniff.
Yeah, and that's college.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the American education.
Pages, it's like a big ass section of like 10 questions. Like if you didn't read the bullet points, go back and read the bullet points.
Yeah.
Literally just questions about the bullet points.
I remember I made it to junior high, and I was like, finally, I get to get treated like it's almost college. I get a locker, I get this, I get that. First class I'm in, they hand me a box of crayons. I'm like, motherfucker. I was like, dude, American education system, we're...
I remember I was in a private school for elementary, and then I went to public school for junior high. And my first year in public school was just basically a big ass review of everything we learned the year before. And I was like falling behind in private school. So I was like, cool, I get a review with like all the smart kids in private school.
I can't really talk shit. I was in the Alabama education system.
Yeah, motherfucker. Shut up.
And yet I'm still more well-read than half of these motherfuckers in here.
In here?
In where? In the
United
chat?
States?
You know what? Let's just say the internet.
Okay.
He's more well-read than half of the motherfuckers on the internet.
No, that's motherfuckers. I'm not black.
You didn't really need to put the more in there, to be honest.
This
Kind of
guy's tracking.
Alabama.
You know what's going on. Then half of the people on the internet. That's the good old fashioned Alabama hubris for you.
Yep.
Dang, 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 dang.
Yeah, so see, this right here, this is actually a really good example why it takes me so long to push our videos out. how long it takes me to edit our fucking videos.
You should just release them live.
2 hours of that is Jegs just making racist ass
Yeah,
comments, and we're just like
every other thing he says, I'm like, well, that's gonna get us struck down. So
yeah.
Well,
Really?
Richard got
just let
struck
it go
down for
live.
watching fucking anime.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, you know what? It wasn't the anime that got me. They were just like, oh yeah, you can't monetize. What got me was that poor excuse for football, the Ireland plays. That's who fucking dinged me. They're like, hey,
What the shit?
yeah,
Oh,
dude.
what
I
was
was
that,
like, what the
soccer?
hell? And I like responded back, and I was like, I thought I was talking to like YouTube. So I responded back. I was like, we didn't even really watch that. We just didn't even know this shit existed. I was like, real condescending. And then they're like, okay, we're gonna give it to the YouTube user. And I was like, wait a minute, you're gonna give it to the YouTube user that struck me? I was like, oh fuck, this is never coming out. Because I was just like, man, we watched like 30 seconds of your little pathetic sport, because I was like mad about it because that was like 9 hours of streaming down the drain if they don't put it back up. And
What's the what's the sports called? The sport called?
I don't know. We were talking to Ninja sport or something. Oh man, I forgot his name. I have him in chat. Damn it.
So it wasn't soccer, but it was like Ireland trying.
Okay, so like it was like basketball, football, and rugby all together.
What the fuck?
Yes, it was a fucking goulash of everything you like, and for the most part, I was like, all right, that's cool. It's like he takes 4 steps and then he dribbles or he kicks it and then he punts it and then there's like a touchdown and it's like, okay, this is cool, kind of. I'm all for new things. Ninja Night, yeah, because Ninja Night's out of Ireland, and so we were talking about UFC and then we got into this sport. And yeah, that's the one that's like, no, this you on the when it takes your video down, they have why, and they give you little screenshots, and so they're like, oh, you can't monetize. I mean, you can appeal it later, I guess, but the red one was like the unforgivable sin, and that was this video, the video with the sport.
We're not talking about Gaelic football, are we?
I don't know. It might be it. I don't know.
Well, you started.
I don't know. Like I was like
it's like basketball and like football and hockey.
Yeah,
and
it probably
chess all
is.
together and like dodgeball. They come around. They give Indian burns. So
yeah, it probably is.
Googled
It probably is something
Irish
like that.
football.
Yeah, it's weird. I would have to get
starting to sound more like Calvin ball.
Yeah. I was just like, dude, throw in the Aztec thing where they kill the loser's team and rip out his heart while he's beating.
What about Yan, dude? Yan, you're closer to that shit than all of us. What the fuck is he talking about? Is it Gaelic football he's talking about?
Probably is.
Yeah, I know. Well, what you have to do is when you score a goal, you get 5 points, and then when you put the ball above the net, you get 5, and then if you push it around the halfway point, you get 7, and then if you put it in the hoop, you get 2, I think.
You're making that up.
Like,
Jesus,
I don't think he is.
This is the gridiron equivalent of cricket.
It's Quidditch, isn't it? That what you're talking about? You have to get a golden snitch.
I don't know.
I was trying to make a joke.
I'm scared to look it up because they let me go out of YouTube jail. I'm scared to go back to it.
I just Googled, because you were talking about shit, so I just Googled Irish football, and it says Gaelic football, also called some shit I'm not going to try to pronounce. But that might be it, man.
There is there's a game they play in Ireland which
that looks like it's it. It's like that's it.
Like hockey sticks, but they're not
football.
hockey sticks. And
like field hockey.
Yeah, it's like rugby but with sticks.
So lacrosse?
Yeah, they play that too. It's like a Gaelic lacrosse almost.
But more violent.
Ooh, it's more violent.
Yes.
All right, I'm back in now.
See, I appreciate that Mike was like, oh, this word I'm not going to pronounce. And then Jegs over here is like, well, I learned Japanese. Well, like, Japanese, so I'm fluent in whatever the hell the word is.
I didn't say nothing about that. I don't try to pronounce Gaelic shit. Japanese is a lot easier to pronounce than that, but 18 different fucking letters with no vowels, Gaelic shit.
I think in Gaelic football, they play it on a round pitch as well. I mean, literally a round pitch. They don't play on a rectangular pitch.
Yeah, I think that's what this guy here was saying too. Yeah. We need to find what the fuck this is called, because every time I look it up, it says it's got like 7 different names.
Yeah, it's Gaelic football.
I'm starting to wonder if these other countries make sports this fucking complicated because they know if they played the actual American version as a sport, they'd get fucking murdered.
The American version.
The American version. Listen, I knew that shit was going to come out of his mouth, dude.
That's Alabama for you.
The second Jake said the American version, Yan's head fucking went back. He's just like this.
No, dude. I always thought like the NFL was bigger field, this and that, blah blah, than the Canadian football. And then I was proven wrong. We went on YouTube, and a special thanks to Canadian football for not marking my my video when I did this. But yeah, I was wrong about everything I knew about Canadian football. I think they even have like 3 downs, and yeah, it's pretty cool. It creates a lot more passing and stuff. So
you're talking about hockey, right?
It's just rugby, though, isn't it?
No. See, that's what. The misconception with rugby, because everyone's like, oh, rugby, they're tougher because they don't wear pads, but they're not going at each other as fast as NFL players are, because those guys are, dude, that's like getting hit with a cheetah, bro. Those guys are going like 30 miles an hour, full head, like full contact, and they're aiming to just blast you. Like, so, I mean, I'm not saying rugby guys aren't tough, but
let's at least say that shit, because
rugby, I mean, they're tough, like, but... You know, like there's a lot of tough stuff out there, but they're not going at the velocity that the NFL players are. That are just
gridiron has the advantage of stopping and starting, so they catch their breath a little bit more. So they're not going at it constantly. They don't have to conserve as much energy.
It's funny that so Yan, when we first got on here, Yan's talking about like, let me just say something here that most of Europe fucking hates you guys, but us in fucking England and whatnot, we're cool. We're cool with you guys. We know if it weren't for you guys, so on and so forth. Then we put him on here with Jags. And I want to see how long it takes until that tone changes where he's like, you know what? Fuck you guys, man.
Listen, I was just talking about their sports. I didn't say fuck them. And I was talking more about Gaelic football.
Not you. I mean fucking
over here.
No, I mean fucking Yan, Jags. At first he was like, you know what, we totally appreciate you guys. We'd be German right now if it weren't for you guys. And then we got Jake's coming in here. If they're playing real football, real American football.
Jake's is over here.
Hey, you know what? Be glad I'm not conflating rugby with football, because I know those are 2 different sports.
I find it funny though. Jake's has the attitude of like, I'm not insulting you as a person. I'm just insulting everything about you.
Yeah.
No, I'm just insulting your sports team.
You
know what?
Just everything, all this.
I give it 10 more minutes until Jags asks him what part of Scotland he's from.
That is not a Scottish accent.
That is not right.
Just out of
that
his,
is not right.
Just out of his lip stupor. Hey.
I have to say though, I don't know. Did you guys invent ice hockey, or was it the Canadians?
No,
I think Canadians did. Yeah.
Are you sure?
It's a lot colder up there. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
because
that was all
whoever
Canada.
invented ice hockey invented a game where it is literally fighting, and then they do a bit of sports.
Yeah.
It's literally like, let's have a fight, and then we do a bit of sports. Then we have a fight. I love it.
What kind of sport?
Knocking hockey, just knocking a.
Oh, okay, yeah. He was talking about
each other up, slit each other's throats, and then.
I thought he was talking about a whole other sport. They invented hockey, but lesser known. There's another sport where you play. You just pick. It's like what we do dodgeball. Then we just beat the shit out of each other.
I'm
it's
talking about they play chess.
Junior high.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? They have that chess boxing thing. You guys see that shit?
Yeah.
Chess boxing?
What?
Yeah, it's like battle chess. It's like straight up you play a round of chess, and then after each person has had a turn, you get up and you box for a round.
No.
Dude, sign me up.
I swear to God, it's a real thing.
That's
and
nuts.
There's a YouTuber called Odd Ones Out. He's got like 11 million fucking followers or whatever, and he challenged like everyone, all of his viewers. He's like, I challenge anyone to do this, and I'm like, son of a bitch, I'm great at chess, and I'm like, dude, I kicked this guy's fucking skinny ass, but he never responded. So
turns out England invented field hockey, but ice hockey itself was invented in Canada.
Oh,
Nice.
So what did Americans invent? Jack shit.
Crack?
Well, we didn't even invent
Baseball.
basketball either.
Yeah, it was baseball though, right?
Yeah,
Tell me we did baseball.
Well, wasn't
Just
baseball
rounders.
ripped off of cricket?
No. Baseball is actually closer to a Native American type of sport.
Yeah.
Mm. What
Hey,
about football?
you know what? Actually, that's another thing too. Cricket.
yes.
Does anybody understand cricket?
No.
No.
I love cricket, but it's the only game which can go on for 3 days and you still don't know who wins.
What?
We have 3-day test matches and it goes on for 3 days. And it's like, and we have to work out the score because it's so complicated about. I love it. The Indians love it. And
I told you, no one knows. We need to just get all our questions out. Like, well, he's still here and he's still coherent before he hits the meth some more. We need to ask him like all of our questions because I don't know shit about cricket. I can't understand it at all.
I don't think that game would work in this country, man. Somebody would just throw a beer bottle after they got pissed off, and they'd have to declare a riot.
Would you like to hear a fun fact?
Yes.
Yes.
Back in the war, because that's the only thing we've got going for us these days. But back in the war,
Gotcha.
we used to measure everything in cricket pitches. So when they used to bomb over in Germany, they used to measure it in cricket pitches. The problem is Germany doesn't play cricket. So they sent over the first people they sent over. They went, right, so you got to measure in cricket pitches on the thing. And they were like, they don't play cricket. How the fuck are we meant to know what we're doing? It's a serious thing. And they all came back and they were like, we don't know what we're aiming for. You gave us a measurement. Nobody understands.
Wow.
That actually has
That's
happened.
hilarious.
You know
What
what's,
happens in Britain?
you know what's crazy? You know what seems to be an American thing? Every time, like I'm on a stream or listening to a stream, and like the host of the stream is American, and they have a guest from out of country, they always ask them all these tourist questions. Like I had the guy on from Ninja Knight. I had him on, and he's from Ireland. The first thing I asked him was like, "All right, man, how popular is Conor McGregor over there? Is this American hype or?" But and he's like, "I'm like, is this guy walking around like a god?" And I'm asking all the tourist questions, like, "Yo, when he beat up that mobster over there, was he in real danger? Like, or how did that happen? And yeah, it's just I don't know. We always ask tourist questions. Do you guys notice that, or is that just me? Or is it,
No, I've noticed that.
yeah, I think I ask a lot of tourist questions too. So
It's because your country is so big that you never need to leave it. You can go skiing, you can go surfing, you can go to the beach.
that's a good point.
Do everything.
That's
in
actually
one-
a really good observation.
Yeah.
It really is there because we have questions about. Well, see though, same way the other way though. Like I went to where was I? I was in Japan, and I would get asked, where are you from? And I'd be like, I'm from California. And they go, oh yeah, like Tom Cruise, this and this, and they're like, yeah, everyone knows it's fucking Hollywood, right? So then we actually told our counterparts that I was in the Army at the time. And they were like, all right, cool. So we're going to go we went to the arcades. We got super fucking hammered because that's one of the big things you do in Japan. Super hammered. We went to the arcades, the other big thing you do in Japan. And then we went to do karaoke. And it was all like, yeah, let's think of some super like Californian shit we can do.
You're all singing the Beach Boys.
Yeah.
Just to lay it on thick.
They have like this whole culture there of there's girls that do like the tan and they do like they bleach their hair blonde and they go and they do karaoke and shit and they sing a bunch of American songs. And I was like, that's actually kind of really cool. Like I guess people there kind of make fun of them, like it's kind of a subculture thing. But I was like, it's actually kind of flattering to me. I was like, yeah, that's cool. You know, they at the karaoke clubs they were all there like singing with us and shit. You know, it wasn't like here in America. You have some places where if you go somewhere as a soldier, either everyone's like, yeah, cool, thank you for your service, everything's great, or they treat you like you're a fucking asshole and they want to talk a bunch of shit, right? In Japan, when we were there with our counterparts, they would just introduce us and be like, yeah, these are soldiers from America, and everyone was like, oh, wow, that's awesome. You guys are great. And it was like immediate respect. We were treated better there than most of the places that I have been in the States. When I was in the military, it's fucking nuts, man. But
What is the most I want to say unflattering country to go to, the opposite of Japan, the one that kind of like just looks at you. I mean, other than the obvious, you know, probably like the Middle East where you're actually having to, you know,
like the one that shit on us the most.
Yeah, but there's like, you know, considered supposed to be friendly. That's not shooting at you, you know. Those kind of would disqualify.
Okay, so just the ones that are just kind of shitty.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've actually would kind of like weirdly enough, America. I got treated worse while I was in the military in certain places in America. Japan was super cool. England was great for the most part, except for the anywhere where there was people that could easily outdrink me, and I got to a point where I couldn't watch my mouth. Those are the places I had the hardest times. England was one of them, and that's actually when I didn't know the rule about the way anyone felt about Scots, and that's when I didn't know the rule about when people were watching a football game, and I didn't realize that people get really fucking rowdy after a football game. I didn't know any of that shit because I joined when I was really young.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize that. So I'm just thinking like, oh shit, fights are breaking out, like things like that, and where else? Australia. Australia actually, they didn't really give me a hard time, but I'm not sure how to explain it. They do things a lot better than us, and some of the things that we did, you had these like big ass fucking Australians there just being like, oh, that's cute. Or like, oh, we're drinking this, and they're like, oh, you're drinking? That's cute. And then they would drink and they would party constantly and then go back to formation the next morning, barely sleeping, and we're all super fucked up. And they treated us a lot better. Like they treated us like their own soldiers essentially, but their soldiers get treated a lot better as well.
Ooh,
actually, same thing in Japan as well. My unit was at the time when I went to Japan. My unit was what I call the unit that God forgot, right? And we went there in Japan, and we had when we got in, we did this. They threw a big celebration for us, and it was super like Japanese culture. They did all these things. They actually took us out, and like we had drinks, and we had these big old like they did feed us, you know, all this kind of shit. And it's all hyper like traditional Japanese stuff. And then when we were gonna leave, after they showed us all that good time, my unit did a hyper American thing for them. And I thought it was fucking tragic after they treated us the way they did. When we left, we all walked into this big hangar essentially that we had done up like a fucking prom. And they were playing, I remember specifically, they were playing Kid Rock. And yes, they were playing Cowboy, and it was funny because we were all talking shit like every time someone would say that they're from America or whatever, they're like, oh, you're a cowboy, and it's like no, America's got a lot of shit in it, right? And but we played Kid Rock Cowboy for the celebration, and it kept skipping, so they had to keep starting it over. So we listened to like 25 minutes of Kid Rock's Cowboy, and then we made bullshit fucking cheeseburgers, and then they had hot dogs and pizza, and it was tragic. It was like the worst backyard barbecue kind of thing. And you could tell that they were all like some of the higher ups felt a little insulted, like you can tell that.
Yeah.
And but all my higher ups were like, yeah, this is how it is in America. And it's like, dude, just send me home.
25 minutes of Kid Rock in that song.
Yeah.
Why any minutes of Kid Rock?
It was hilarious because it kept skipping. And then like after like the third or fourth time they started it over, everyone would just stop for a second to see if it started over or if they just would go to the next fucking song. But then it would start.
Who's the DJ? I mean, if the song's skipping, obviously just go to the next song. Like that, I'm surprised you guys didn't end up in The Hague for that shit.
it was pretty bad. It was a great experience though. I miss it. Like there's a lot of mostly the countries that I've gone to that wasn't actively trying to kill me. Most of them I would go to right now today. Like I would totally want to go revisit it. Really cool places, man. Most of them. Mostly, I'd say Japan, and maybe not Australia now. Like that used to be one of my things of like if I were to retire, and for whatever reason I'm single, my retirement plan used to be to go to Australia, man, because I saw how shit was going on. But then since then, like that might have been the last time Australia was totally fucking bitching, because since then shit has gone down in Australia, and so maybe not so much now, but definitely Japan. Maybe I give England a try if I can keep my fucking mouth shut.
That seems to be a common theme for a lot of countries in the recent years. Like the list of countries that I've always wanted to visit, used to be fairly long. Like Italy, Greece, Ireland, England, stuff like that. Japan is still on my list, and my list has shrunk because of just world events. And I'm like, I don't think it'd be a good idea to visit at this time.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know what's going on, man. Like the world has gone crazy.
Yeah. I was just talking about that with Mike, where it's just like there's got to be something in the water, because out of nowhere there's compilation videos of like Karen's Gone Wild, where just this old lady yelling at kids playing with a toy car in a park, and she's like, they don't have a driver's license.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Jesus.
All these Karens just losing their minds, just yelling, throwing tantrums.
Boy, you got a license for that toy car.
You got a license. Yeah. No.
You're a grown ass woman.
Sorry, I had to sneak that one in there.
Than this.
Hey, what? Oh, sorry.
Everybody's just like going crazy, just out of nowhere. Everyone.
Because everyone's relying on
you think it's the Fukushima water
instead of coping skills. Back in the day, you would have to use coping skills and like get the fuck over it. People aren't going to change. Learn to get over it or shut the fuck up about it.
Also,
nowadays, they go to their doctor. Oh, I'm not feeling good. I'm not. I don't feel happy. I don't feel completed. Yeah, because you haven't accomplished shit. That's why you feel like that, Karen. Go fucking, go plant a garden, you asshole. But then they give them happy pills. And then the happy pills, they get used to the happy pills, and then they can't get no more happy pills because they already have a tolerance to the happy pills. So now they're a fucking asshole, because if I can't be happy, no one can be happy. So I think that's my theory.
Because I emotionally plateaued. Like, I was extremely depressive, still am, but I started taking meds, and I felt great for a while. And then after a point, it's just like I felt nothing.
Yeah.
At some point,
and that's another thing to it. That's why people
effort to be better. So I didn't have a reason to feel sad, but I didn't have a reason to feel happy. And there's a very dangerous place to be.
Yeah.
So I stopped taking my meds because it was just like, okay, at some point I have to look inside and do something about it. So the meds gave us some clarity, but when they did their job, I stopped taking them.
And there's people with legit mental health that need that have a chemical imbalance that need medication to balance it out. And then, but the doctors now, they're just handing them like Skittles. These assessments are done, like they're just done really quick. Like, if you go to see a psychiatrist, they talk to you for like 10 minutes and then sign your prescription and then you're out. There's no.
Or it'll do even worse, and they'll say something like, "Oh, you have gender dysphoria."
Yeah, it's just.
And then nothing gets solved.
All I had to say is I have a family history, and this is what everybody in my family takes. So can you give me the shit? And they're like, "Yeah, okay."
Yeah. Well,
and
see,
it sucks.
It's not just the medication and whatnot. Also, back in the day, people, I'm not sure how old everyone else is, but myself, definitely, more than likely Richard, probably, yeah. I don't know how parenting is done, and you guys are. It's all test tubes and shit now in England, right? Is that you guys are? Or is it cabbages?
Yeah, nobody thinking anything anymore. We're too posh for that.
It's where you guys develop your award-winning sense of humor. The cabbage matches. Anywho, no. I'm just talking shit. No, but
hey, you're being more insulting than I am. What the fuck, dude?
Hey.
No peen goes to any vag at all.
No, anyway. I am saying that back in the day, we used to be taught to also mind our own fucking business. And now there's this weird thing, this weird culture now where everyone else's business is your fucking business. Like social media and all that kind of shit where all you're doing is just staring at what everyone fucking else is doing. And then everything you do, you're waiting for a like, you're waiting for that little, that hit essentially of someone liking it. So people are being trained to believe that I have to care about what everyone else is doing, and everyone has to care about every little thing that I do. So now there is no mind your own fucking business anymore. Back in the day, that's how I was raised. I was raised by people who were like hunters and old school like Indians and shit. We stuck to our own shit and we did our own thing. And it was like, hey, where'd you get that thing? Why am I being fucking detained? No, move along. That's kind of how it was with me. So it's really weird. Like from there, I moved to the city and whatnot. And I used to get in a lot of fights just because the way that I was just really like, I wasn't awkward, but I was very reclusive for the most part. And then, you have it now where it's like, this is the way that it is. This is the way society is, that you have to have your fucking face up everyone's taint at all times,
And I would like to introduce another guest.
There he is.
The J Money.
Come on, Jay, get them. You can't. What's up with the icon, man? You're not gonna be on camera this time.
Oh, son of a bitch! I'm on my computer right now.
Got them.
Yeah, I'm on my computer.
Them fucking them nipples going. You got them nipples going, Jay?
Yeah. Last time I got drunk, I passed out, and you took your shirt off right when I left. What the hell?
He waited for you to leave.
Tisk.
It was funny too because he in the chat he's like, "What? I have my shirt off? What?" Everyone was like, yes, yes, actually, yes." And there was a screenshot and everything.
The last I remember is Obama and Biden were sniffing.
Sniffing, dude.
We're sniffing Joe's hair.
Oh,
I broke the glass, and then I passed out on the couch.
Joe, see Joe Biden go on stage and play that song.
Everyone's shirt was off.
That what was it? that song by that one band whose name I forget, but the lyrics were Spanish for like, sniffing hair and stuff like that.
What the?
He played some fucking disgusting song, but
it's a disaster.
It's Mexican, and he was trying to get dude. It's their playbook, man. You remember when Hillary was running and she did that shit? She threw it.
Was like, I keep hot sauce in my purse.
They put her on.
I remember. That was
they put her on that show, on the talk show with a bunch of black people and whatnot, and they're just asking her a normal question. Let's just be real. What's the one thing you keep in your purse? Normal ass question, Normal ass question. Just be like, 5-foot dildo. Like just like a normal person would, right? Yeah. And she's like fucking hot sauce, and they're like, oh. And they laugh and they get all awkward. They're like, "You're not just saying that because you're surrounded by black people, right?" And she's like, "Nope, I keep fucking hot sauce." I would have been like, "Yeah, what kind of sauce? Show me, bitch."
Yeah, your purse is right there. Open it now.
Yeah.
Nothing. You know what? That still does not.
Behind the scenes, you would discover that it's hand sanitizer because she is such a fucking cunt.
Yes.
She shakes your hand sanitizer.
Hand
Get off
sanitizer.
me,
Yep.
peasant.
Oh yeah.
Such a twat.
Yeah. No, that's exactly how it is. I met her when I was in the military, and it's disgusting.
But you can even spin that. It's like, you know what? I promote health, so I have hand sanitizer, and I'm going for free healthcare and blah blah or whatever. And just spin it. Like, just who told her to say hot sauce? That's fucking so cringe.
People. Dude, okay, so the same people that told her that when she goes on the there was the one Mexican show she was on, and she threw a fucking fiesta for everyone, and then when she I forget what fucking show she was on where she was dabbing. She was dabbing and she was all like,
oh yeah,
that's
like an Ellen thing. We're like,
dude, it was so cringy. She dabbed and then she looked like my fucking mom afterward when she was like dabbing, and then she was so proud of herself and she was like, "Oh, did you guys see that? I did a dab, you guys. Did you see that?"
Oh my god.
That's worse than when Pelosi tried to rickroll.
That game, Fourth Night, right? Isn't it the Fourth Night, that game?
Fortnite, yeah.
Fourth Night.
Oh
I know, James. That's the fucking joke.
Fourth Reich.
I would like to introduce another guest.
Isn't it from Fourth Reich? That's my favorite game.
So I would like to introduce another guest and then potentially watch a video that you all will enjoy.
What video?
So, here comes that boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, introducing Fade. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
Doing good.
We're getting a full house today.
Yeah.
Fade is in the house.
Yeah, JD should be coming on
So
here
I had
at
private
some time too.
I asked in the private chat. I don't mean to be rude, but what's y'all's damn YouTube channel?
I said.
Wardens Comics in the chat, but
What, you didn't subscribe to their channel yet, J Money?
Luke Stone Studios. I think I think he
Fade
might want
comes
to join
with
too.
the shame comment.
Yeah.
Dang, Fade.
For real.
He's getting
I
a
regret
headlock
nothing.
in Orlando.
Or should I call you like Pharaoh, J Money, concerning your avatar right now?
Yeah.
J Pharaoh.
So I should
J
bow
Money.
down to the Pharaoh of money.
What's up, Yan? What's up, Yan?
Okay. The last time
Yeah.
me and you were on a stream together, it was that drinking stream.
They're all
Do
drinking
it again.
streams.
No, this one
Things
specifically
ended badly.
scheduled.
Well, it ended
Say it
badly.
again, say it again.
for both of us, didn't it?
For who?
For both of us, we were both wrecked.
That reminds me, when are you guys planning that stream again?
Yeah, let me come on again. I don't know. Don't be racist towards the English.
Because I swear to God, I think you guys were talking about scheduling for a drinking stream sometime.
Yeah. Well, we gotta make sure J Money's liver is okay, and then we'll go about that.
Oh, I'm fine.
Wait, he has a
Alright.
liver? I figured the way he's been drinking, I figured he already lost it.
No, it's there.
Oh God, there's the proof. The lizard men are real. Mike, I've been telling you.
It's not a man.
Wait,
Is that a
hold on,
frog?
before I do that,
Yeah, I was gonna say. That looks like
Dude,
more
Did they
like
cut out the
Kermit, if
penis?
anything.
Did they cut
Tell
out
me
the
you guys have
penis of
seen
the
this.
suit?
Tell me you guys have seen this.
I have not.
I've not
It-
seen
it
it.
is-
Am I gonna regret seeing this? That's
I already
It's
know I'm gonna regret it.
beautiful.
It is the cringiest shit you'll ever see.
All right.
If I
Alright,
interject
do it.
here,
All right.
What's up? What's up?
I'm gonna have to go because it's like 3:00 in the morning.
You don't want to see? You don't want to see what's under the frog mask?
I'm done. I've drunk.
Dang.
Good Lord.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why don't y'all give any grief to Ian? He drinks a lot.
Because we
Yeah.
drink a lot.
Yeah, but
I'm
he's on the
English.
other side of the
Okay, well,
pond. You're
good. It's
not
just-
J Money, so
It's just Fade. We need to get Fade drunk more.
Oh yeah.
It's
For real.
traditional for you need an
yeah,
English
nice try.
you need a drunk Englishman on every show so we can go. "Blah, blah, 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 blah."
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to check out.
Get some
Thank
sleep.
you for having me on, guys.
All right,
It was a
man.
pleasure.
Dan.
See you later, man.
Take
Thank
care.
you.
See you later.
ya.
Bye.
He's fun.
He is.
That's awesome.
It is fun.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna play a little bit of this video. Tell me if you can hear it.
No.
I
No.
can't.
No.
All right.
Are you sharing audio?
I'm trying.
Right.
Yeah, you
As
could probably
usual.
have to do it again. Click
Yeah.
out of it and then do it again.
Where's
So
your-
is this going to
where's
be
your thing,
more or less cringe than Mitt Romney telling the country band Alabama to play Sweet Home Alabama?
More cringe.
More cringe.
Okay, because that was pretty cringe, but I might be biased in that.
More cringe.
All right.
All right. So what did I miss while I was gone? I was eating dinner, so.
We were
Drunk
asking him a
sports
bunch of sports talk. We were asking him a bunch of British questions.
Constantine adopted Christianity.
Oh, great.
What?
Don't, Constantine.
Don't get J Money started. He'll talk about the whole council and ICM
No, I
for
will
like
not.
50
Here,
years.
J Money, tell me about the bank routes or the
Oh.
trade routes.
Oh shit!
It all started with Spain.
No, it did not. It started well before that, sir.
See? I'm just revving him up. All right, let's look at this
No, I'm
green guy.
good.
Do
Does
the
it
thing,
sound
Sims.
good?
It's not working. I'm
Oh,
gonna
for
give,
fuck's sake!
I'm going to give the link. Jeg, someone pull it up, and I will.
Fine, I'll get
Oh.
it.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Good, that doesn't require
Hillary
me to do any
Clinton.
work, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole hot sauce line was so
It
fucking
was so
cringe.
bad.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just
All
like,
right.
who
I
she
should
thinks
be
she is?
screen sharing.
Selena's boyfriend? She walks around with hot sauce all the time?
Here comes that boy. Just kidding, it's me, Hillary. As a mother.
Nope, that's it. I ain't playing no more.
Do it. The whole
Dang.
video. It's
Trust
worth it.
me.
Do it. Full screen
Eh.
that shit.
I've seen stuff more cringier.
If you don't
I
laugh.
understand how difficult it is for young people to deal with student debt. So I'm going to lower college costs so much that you'll say, damn, Hillary. Damn, Hillary. Damn, Hillary. And again with the education reform. Donald Trump thinks building a wall will make America great again. But that's none of my business. My business is a foreign policy so good you'll want a Harlem Shake. People are always asking me, what's the best method of gun control? I say, no scoping some weak-ass noobs across the map. You haven't even shared any.
I think she cheated.
Well, she has been known to hack email.
I love how it just straight up says meme at the bottom. It's just like meme.
Pokemon, go to the pole. My memes to drink for you. Don't let your memes be drinks.
My memes too dang for you.
Oh, that hurt.
Dang.
Yeah.
I got one.
Hate that.
What happened? I kind of blinked out, so what happened?
Had it made.
Excuse me, y'all are just going to hear a bang that's really loud real quick, and
Yeah.
then I'll be silent, so just ignore that.
Okay.
Jakes,
All right,
don't embarrass me in front of J Money's nipples.
Oh, God.
Embarrassed? What?
Y'all, yeah. Do you have large dime size or 50-cent Kennedys?
Me?
Actually, J Money, I'm gonna send you a container with a diamond in it. I'm gonna need you to cut through the glass so that way I can get the diamond.
I said I'll cut fabric, not diamond.
And we have another special guest.
Are
Everybody
we?
say
Who we got?
hello. It's a bear.
Hi. Hi.
What are you doing, Bear?
Where is it still sunny?
California.
Really?
I have a hurricane. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Same.
I see your hurricane, and I raise you wildfires.
Oh God, the wildfires. They're so
Bear just
horrible.
like pan up to the gray abyss.
Yeah.
It's pretty blue right now.
Oh yeah. Well, ours is actually clearing up a little bit too.
A little bit.
Nice.
Well, it started clearing up, even though they arrested like 10 people for arson. All of a sudden, the sky started fucking clearing up. Weird.
No,
Weird.
no, Mike. It's global warming, climate change.
Yeah. No, I thought it was a gender reveal party, though.
Yeah, fucking
That's what
bullshit.
started one of them.
Oh, did they lie about the gender reveal party?
I
Like they lied about
honestly-
Benghazi?
I honestly think that's fucking horseshit, to be honest, because it's
Of
like,
course
okay,
it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
the things that produce those fucking the smoke and whatnot. Have you ever actually tried to light a fire with a smoke bomb?
Dude, you can't even light fire with fucking tannerite that they use for some of these gender reveal parties.
Exactly. So the whole it was a gender. Where the fuck? Okay, the only people that do the gender reveal parties like that are fucking milquetoast ass yuppies. Are you gonna have those milquetoast ass yuppies sitting in the middle of extremely flammable substances? No, they're gonna do it in the backyard by the pool with their faggy ass little dog and shit. You know,
Yeah,
Or in a
it's
desert.
It's
Hey,
complete
hey,
propaganda.
hey.
It's just to get someone like Faye to say it, to get you, Mike, to get angry about it, to then talk about it.
And then talk about little dogs.
Yeah.
Why? Who's got a little
My
dog?
little dog's barking, apparently.
Yeah.
Fade, you got
Fade's
little
little dog. My Chihuahua takes offense to this, but she
Put
understands.
lotion in the
Haha.
She
basket.
understands.
Bear has a little dog, but she's heard enough years of Mike talking shit, so she's just like,
Well, she luckily okay. So Bear has an excuse. So she rescued a little dog.
"This is
Yeah.
true."
So she's trying to save its life, or at least give it a place to be comfortable while it dies.
Yeah.
But there is no excuse for other little dogs.
My dog's a rescue dog.
Okay,
My dog.
there's no other excuse.
I just wanted to clear it up,
Just
so I
admit
didn't
it,
need to.
Mike.
Yeah, I just
But
need
see,
to clear it
okay,
up.
no, knowing Richard though, he says my dog's a rescue dog. Then under his breath, he rescued me.
No, dude, that fucking dog gives me anxiety, dude. Fucking gotta gate it up and because it's.
Dude, the only true connection he had, though, with an animal, or better yet, insect, was with that cricket.
Oh,
What cricket?
Cricket?
we had a cricket on my stream and wanted to fucking be my conscience or something, but
Yeah,
Was he a
Richard had-
lucky cricket?
I don't know.
Richard had it.
It wasn't lucky for my stream. It kept bugging the shit out of me. So I was just like, "Fuck you, cricket," and then yeah.
At least you don't have a cat meowing in your mic every time you get on it, like clockwork.
Take your fucking thumb out of its ass, and maybe it won't make so much noise.
Looks like Wise is stepping up now. I'll
Yeah.
call your arsonist fires and raise you a stupid Ohio
It
governor.
isn't like our governor is any better.
Oh yeah.
I mean, remember,
Yeah.
she's in
Don't come at
California.
us. Don't come at us with the fucking governors, dude. We got new.
Yeah.
Where did I put that?
There were
shotgun
protests
in
right
my
down my
grab?
fucking street the other day.
Yeah.
What
Like,
was it?
down the street.
Friggin' Pelosi and the
Oh god.
salon. No one can get their hair done, and she's just like, "Oh, I got set up."
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
that was the funniest shit though.
I feel so bad for you Californians. Y'all have the worst politicians. There's not
So-
a good
Yeah.
one.
Y'all
We
know.
vote for him. We deserve it.
Don't
Hey,
y'all
look.
have a?
Mhm.
Y'all
I
have
don't
a
think y'all even do vote for them though.
who?
Like don't
Pages
they have
office.
like a rigged like don't they
Yeah.
have like some sort of rigged election rules or something like
Well,
that? Where
California
it's
is
only those
completely
pieces of
rigged.
shit that gets in.
Yeah.
Hey Jay,
Yeah.
not Jags. Jay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
If you're using that picture, you should edit your name to be OJ Money. This is a huge missed opportunity, man.
Well, now he's
We'll
gonna
do
do
it.
that.
Shall we
OJ
do it
don't have
like
money.
that?
He got ripped off and came back. You know. The guy stole his
Why he's
cards.
down here with us?
It should be OJ's missing shirts then.
Should it be like that?
Stolen shirts.
Well, hold on. Let me change it because I took the shat is the Egyptian terminology for their currency. So
It was getting shuffled around. I'm scared.
He has not
OJ didn't do nothing.
he's not had enough drink. He's talking about Egyptian currency and shit.
Don't worry, you'll get
We're
there.
The night's still young.
Hey, don't
Just shut
rev
up and
him
read
up.
your fucking name, all right? Come on.
What I was saying is I
No one
had
gives a shit about your fucking your fun facts. Just change your name and take your shirt off.
okay.
Damn.
Shirt off with your camera on.
That's all I
Tells
needed
that
to
to
hear.
all the boys.
Dang.
I do.
Why'd I willingly walk into this stream?
Because you love us. Because we're awesome.
Are we sure it's not because I wanted to kill myself?
Why don't you go ahead and
Whoa.
take your shirt off?
No.
Snoop
What's it with
has-
Mike?
has-
There's this dictatorship of wanting shirts to come off. This is weird.
Oh yeah, that's.
This is
Oh wait,
weird.
no. Wait.
Okay, so my big thing with like my big icebreaker thing is to take a bunch of drinks before doing anything else, right? Before you're starting a stream or meeting the parents or anything like that, or watching your child being born.
That sounds like alcoholism.
Yeah.
No,
a little bit, right? A
It's
little
a
bit.
good time.
But I'm good to
Are
drive.
we
so it's
sure about that, J Money?
fine. So,
Yes.
Okay, so you have to get plastered before anything of significance. Okay.
and then you jump. Okay, so things can get awkward. People don't like being on camera, things like that, or whatever. People don't like you just arriving in their bathroom while they're stepping out of the shower, things like that. So to break the ice, you jump directly into gay chicken. Right off the bat, you jump directly into gay chicken, right?
Gay chicken.
Hey, chicken.
Yeah.
Oh God! Don't even.
Oh,
So
no.
being on the
Did
stream
we know
for
what
the
that
last,
is?
being on the stream for the last 10 or 15 minutes, I completely remembered a stream from the other day with you guys.
It
Yeah.
took you that long.
Yeah, and I said
He's
y'all
like,
were,
oh, wait a second.
I said
Oh,
y'all were
no.
married, and that wasn't the case. It's all coming
Yeah, we're
back
not.
to me right now.
Dang.
Mm.
Man.
It's like you hopped in the Matrix.
So,
and
Mike,
just plugged in.
your wife is in the other room. Why do you want me naked?
Because my wife's in the other room.
You
You said it right off the bat.
Sherlock or something.
See, the wife
Okay.
is
It's also clear. It's also
behind Mike.
We've been
That's why
together
the
for
camera's
14
on
years
on
now. We need to
Snoots.
find ways to spice things up a little bit. So I get revved up here on stream, and then I go in the other room. See? So again, I say change your name and lose the monopoly. No, but that
don't
is
wanna-
Stop rubbing your nipples.
no that is my actual legit strategy. Like with people coming over or anything like that, I'm either the funnest person to have around, or I am absolutely the fucking worst, because I will go directly into gay chicken right off the bat. That way, every bit of ice is broken, so nothing else past that can be any more awkward. So everyone just kind of calms down and has a good time. And I provide the alcohol, so I'm there. I'm like, hey, you can drink too. You can drink my stuff. I got good stuff.
Just don't break your glass.
Just bust out with them nips, man.
In what sweet hell am I in?
What's up?
I said, in what sweet hell am I in?
You're in the Black Flag podcast.
I feel like I'm in, like, freaking, what you call it.
You're in the
fucked up
black,
our name.
the black flag.
What's the middle ground in the afterlife? I forgot. The,
Purgatory.
yeah.
It's about to go
Purgatory.
into singing fucking bare necessities over there.
I don't know what's happening. Anyway, share my screen real quick, Snoop.
Uh-oh. Share
Oh,
screen,
God.
Snoots.
What? Who screamed?
J Money's
OJ.
OJ's.
Fades.
OJ.
OJ money.
the bus driver.
I don't see.
Why
Faye.
me?
I see.
That would be terrible.
No, it was Fade.
Ooh,
That's all I see.
No,
What?
it's Bears. It must be Bears screen.
Bears outside.
Yeah, I'm outside.
Mike's just pulling shit now. Like,
All right.
shit right out of his ass.
Come on now.
Alright, we ready?
Where's
Share his
Jay's
screen.
stream?
Yeah,
Just
there's a
First time
picture.
Hey Jay.
God damn it.
So Jay Money's gonna have a little thing next to him. You just click on that.
Wait a second.
What's happening?
I
There's a dog on
got not a
screen.
clue.
It's a good boy.
Snoots, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm gonna go.
Oh, look
Where
at
you going?
that
So
dog.
Bear, how's your turtle doing, by the way?
Are you kidding
He's
me right
good.
now?
He's
Okay, so
sleeping.
I'm gonna share the
Find him.
thing. Where's it at? We doing
Please
Jade on the
don't.
screen now?
Gosh dang it.
I'm not sure what we're doing anymore.
I just wanted to lead.
Down.
Jeez.
Richard, why are we
She walked
here?
away. I don't know how to do this.
It's okay.
Where are we
I don't
here?
think you
Well,
can.
that's one of the
Like,
life's
who's
great mysteries,
hosting?
isn't it?
I don't know.
All right, go ahead and play it.
Okay.
I don't know where she went. She just got up and walked away.
Probably
She had
because
enough.
freaking
Yes.
what? 1, 2, 3, 4,
There you go.
7 idiots are on here. We got no
There he is.
sound.
No sound.
Are you
no.
fucking for real?
God damn it, Sherry.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, Mark.
I've had that open.
So, Richard,
for like,
how's
You
your
can't see
comic
him now.
coming along?
what a
Pretty
failure.
good. We hit 20. I mean,
If you want to share it on the
2,500.
screen, we can put that up real quick.
yeah, sure. Let me do
Mark,
that.
come here. Come on.
Go back over to the thing now. All right.
Oh, if y'all have like Twitter accounts or whatever like that, go ahead and share this video out to your Twitter account so we can get some viewers. That way y'all can get some backers.
Are
Mark, come here.
we sure that's a good idea? Are we sure there won't be any cancellations involved?
I don't think we honestly care. I think we expect to get canceled every day.
We guarantee nothing.
We have bitch
Uh,
shoot. We'll be all right.
Mark.
My fans might like little dogs and
We're-
microaggressions towards little dogs.
That was a macro aggression.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
That was a
Little dogs do not deserve to live.
fuck little dogs.
Oh,
hey,
unless
hey,
they're
hey,
rescued.
hey, hey.
Hello.
That
We're all
was,
about macroaggressions here. None of that micro shit. We don't do
Right.
Keep
subtlety.
all of you.
Mark, Mark.
All right. What are we showing now? We're doing the thing?
Oh, we're showing the last
I
goodbye.
thought we
Some
were showing
pages.
ass.
Yeah.
You gonna start meowing again?
And so, yeah. Campaign win
Kitty.
was
I
pretty
ain't even
fun.
gonna shut him
What
up
are you
this time. He's
what
just
are
gonna
you what are
meow.
you sitting at now there, Richard?
2,500. So
Hey, you guys aren't seeing anyone getting like refunded or anything for any weird reason, right?
I only have one, and I don't know what it was.
Yeah, that was me. Sorry, Richard.
Really?
No,
It's like
it wasn't.
I gotta distance myself from this guy. No,
Well,
I don't.
Mike's been,
I mean, I think sometimes people like they just don't have the money right now,
Yeah.
and they did, and stuff comes up. So I think that's what happened. So
Well, it's not like
Mark, Mark.
you're not getting anything that's just random, are you? Where it's
No.
like just comes up out of nowhere. Yeah.
I've had 2 refunds. One was because the guy upgraded, so he refunded for the smaller package and upgraded to the higher price package. And then the other one, I think it was just probably needed the money back or something. You know, times are hard. I understand. That's fine.
Yeah, it happens.
So
And you
Yeah.
can find Last Goodbye. Link is in the chat.
cool. Thank you. Yeah. So I didn't want to I was so curious though. I was like, because like it's only one. So I was just like. I was like, hey, like, do I hit this guy up for customer service? Do I just leave it alone?
Yeah.
I just let it alone. That's kind of
I did.
creepy.
Hi.
Like, that's
I-
like
I hit everyone
microaggression.
up so far, and I was like, "Hey, man, like, what can we do to make it fucking better?" And they're like, "Oh no, like, there's 2 of them that were just like, oh, I was just gonna get a different tier." Wow, shit,
Oh,
man.
okay.
All right. Well, then go fuck yourself, man.
Yeah.
Why you gotta get me worried, man? What's wrong with you? No.
Yeah. So
But we gotta,
I was just like, because what if it is something like, times got rough. Okay, I need to gather up some money. I know how it is, So,
Yeah.
and then I'm not just like, hey, what happened? It sounds like I'm like pressuring him. If because the guy was, I don't know. So if it was someone I did know, I'd be like, hey, what's
Okay,
going
there,
on?
Mike. I put it on Twitter.
Put what on Twitter?
Or the freaking show. What else would I do?
The stream?
Yes.
That's
Oh.
Jay.
God.
I know that's not
Fade.
even.
What the hell?
Listen to this guy too. Like, what the fuck else would I do? You fucking
I know.
asshole?
What
Like,
Yeah.
would I do?
Fade.
because
That's right.
I like-
Fade.
I
Tell
like
him like,
this
what
guy.
the fuck else would I do? Now take off your shirt, Mike. Now you take off your shirt, Mike.
How would we
He
see
will.
it with his avatar, though?
No, he's in the same room with Snoot. So yeah, Walk around, Mike. Walk around the table and take off your shirt.
I don't want to traumatize Snoops. I mean, seriously.
The wrong people in this stream have icons and no shirts on. Just saying.
So, Jags, you want to include
Well,
yourself?
I'm pretty sure for Richard.
I'm gonna fire up. I'm gonna fire.
I don't
up
have a
my
camera, so it wouldn't matter.
I'm gonna fire up my camera real quick. It's just gonna be my fucking big hairy taint. Just
Hold on,
chilling.
let me get my blinders.
No, don't show your taint. You're not that douchebag who sent his taint to Ethan Van Sciver.
No.
More
Or
than that.
are you?
No.
They're both probably from California, but
all right. So what's what are we sharing now? What's going on? Are we sharing taint still, or we got something else to share?
You said you were showing yourself.
well, I thought we were going to show Richard's thing for a sec, but we
We
already did.
have another guest. So
Richard showed his titties the other day to us.
Whoa.
So,
Whoa, wait a minute.
Sadly.
Gay money.
We have another guest, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to introduce to you, JD. Hello.
What's up, man?
How you doing, guys?
What
I
up?
just stopped by just to say what's up. Congratulate you guys, Snoops, Mike. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm happy for you guys.
That's awesome.
Now where's my book?
Hey.
It's coming. It's coming. Just like the dragon from Game of Thrones is coming.
It's coming.
Cool. Looking forward to it.
Good. Good.
Snoops.
Get fucking.
I keep going to visit and it throws them off. Sorry, guys.
No, we're working on it though. We're doing it.
I know. You guys are professionals. You're gonna get it done.
Well, I got a guy that just ducked out of it, and he was gonna have a speaking role.
Yep.
And then he ducked out, and now I gotta totally fucking trash all that.
Oh, that sucks.
I know, fucking guy. But no, we actually we're plugging along. We're doing it. So I'm happy about it. Well, I got actually your boy in the chat who refuses to come on. Fucking
which one?
You got Wise Guys Entertainment in the chat refusing to jump on the thing, but he bought a tier to do what was it? I think it was Fight a Hero, but then he never followed up. He never followed up and said what type of villain he wants to be, or if he wants to be the other thing, like a rival hero or anything like that. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this thing. How about you? It's like, God damn it!
You should invite those people that purchase those tiers on stream. And,
oh, dude, we invited everyone. You,
okay.
You guys are the only ones who are not thoroughly sick of us yet.
Yeah.
Not
really,
yet. Anyway, that's the.
I don't know. Fade's getting there. Fade's getting there.
No, I've dealt with worse. I'm not sick of them yet. Trust me
Fade
on that.
sits on the throne. The throne.
Nah, we
Jay
talk a lot
Money.
of shit, but it's all in good fun.
Yeah.
It's all in good fun.
You guys are awesome. You know it.
Yeah. See,
Are we done flirting?
I know, no kidding. Shit.
not at all. And he was talking to me.
Get a room, you two. Seriously.
Listen,
I'm in a
they have
room.
to do verbal gay chicken now. Come on now.
So I have chickens. What is this? I don't think I've ever had a homosexual chicken.
Let me explain to you what gay chicken is.
Okay.
You know how sailors are stereotyped as being gay.
Nope.
Yes.
My dad
Jay
was.
Money's dad was a sailor.
Yeah, my dad was.
Well, that's what I mean, stereotype, whether it's true or not. Now, just
already
consider
started
the
off
fact
wrong.
that the entire military
I'll go get the torch and
in the desert has been bored out of their minds.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
My dad used to arrest motherfuckers left and right, so I don't know. My dad was pretty cool.
All right, so mute Jags.
Do we start doing like timeouts if someone says something like everyone gets muted? You get 5 minutes muted. We should do that on our show, Jay.
Oh shit, son.
Whoever tells an unfunny joke gets
If we
muted.
did that.
Oh no, I'd be muted like all the time.
It'd be Snoots and Jags be muted the whole time.
Oh no, we're the co-hosts.
Just tell the joke, dude.
Mike hosting alone. There's the joke.
That would be a joke too.
Oh.
Yeah, man. My dad did.
Now. The friggin' parody on the
Can't
road.
even say what my dad did.
Yeah, you can. You just can't say it because there's a lady talking right now.
Whoa.
Ah.
We will unmute us, and Michael whispered back.
I found out what gay chicken means.
Somebody was listening in and said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Thomas, would you like to say hi?
Uh-oh.
I know, someone says from.
Is that coming from your end, Bear?
Yeah, it's a fucking jackass down the street.
Hi, buddy. Hi.
Say hi. Hi. Oh, there you go.
Everybody, that is Moose. Moose.
Hi,
Moose. This is everyone.
You say hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. You want to wait?
Hello, Moose.
Sound like you said hi, J Money. Why is he only saying hi to J Money? There's
Moose.
all of us here.
Moose, it's OJ Money now.
It's J Money.
You say OJ Money. OJ Money.
See? There
Is he in kindergarten yet?
Nope, not yet.
Like 1 or 2 more years?
You leaving? Are you gonna go watch Adventure Time? Not yet. Oh, great.
My daughter's 5. She just started. Well, my youngest daughter's 5. She just
no, Thomas. No, you need to go.
She just started physical
Go inside.
kindergarten, and she's a 5-year-old, and she has to wear her mask the whole day when she's at school.
That's terrible. I've been really lucky that he doesn't have to wear it at daycare yet, because I can't get him more than 5 minutes with it on.
I don't understand. It's crazy.
Whenever we pick up my little one after school, all the kids have their mask off. I've seen one like rubbing their mask on someone else's face, like slingshotting it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, little kids can't get sick. Little kids can't get sick at all. It's a different. There's in the world there's many types of flus.
In a world.
And in this world, you can get sick by those many types of flus. So this is nothing fucking new. God damn it!
What's kind of funny too is like,
thank you.
For the past, however many years of just being an adult and on my own, I hardly got sick. I got sick maybe once every other year.
Yeah.
And then I move in with this gent who's got kids.
Gent, you fuckers.
The kids get sick.
Fade, you hear that shit,
every
Fade?
month.
Oh God.
So we're sick every month.
So that happened. So in my house, was so when because my oldest daughter is 16, my youngest is 5, and we would kind of have sometimes people would feel uncomfortable at the house if my oldest daughter would bring something, but we're all good Anglo-Saxon pure blood breed. Like we don't really get sick. None of us get the flu. Yeah, none of us get the.
Sounds like Jags, dude.
Well, what it is none of us
ain't no fucking Anglo-Saxon. Don't you call me no dirty ass Anglo.
Well, about being pure blood.
What it is none of us have to get the stupid motherfucking flu shot, and
well, nobody
every
has to
once
get it.
in a while
because you are the pure race, right?
Well,
I really call Anglo pure.
So the French side and the British Isles side.
Hey, Tex 93.
I don't get sick. I've never been fucking sick in my entire life, and I'm fucking 38.
Right? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like not one time in my life. I mean, every once in a while, I would get a fucking headache, but that's not getting sick. And that's it, bro. That's it.
You're starting to sound like
Because you special.
I've never been sick. Have y'all been sick? I've never been sick.
I'm too busy to get sick.
He eats beets.
Yeah, my 16-year-old daughter, she's never been sick. Not a day in her goddamn life has she ever been sick.
That's weird.
Yeah, none of us have ever been sick. My wife, my 5-year-old, no one, ever, not one.
Oh, he's married, Snoots.
So.
Actually, we're divorced, but we still live together.
What's gonna happen
See how quickly that came out. Actually, hold on. Wait now.
To be quite honest, when we file taxes,
it's one thing to call me the master race, but it's a whole other thing to say that I'm.
What I'm saying is the percentage of my blood is one race. Over 80%.
It's 1% married.
So what I'm hearing
So's
is
the Royals, dude.
inbred like a motherfucker.
Do what now?
Damn. God damn it, dude. Like, we had a good run, man. We were having a good run. Everyone was having fun.
Has anyone actually been sick here? Has anyone really been sick? Anyone?
From like COVID or what?
I mean, I don't know anything ever in life.
Oh,
In case anyone from work is watching, yes, I was on Tuesday. I am not blessed with the genetics of J Money.
Hey,
therefore, yeah.
My teeth swole up to where I looked like Thanos, and I couldn't move my jaw at all because I just had this weird allergic reaction to.
Yeah, she actually had a weird ass. So we moved out to the country here. And she got the dogs got into something, and she got into the dogs, and then she ended up turning around.
Whoa!
She was out playing with the dogs. She was out playing with the dogs and loving on them and shit. And
be careful what you say when she has those cat ears on. Come on, man.
Jesus goddamn Christ! That's what I was thinking, Jack.
So there she is, neck deep in my dog's ass, right?
Well, good thing you clarified it for us. I was starting to worry.
Yeah,
or was your dog neck deep in her?
No, but the dogs went and got into something, right? And she was loving on them and whatnot. And she came back. She's like, "Hey, like my face kind of itches, like on the side here." And then it was like the next day, her whole fucking mouth, her whole chin, and everything was swollen up. And it was crazy because I was like, holy shit, that's going to like scar. That's like, it got so bad where I thought she was going to start like scarring on her skin. That's pretty bad. So she has a horrible immune system.
Oh, yes.
Terrible.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's awful.
So, but also, I'm sure that he's just being on here to be polite, but, if JD is still listening, put your.
I'm here.
All right. Put a link up to your project, man, because I know you can't be on for very long. So
yeah.
You're
you can
totally
share
right
your screen and everything, man.
Yeah, you could be on for as long as you want, man. But this guy here, he is the guy he is our first guy. We actually got two of our what is it? Our favorite fucking people here who've given us interviews. So you have Wise Guys Entertainment and you have JD. And JD actually gave us our first. Yeah. And I bought a bunch of books and shit off of him. And he sent me like, what was it, 4 extra books?
Something like that, yeah. There's some of my older stuff.
I was like, what the fuck? And then, well, at first I was like, dude, it's his older stuff. He used to work in porn. But then it wasn't porn though. So
you should have told me. I could have sent you some of that stuff.
I was
remembering male porn star's face?
No, he's not a porn star. He's dignified. The man wrote porn. Okay,
I wrote porn.
Backstage.
He had a job that
Pizza Man delivery dialogue is Academy.
I made that same joke as well. But he actually stated there was a little bit more nuance than that. But actually, I like. was like really surprised, man, because he knows me. He doesn't have to like send a bunch of stuff to like kiss ass and that to a new guy or whatever. It's just like, yeah, man, I bought some of your books. He sent me some stuff, but he actually sent me some extra stuff, and I was kind of blown away by it. It was really cool.
Cool.
I was legitimately like, this is.
Can
cool.
you share JD's link? I want to see.
Let me pull it up. I came in here. I was like, I just got from work. And I was just like more discombobulated.
Hey, is I can't remember her name, but is the other one that works on your stuff? Is that your wife, JD?
All right, I do 2 books. I do
all right.
I do the Oswald Chronicles. That one is an artist that I hire. Her name is Jade Gonzalez. She's out of Chile. And then the other book, Tall Tales, that's Daphne Lage. That's my wife.
That is your wife.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to figure out what's going on. Okay.
With all these
Are you
other
well past that?
couples doing comics and stuff like that, I'm starting to see why people are like, "Oh yeah, it's Mike and Snoods," and it's like, "Oh no, his wife's in the other room." It's no.
Oh, you know, it's funny. I always wondered.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
I wondered, but I didn't want to ask. So I was just like, you know what? I'll be polite. I'm not going to ask.
Whenever I'm babysitting his kid, I've gotten people like she's blonde haired and blue eyed, and people will be like, "Oh yeah, your daughter, she looks so much like you. It's like in the eyes. It's like my eyes are black." What? But yeah, we're just really good friends.
And my kids are darkies too. So.
Oh yeah, and I'm like whiter than the moon.
Yeah.
With like dark hair and dark eyes, and then his youngest is dark, but she's like blonde and blue-eyed. So it's like exact opposite.
Right.
Oh yeah, she looks so much like you. Your daughter is just not my kid. I'm babysitting here.
Gotcha. I put my link up in the private chat.
Oh, okay. I'll get you.
Do it.
So guys, listen up, man. I do interviews for all indie creators. So if any of you guys ever want to come on, you're all invited. I talk to everybody. I don't give a shit. You know, because
He even talks to me.
So for having been on his show a couple times, I will say this. He seems like he's like really nice. Yeah, man, I'll interview everyone, this and that or whatever. No, but then halfway through, he hits you with the questions and he makes you look like an asshole. and you panic and you start making Hitler jokes.
Yeah, for real.
that is the plan every time.
Yeah, he'll get you.
Cool.
He'll catch you.
Well, I gotta call it a night because I gotta go back to doing the family gig and gotta do laundry too. You know, the exciting life of a creator. So
right.
Yeah. So, Mike, congratulations on getting funded well above the goal that you had. So that's awesome, and thank you for supporting my comic with purchasing the custom cover. I kind of want to change it now. I want to call up Brian and tell him, I don't know, just draw this guy and have the caption say, "Take off your shirt," because that'd be awesome.
Do it, man.
But he had something
that'd be funny as shit.
I might, see how much Eric Weathers would charge me just for one bubble. And then I'm like, I just need the cover, just one bubble. You know, so
yeah.
Always a pleasure. Fade, J Money, the other name. Everyone in the whole panel, I guess. I'm trying to read the names, but now the screen shared, so I'm like, so.
Damn it! There we go.
Jag, Bear, Snoots. All right, and JD, good meeting you. So we'll be on Friday. You guys are all welcome to come on too, and we'll try to duplicate what we did in the 12-hour stream in only 3 hours. So.
Except try to have more.
No. Definitely drinks are always allowed. So
No shirts allowed.
No shirts allowed. No shirts are mandatory.
Completely optional.
Sure.
How about pants? Do we have to?
If Mike keeps harassing J Money to take off his shirt, I might have to mute him for like 5 minutes, and then we can negotiate.
I'll be sure to call the police department for sexual harassment.
For every time I'm muted, I will remove one article of clothing.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Nobody's gonna.
That would be interesting.
Everyone's gonna be off, but he's gonna just take it off.
I'll show up to the chat or to the stream, and my icon will be like Jigsaw, and I'll be like, Richard, I want to play a game. I am here to harass your guests. How badly?
Like J Money's not a guest; he's a host. Like, what are you doing?
He's gonna remove one item of clothing, but joke's on us. He's wearing a unitard.
Oh no!
Exactly.
All right. Well, let me
man.
let me try to get some HR people to
I'll be
do
sure
damage
to
control.
contact people, Richard, if he comes on.
Okay. Well, we might have to be on a 3-second delay so Faye can kill the stream. if needed. All right. Well, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys soon.
All right,
man.
Yeah.
All right, let's do. All right, JD, you want to introduce us to this?
All right, so this is my title, The Oswald Chronicles. Fallen Gods. This is a 4-issue limited series featuring my character, the Oswald. And where to even begin?
Now it's your turn for the elevator pitch.
I know, you son of a bitch.
It really is. What's funny is I suck at promoting my books. That's why I started interviewing other people.
Oh, so that's why you make them like assholes.
No. They did that to themselves.
To start off, I noticed it looks like a fantasy.
Yes, it's a fantasy. If you're a kid, I wouldn't say all ages. It's about 12 and up. It's about this character Oswald. He's the only mouse in the world who can read or speak or think, and he's basically destined to become the greatest sorcerer of his time. And it's his life-spanning adventures, and it would be. Let me share out the video with you. I think that'll explain it a lot better.
Do it.
All right, hold on. I'll pull it up on my screen, and then you can show it.
Since you mute everyone?
No.
Oh. What's happening?
Everyone's just polite.
Speaking of polite snoots, put JD up top.
Oh God!
You're not at the bottom.
Mute Jegs.
Just mute Mike, for God's sakes.
He's the host.
I'm her boss.
I don't care.
All of a sudden, it's the Fade show.
Yeah, if
The Fade show.
oh.
Where we're putting on shirts.
No pants party.
Yeah, shirts and pants. if
Wait, we were
gonna do
supposed to wear
that.
pants?
Shut up.
Well, only because Mike started it now, so.
Did you not put the sound on?
You don't-
Is there no sound?
Jeannie, where's the sound?
I think that's on your end.
Yeah.
Are you using Chrome?
You
Yeah.
You got to use the
There should
Chrome
be a
pad and
box
hit the
to the
audio. I
side.
failed too, so don't worry. I failed. Don't worry. But it's cool. We can still see it. You can talk about it. This is cool colored art. I don't.
Okay, is that or is that not Jafar in the background?
I was about to say, is that a red genie?
Yeah, what's funny is when I told my artist, I was like, yeah, it says, I have a djinn in the story. She was like, okay. This is what I got. I was like, all right, well, so be it.
So she straight up threw Jafar.
Exactly. I was like, so be it.
So what's going on with this new one? Because I have I have all the Oswald Chronicles now, right?
Right. Well, what you have is issues 1 through 8. You have Passing Queens. So basically, that's his pubescent stage. That's him as a young man.
That's how I like it. Yeah.
Right. You like the young man. Nice.
Phrasing.
Who just said that? Who said that?
Jegs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Writing this down. Click.
Hold on.
All right, so I have 1 through 8. Is there anything else other than your current campaign?
Oh yeah. Well, you have this issue, Fallen Gods, but this happens a little bit later in his life. So he's a little bit more well established. He's a bit more of a sorcerer at this point. Whereas when you see him, he's just basically just a kid. He's fumbling his way through his life. So This is a little bit further along in that, because I'm a genius. I started this story in the middle, not at the beginning. So where you see what you have, that's the very beginning. So that's at that point that I started that. This story I actually wrote before all of that stuff.
Right.
So so I'm just working through it. I'm like 1,000 pages into the story.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Yeah,
1,000 pages?
yeah, about 1,000 pages.
Good God.
It's
Yeah.
not enough.
I can't even write that many pages.
It's not enough. You need to write more.
No.
Guys,
It's
we're
gonna-
going to add Wise Guys to the stream. Everyone say hello.
Oh, is he coming on? It's about
Oh,
fucking-
finally. Hey, Wise.
How's it going?
The dude has been creeping since like the beginning of this fucking stream.
Well, I didn't even think to check the group DM for a link to it.
What group DM? There's no group DM. We all just, came on spontaneously.
Well, Dan actually did apparently. Like he was here backstage with us before we actually started, and he's like, "Hey, do you guys want me here?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "I'm here. I just clicked this link. Give me. I'm really drunk." And we're like, yeah, dude. Who are you? What are you working on?"
You sure?
Apparently, he's like, "Well, my wife is doing a comic, and I'm just here." And I'm like, "Oh shit, dude. All right, fine. I guess I'll ask you a bunch of awkward, kind of racist questions, I guess, of where you're from." But yeah, but back to what? Fuck off for a second.
No, excuse me.
All right, go. All right, back to JD.
Oh,
because I'm on your thing. You know how I roll. So I'm on your Oswald Chronicles here. And what tier am I supposed to buy here?
You can. Like I said, I came into this.
I am, man.
I came into this totally unprepared.
Prepare yourself now.
Yeah, you should always be prepared.
Well, no, what's funny, because I literally just came in to say what's up to you guys and just to be like, and congratulate you guys. I really didn't even come in to put the book's level 1. That'll do you.
Level 1, huh?
Yeah.
What?
Are you sure?
Huh? What's that mean?
That'll give you all 4 issues.
Oh. How come? Why don't you show the page?
What the hell did you just say?
Huh?
What happened?
You just showed the campaign.
That's all you were going to show? That's all you're going to talk about?
He wants to see the rest of the perks, I guess.
Why do I have a feeling you want to see people shirtless?
I thought you were bringing up I thought you brought up JD's campaign so you could talk about it.
Well, JD was just saying that he came in to just say hello. He was not planning to pitch.
Nor was he planning on getting a cell either, apparently.
We ambushed him.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I got ambushed.
We ambushed him because he fucking ambushed us with questions on the very. See, I have felt. Oh my god. Okay, so real quick, we went back on his thing because we were like, oh man, we had a blast. I watched our very first interview, and I was like, you know what? I watched it because I thought that we like destroyed ourselves. I'm like, dude, we are never gonna make it as creators because I fucked up, Snoots fucked up, and I watched it. I was like, damn, that was actually really funny. Like that was fun. That was fine. He hit us with some fucked up ass questions.
And I was there like, I've never seen a movie in my life, and he's like, what's your favorite movie between these 2 classic films? I'm just like, I don't fucking know.
She was like, I was raised in a closet. It's like, yeah.
Jesus, get out of the closet.
It was bad, man. But
I will neither confirm nor deny entering or exiting any closet. JD, leave me alone.
Well, that just raises more questions. First off, second off,
you know,
I have everything I need to know.
That's not really an excuse.
Notice, Snoots, you opened yourself up to that one.
I didn't open shit.
Jay's over there weighing the pros and cons on his perpetually hard nipples.
They are. I can't help it.
All right, so JD, you're saying that if anyone wants to back your stuff, they need to at least back the level 1.
Yeah, books level 1. That'll get you all 4 issues. And yeah, because it's a limited series, and that's a complete one-shot story. So that those 4 issues will give you the entire story right there.
So that's a 4-shot story then.
Well, it's a 4-issue one thing. Stop messing me up, Mike. What's wrong with you? I know
it's a trade paperback.
So no, it's 4 individual comics. It's 4 individual comics.
Oh, okay. I got it.
That's only $35, man. Your shit goes up to $150. You're sitting here trying to sell me $35? What's wrong with you?
Listen.
What's the matter with you, man?
He wants the top tier, JD.
Well, if you
listen,
if you want
Mike,
to order
not everybody has that 1% Jew that you have.
Hey, Jeg, do you know Mike?
Yeah. Why?
Because that was cute. That's all I'll say.
So you're saying that our Jew is cute?
No. What he said was.
Oh, because he's talking
What
about our
the
Jew.
hell am I in between here?
We're trying to sell a Jew, so either bid or fuck off.
You know what? While this is
fucking
going on, I'm
Sanhedrin
gonna
to vote on
go
this right
freaking
now.
get a beer. I'm not drunk enough for this.
All right,
You
so
can't be
let's
sober.
see.
I don't know if we're gonna be selling a Jew, he needs to turn back into Pharaoh mode.
All right, I'll be back.
Oh my god,
Zeb, what are you gonna give us?
he's actually told a good joke. That's awesome. So turn back to the Pharaoh mode, and we'll talk about renting out a Jew to you. But JD, so you got okay. What's the level? Or
What's the level one?
Well, you have, god damn it, you have level 1, level
Right.
2, and level 3.
Right.
And I remember last time I was confused as shit because I didn't know what the different levels were.
Right.
Because to me, I'm like, I want to back my boy, so I want to hit up like the hardest level. And you're like, nah, you don't have to do that.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, don't I though? Like, how am I supposed to back you if I'm like, I'm gonna back you, but it's like $10. So here you go.
No, listen. My thing is this: I'm a collector.
Yeah.
I buy a lot of stuff, right? Like I'm mostly on Kickstarter, and I've backed like 200 campaigns on it. You know, I've backed. I think on IGG, I think I've backed about 10, maybe 12. You know, because I really just started getting back into it.
Yeah.
So the one thing, like, since the only way I can buy a volume is, you know, I like buying books, right? But I order the basic level, so then that way I can spread it around to more people. That's how I look at it. You understand? So, you know, I don't want to suck all the oxygen out of the room and just take all your money. So, you know, you know, I appreciate you buying my books, but you know, there are a lot of guys out there, and I mean, and look for people who are not heavily backed. You know, like I literally finished a campaign 2 days ago on Kickstarter, and I raised a couple of G's on it, which was cool. And you know, and now I'm doing this one. I literally started it yesterday, and once I complete my Kickstarter, probably in 2 or 3 weeks, there'll be another one going up right after that, because you know, I have a lot of material.
All right, so what am I backing now? what's the difference? What's the difference between level 1, 2, and 3?
Oh, okay. Damn, you're gonna make me click on these? What
well,
the
fucking just campaign, dude.
Listen, you make it sound like I pay attention to these things. You're starting to sound like my wife.
Oh my god.
she's always like, oh, damn it. You know, she's like men. You're like you just don't give a shit about nothing. You just walk through life. So okay, yeah. So level 2, what you get is you get the first 4. You get these 4 issues,
right?
And you also get 3 prose books. So these are 3 books that are prose that I've written in the past that has like a metric shit ton of stories. And then okay, and then level 3 has these 4 issues plus 1 through 8 of Passing Queens, which you already have.
Okay, so what you're saying is I should get level 2 then.
There you go. Yes.
Because then it gets your other shit, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. See, I'm not trying to fucking like dig into you here. I'm trying to get you to like sell your book. You're like, yeah, man, I got a fucking book. What? It's got a mouse. He does magic. Who doesn't like a fucking mouse that does magic, man? You click on one of the things. So don't ask me. Don't ask me what you should buy. Click on the thing and fucking buy it, man. You fucking asshole. What?
You should see me at conventions, bro. I go with my wife. Yeah. Listen. Have you and Snoots done a convention yet?
Snoots has.
Personally.
I have been the dork that stands in line for like 4 hours at a convention.
Gotcha. All right, that'll change. Don't worry about it. But listen, this is what I do at conventions. I go with my wife, right? I set her up. I get to lift the heavy boxes. That's part of my job. I write the books, lift the heavy boxes. Don't forget this, guys. Heavy boxes. Set them. She sets up the table because God forbid I touch anything. And then she sits down. I let her know. I say, "Are you all set?" She says yes. And I walk away. I come back 2 hours later. She has money. And I'm like, fantastic. I sit behind the table for 15, 20 minutes so she can go to the bathroom. Crickets, okay. She comes back. I leave. 2 hours later, I come back. She has more money. This is a perfect system. You understand?
So women, man.
So what you're saying is we need to get some boxes, right? And like a van.
Yes.
And we're gonna fill those boxes with heavy things, so like rocks and bricks and like small Guamanian boys.
No.
And we're gonna carry them out, and then I'm gonna be like, "Hey, set your shit up, asshole!" And I'm gonna go back to the van. I'm gonna rub one out and take a nap. And like 3 hours later, I'm gonna come over and be like, "Where's my money, bitch?" Why go to a convention? We do that on the streets here, JD. Come on, man.
Actually, where are you?
I
You in
feel
California?
sorry for you.
California.
Yeah.
You guys are in California?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, how's
those
the,
two are.
Shit, like how's the the
Wildfires?
situation with the fire? Yeah.
Oh, they're close.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Actually, yeah, dude. Weirdly enough, we my daughter got sent home from school or whatever, or like no, they canceled school because the air quality or whatever. Right. But they ended up having a fire. Like I drove past where the fire was to go pick her up from school.
Right.
It was literally right there on the road.
Damn.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Most of the sunrises and sunsets, we've had a red sun, gray sky. For a few days there, it was like a red sky. Yeah.
Yep.
It's been interesting.
Fallout, New California Republic.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Should
I'm
we
out of New
play
York
Fallout
City, so-
before, so that way we get, doomsday training?
Do what?
I said, should we play Fallout 4 to get some doomsday prepping going? Doomsday training?
No, play Stalker because Fallout 4 sucks.
Okay. Mm-hmm. What was that, Snoots?
I've played enough RuneScape. I have farming experience.
So we should just lay low until everyone else kills themselves, and then we'll be the ones to rebuild society.
Yeah.
We'll go out with our pickaxes and mine for things.
Yes.
Well, no. I'm big on Final Fantasy, so I'll be out slaying all the mutated shit that ends up coming from the fucking Fallout.
You'll get all the Marlboros and the
Marlboros.
Excuse
like
me.
the cigarette.
Yeah. And you'll be finding all like the old gods and the entities and the summons.
Yeah. All the old god shit that's been awakened during the fucking nuclear holocaust.
Yeah.
You could sit back here and mine for fucking ore and shit.
Yeah. And I'll
build
be
up the new society.
burning bread in the oven until I learn how to make bread eventually. Yeah.
Good God, am I going to have to drive out there to rescue both of y'all because I'm the only one who's played Black Desert Online?
No, Jags, I'm pretty sure my survival skills are good enough, man.
Hey.
Not playing Final Fantasy, they're not.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, really? Jags is talking about fucking.
I ignored
Jags,
him.
I was making a fucking joke. I have actually.
By the way, how is?
I'm following
military
along with
survival
the
training
joke,
shit.
you dingus.
Hey, little bear. How's it going, little bear?
What's going on?
Oh, bear. Oh, okay. I'm like, Little Bear. Where's Little Bear?
Fade's like bears. There's fucking bears too. You guys have.
Apparently, I'm not
wildfires
drunk
and
enough.
What are you drinking, Fade? Water?
We're in
Corona.
Oh.
He's like
It's all basically
Robitussin.
water. It's
Jeez.
carbonated water.
Do you need
Corona.
hydroxychloroquine?
we have
What the heck is that?
Never mind.
That's the shit that cures the virus.
No, it doesn't cure it because Trump backed it.
Who said that? That was great.
Jags, no politics.
Shut up.
Dude.
Matt.
Politics we're allowed to do is making fun of Hillary Clinton, the meme queen.
That one specific video.
Yes.
And Kamala Harris making fun of her too.
Fuck's sake.
No
Anyway, JD,
What's up?
is there anything else you would like to tell us about the current book you got going on?
Not really. But like I said, guys, I'm serious when I say the invitation is open to all of you. If you ever want to come on my show,
Damn.
DM me. Come on. We'll have a fun time. Look, I had Mike have a good time. So, I'm pretty sure the rest of us can have a good time.
I already gave you a follow, so.
He didn't immediately kick me off whenever I actually joked about Hitler and Jesus, whether or not I wanted them to draw a fucking cover for me.
I didn't kick you off.
Oh God, Mike.
Well, he just ambushed me with this fucking question. He's like, if anyone out of history could draw a cover for a comic you're gonna do? I'm like, I don't know, Jesus. People will pay for a Jesus cover. And he's like, well, I mean, I don't know. And I'm like trying to get the stream back on fucking track. And I'm like, I don't know. Hitler was an artist. What about Hitler?
God.
It didn't immediately kick us off after that. So.
Yeah, I was like, for real though. Like, I have a dark humor thing that I do, but that was
really
that. Honest to God, for the record, now that we're like being candid about it, JD, for the record, that was a legitimate response because I clam up so hard. Like I love to read. I love to absorb information. And usually I know right off the bat, whatever the answer is that I'm going to give, right? When someone asks some off the wall question I have not thought about before, like I don't deal with a lot of hypotheticals. I deal with like reality. So when someone's like, hypothetically, what would you do? I go, oh shit. And I just come up with something where it's like, dude, if you think about it, if you had a cover for a comic that was drawn, maybe collectively, like if there was a collab between Jesus and Hitler, like where would you go with that? Like you have to get that cover. So that was like a real response from me, and it fucked me up because I'm like, oh, dude, we just one interview and we fucked ourselves up, and it actually really fucked me up, man.
That's actually not a bad response because how many people would kill over any remnant of Jesus or Hitler at this point?
Exactly.
This is
true.
But
hey, Christopher John, dude, you can pop in here.
There's some people in France and Germany that would.
Yeah, I would always advise John Buscema, Alex Ross, and Arthur Adams. Those are my 3 picks.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would like, for me personally, I would say Frank Frazetta right off the bat because
Who was it? Who was it?
Who?
That you said. I didn't catch it.
John Buscema.
Yep.
Right. Alex Ross.
Absolutely.
Arthur Adams.
God damn. See, you're prepared for that shit. Like I'm not prepared for that. It's like you asked me who would I have that isn't Snoots, and I'm like, fuck, man, I got Snoots because like that's who I got. Like I got Snoots. I didn't think of anything else. I don't ever actually even think about like, man, like I'm not sitting here working with Snoots going like, man, I wish that bitch was Frank Frazetta. Like, she'd be oil painting the shit out of us right now. Like I don't do that. So when someone asks me that, I'm like, I have no idea. Fuck.
Yeah. No, I sometimes fish around for covers.
Yeah.
But in that sense, though, JD, I have a question for you.
Shoot for it. Go for it.
Zaboomafoo or Marsupilami?
Both.
You can't do both.
Why not?
What the hell? Fuck you. You can't do that. I wasn't allowed to do both, JD. And I've been thinking about this for a while too.
I'm sure you have been.
Yeah, I have.
Jake, what are they talking about?
I have no idea.
Okay,
I'm
Jay.
lost.
Actually, in all honesty, now that I think about it, now that it's actually popped up, even better, Marsupilami, because it's old school fucking Disney, or Bonkers.
Hold on, before you guys do the question, Bear wants to say something real quick.
What's up, Bear?
Oh, I thought you... Bear, did you want to say something?
We can't hear you, Bear.
You're muted, Bear.
Nope.
Do you have headphones plugged in? Oh, yeah, we can't hear you.
May have died.
Yeah.
Bear who died? Who's eating right now? What's that?
Okay, hold on. It's like charades. All right, 3 words. Let's see if we can figure this out.
She has to go to bed.
Okay.
She has to work early. Yeah, she has to work hell early.
Aw, Bear.
Poland.
All right, good night, Bear. Have a good night.
Bear, we love you very much. Thank you for all your help and support. Thank you so much for jumping on. Give Moose all our love. Give Moose love from J Money.
Oh shit!
Shouldn't it be OJ Money?
From OJ Money.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
So she can hear, but not. We can't hear her. All right.
Right.
Make sure to to poke at Moose and say these are from OJ Money's perpetually hard nipples.
God.
This is.
I'm not drunk enough for this stream.
And then when you do give him a hug, whisper into his ear ever so softly that Fade wasn't drunk enough for this.
Apparently not.
See you in Orlando.
All right, love you, Bear.
Yeah.
Pleasure meeting you, Bear. All right. So what was this goofy question you were asking me?
It's a real question. God damn it. The first one was goofy because you can't compare Zubumafu and the Kratz brothers to fucking Marsupilami. But Marsupilami versus Bonkers.
Are these TV shows you're talking about?
Yes, they are.
Diggs, you stay out of it.
Bonkers, definitely.
Really? Oh, man. Okay, so if you're going to go with Bonkers, is it the original cop friend that he had in the first place, his original partner, which was the guy that was a lot like the fucking dude from Batman? I can't remember his fucking name.
Bullock,
yes, thank you. He pretty much had a Bullock partner, or Miranda, the kind of hot single mom lady that they modeled in Monk later on.
Wasn't Bonkers supposed to be like it was first initially supposed to be like a Who Framed Roger Rabbit TV show?
Correct.
But it got changed?
Yes, but they made him a leopard.
All right.
Why?
I have a slight admission. Yeah, I have not a fucking idea what you're talking about.
What? Really? he's like Bonkers, man. Bonkers all the way. Me and Bonkers go way back, bro.
Not a fucking idea. I was like, what are you talking about? Where did you get this ass?
Now, I know what Bonkers is. I don't know what the fuck the other two things he mentioned.
That right there.
I know it's Zubumafu and Bonkers, but I don't know the last
Oh, was Zubumafu that fucking like lemur or monkey with the two gay guys?
This shit, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Jack.
So okay, so
wait, so
JD,
where's this character from?
Which one?
The Zubumafu?
Zubumafu
It's
from
from
Animal
PBS.
Planet.
Yep.
Is it PBS? I thought it was Animal
PBS.
Planet.
Oh, okay.
No, it's PBS.
Okay, well, whatever. And yeah, he's a puppet. He's a puppet and a lemur, and then you had the Kratz brothers, which were like they kind of stepped in to kind of fill the void in everyone's hearts after a dude died for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, with a stingray.
Well,
right. That was yes.
Irwin?
They were before him though.
Zubumafu was, but the Wild Kratz came back. The Kratz brothers, they came back afterward after he died. Yeah. But you had Zubumafu and Marsupilami. Marsupilami was I can't remember what the fuck species he was supposed to be, but he's some kind of weird like lemur, monkey, leopard thing, and his best friend was like a brain dead gorilla. And I used to watch the shit out of that. That's actually one of the big things whenever I first
remember that at all.
Really?
Snooch, share my screen. I got it pulled up.
Well, you were like 3 when that came out, but I was when I actually first got back into drawing comics in the first place, which is really weird because I can't draw with the shit now, and I'm not an artist. Snooch is the artist, but I was back into drawing comic art back in the day, and one of the things got me back in was drawing Sonic the Hedgehog and Marsupilami.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yep. Well, Knuckles specifically.
Oh my god, Mike, are you autistic?
No, because Knuckles is a fucking pimp, dude. Knuckles is a pimp. He's also the one who, in the actual show, there's a scene where he like breaks the fucking all the walls and like calls out another character for being woke.
Yeah.
And says how like them being feminist or whatever is actually
in the news show.
Setting feminism back. Yeah.
She's like, I'm going to break the glass ceiling. And he's like, well, actually.
Well, stating that that it's significant that a woman did it, it's actually saying that it's significant that a woman would do anything. And that's really
as opposed to status quo.
Yeah. That's pretty bitchy. So anyway.
The new Sonic is actually pretty awesome, I got to admit.
Yeah. So I think this would be the equivalent of me asking you Zigman and the Sea Monsters or Boogaloos.
Yes. Or was it? Wait, Is that a band? That's not a band, is it?
The
I know
Boogaloos.
the
No.
Google algorithm is struggling to keep up with this conversation.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Marsupilami. I just pulled it up.
For sure, J Money.
Yeah, they were both British TV shows.
Oh, was it really?
And I
So I was thinking like
I
like
have
leaf
seen
press
that
on the
creature.
nails.
I have seen that creature all over the place. I never put a name to it.
I drew the shit out of that one, and there was another one that I used to draw for my daughter, my older daughter. But then there was also Bonkers. I was so far up Bonkers' ass when I was a little kid, when I was younger, that I did the I think it was Corn Pops. Corn Pops had this thing where like you would get like 30,000 box tops or whatever, you sent it in, and they gave you a detective kit where you would like learn how to do what is like dusting for fingerprints and shit. They actually had like a magnifying glass, you dust fingerprints. I
Came
got
with a shaving razor.
Check this shit out. I got that thing for Bonkers. He was a fucking detective. What's funny is that it was a Disney show, but Bonkers worked homicide. He was a homicide detective in the original one, and his partner was a super like Bullock like burnout partner in the first place. And then he ended up getting transferred to something else, and he had a partner named Miranda. But anyway, I got the fucking detective kit, and that's actually what made me want to, aside from wanting to join the military, what made me want to go into forensics and shit in the first place was because of Bonkers.
So real quick, we have another guest. Hello.
Oh,
hey,
Luke. Yeah.
Oh shit, it's Luke Stone.
Yeah.
What the fuck? We're getting like we're having a fucking celebrity stream here now. Shit.
I don't know.
Hell yeah. Hey, we got to get subscribers somehow. You've seen how many people watch this shit? There's more people in here than watch our channel.
But I know. Thank you, Jags. Thank you so much. More people in here now than we ever actually knew. Son of a bitch.
You're grounded.
Hey.
So I do notice that Luke still has his shirt on though. There's someone.
Mike, don't you do it. Don't you do
it. Come on, Luke. We've all stripped down and flicked them at least
Don't
twice.
listen to Mike.
No. I was drunk and everyone was taking their shirts off.
And you were flicking them?
I gotta keep it PG, guys.
I don't mind the flick.
Heck, you
flick.
guys.
You flick. Was that before or after you broke my glass that they don't make anymore?
Ouch.
Ooh.
Yeah, they don't make that one anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. See?
What are we breaking?
I broke the glass last time because I got a little too tipsy. I broke the glass, and then that was it for me in the stream. And I left, and then everybody started taking their shirts off when I was gone.
Yeah, you missed the fun part of the stream.
I know I was there, but what hour point was that?
I would have to say that was around like the 8 or 9 hour mark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we came on for like 2 hours, and in about an hour and a half, she ducked out.
Yeah.
And right at the last like half hour, that was like the sweet spot. That's where like all shirts were off.
Yeah, you had Sim shirtless, J Money shirtless, Mike.
It was weird. I didn't even realize like when it happened. Like all of a sudden, J Money's like, "Here I am on camera, motherfuckers! Me and my nipples. Check it out."
I don't remember it happening like that, but
Yeah.
it's similar.
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
However it happened, I'm glad I missed it.
Yeah, it was an interesting stream to say the least.
I'm beautiful. What are you
Miss
talking
me with
about?
that gay shit.
He's all right. I mean,
I look at it as more of like a Norman Germanic thing.
Well,
it's like if I was on the battlefield with some
for being 38,
axes or a mace.
it's okay for being 38. I know a couple other people who are 38 who kind of maybe.
I'm not getting into this.
Wait. What's happening? I'm 38, so what's happening?
What's going on?
Oh no.
I don't know.
I think we struck a chord with them.
Nothing. No, he's fine. It's not my fault he's 38. All right, so anyway, who is the next one? Who are we showing next? What creator are we showing next?
Like Luke?
Luke, I guess.
Sure.
I mean, he's the one
who's
coming to advertise.
Well, Faye, you've been in here.
Been here this entire time. Are they not going to advertise anything?
Well, I was going to advertise Luke's, but since Luke's here, he can advertise his own.
Oh, well, thanks, Faye.
Luke came in to rescue me. He's a professional.
No, you guys, you're. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm just here.
None of us know either, Luke, so don't worry.
We just say words. We don't know what we are talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can I admit that I don't know who Luke is? I don't know who Luke is.
Yeah.
What?
You don't know who Luke is?
You see this guy on the bottom right wearing the hat?
That's Luke.
He's a guy, creator of hybrids.
He looks like
Are
an
you
American.
fucking kidding me right now, Jay?
Looks like an American.
Boot him. Boot him.
I'm an American, yeah.
Mute
don't
Jay
feel bad.
Money.
You don't have to know me.
Mute Jay Money until he takes his shirt off.
I have to use my phone.
You and your obsession with J Money and getting him shirtless, Mike, I
Snoots, have you
swear.
been drinking?
Fade, don't be jealous. That's only because you won't.
Then I can't.
You're like
taking
you're like Sal interrogating Big Pussy. Why don't you take your shirt off?
So apparently, J Money
Get a wire?
unless I'm drunk. I don't.
Because then you'll fall asleep.
There you go.
I'm gonna break this. I don't want to break it.
There you go.
There is not
I
enough
do
in that
remember.
glass.
I remember you breaking that shit. Now
Snoots,
just
it's
completely
fine.
popped back in my head.
Snoots, he's divorced. It's fine.
I'm not divorced. I mean, I am divorced, but
But he's
so
already remarried.
no. Let me explain it.
But
Let
not
me
that
explain it.
Oh, all right, wait, you guys, hold on.
So, the person Heather, who I had my 16-year-old daughter with, is my ex-wife, and her last name is my last name, of course. And then I got married again, and then we separated, and then the woman who has my last name, we got back together, and now we have a 5-year-old. So, I took a 10-year or so vacation. And then I came back and had a kid with her again. And then, that's just life. But I am divorced. I am single on my taxes.
Oh, you're gonna remarry?
I need a fucking roast.
But I also live with my ex-wife. So.
We're definitely meeting J Money.
It's
Alright, anyway, let's advertise Luke's book. So that way,
I'm all for that.
now that we've got story time out of the way.
All for it.
Fade, me and you are going to wrestle.
Naked.
Wrestle.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Mike can have
naked
those
or
cards
oil,
like 1
one
through
of the
10.
two.
He can have the 1 through
All
10 cards,
oiled up.
and then he'll just lift like 8. I'll lift 8.
No. J Money. Hey.
Oh, okay. I already win.
No. I get winner.
Uh-oh.
That's all
Then I'm automatically
Oh my
losing.
God.
I just lost. I lost.
I'm losing already, J Money.
No, Fade, you won.
No.
Fade, you won.
Just lay down.
Oh no. No, you won.
Hail
J-Money.
to the now, to the no. All right, so Luke, what's going on?
Oh, man, not much.
What a segue.
Yeah, definitely.
Just hanging out tonight. What are you guys doing?
Celebrating issues.
Mike
There you
keeps
go.
flirting with
Yeah.
me, and I feel.
So
awkward.
I am interested in seeing Luke's comic.
Yeah, let's go to Luke. So that way we get out of this awkward atmosphere.
Bullpen.
Yeah, I'll admit it's a little weird right now in the room. So
Yeah.
It's not weird. This is
Well,
how it's
between
always
Mike
meant
and
to
J
be.
Money, definitely, but
yeah, there's some tension going on there. I don't know. It's,
Yeah.
You missed the Jew jokes. You missed.
You missed all the Jew jokes. You missed the Hitler joke.
I missed none of them. I was here the whole time.
Is it too early to have Hitler jokes, or is that?
I mean,
okay?
it's been over what 100 years or so.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And frankly, who
I'm
cares
not-
anymore?
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty.
Where are you, sir?
I mean, Hitler's not. Gonna be
Snoots,
mad
you
at
brought
him.
it up, so I mean,
Yeah.
let's continue with the jokes.
All right.
Snoot's fault.
Who's brought it up?
Hitler, I hardly know her.
She has ears.
Ears.
Like Jews.
Oh my god.
All the characters.
Mike, I could get drunk with you at the bar, bro. Like, the hands fucking down.
That's good stuff.
Oh god.
Anyway,
oh no.
Luke, what are you?
They've
what are you
gotten
working
closer.
Oh shit.
It's one of those things where you just kind of sit
Hey,
back
money,
and you just
you
watch it
open
happen.
Pandora's box with that.
Oh man, I gotta turn my camera on now so I can answer them.
I can switch to my Is my phone charged?
Do it.
What the hell is happening?
Do it.
No wait.
We're about to get removed from YouTube. Is what's about to happen.
All right, let me just.
Oh, don't swap us.
Hold on. I got this.
Oh, Paige, you're fucking out. Don't put me in the middle. Woman, I am a.
So what do I gotta do?
So you have one on either side. So you
What the hell?
What?
How did I get sucked into this?
What part of Power Tops do you not understand?
That looks like Oswald over there. Is that JD Calderon?
Oh god.
Are you implying Mike wants an Eiffel Tower?
I've
Dude,
I've high-fived some friends before.
my teeth are too sharp.
Whoa!
All right,
what the
you guys,
fuck is
let's
that?
save the flirting
Who just
until
said that?
after we.
Whoa! Who just said that?
Jags.
What? No, you're the one who said teeth are too sharp.
I'm pretty sure it was Jags.
No. Don't blame that on me.
It was Mike. I heard it. So.
Say that Alabama doesn't have dental.
Oh my god! Yes,
No,
they
we got
do.
dental fine.
Oh god.
Oh, Jag, you're in Alabama too?
Jesus Christ, Snoop!
Yeah.
Put up,
Where in Alabama are you at?
put up, Luke.
I'm by Opelika.
Really?
Well, it's not
Yeah,
like-
I'm at Opelika.
He's sitting
Oh,
on.
cool.
He's trying to show his comic.
Decatur.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I don't think Luke wants to stay on here with this
I'm
sideshow, I
trying-
guess.
I'm
you'd like
trying to
call
segue
it.
this over to show what Luke is working on, so we can, you know.
First of all,
God damn.
okay, so real
Right.
quick, honestly, real quick, honest question, Luke, where the fuck did you come from, man? Are you part of that? Are you part of that fucking chat?
Who?
I am.
Yeah, I gave him the
Yeah,
link.
he is.
No
Yeah.
shit, I didn't
Yeah.
realize he was part of that chat. I'm
Is
like,
he in there?
Yes.
Yeah,
What's his,
I'm part of the CG chat,
Stone Studios.
the stream chat. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
because who,
you know what's fucking weird about that?
I don't
was
mean to say who. What's
jumped
what's
on.
your
Oh no,
hold on,
JD,
what's your Twitter handle? What's your
stop
Twitter
your
At Luke Stone
JD,
Studio.
you're sharing your screen. You're about to look at stuff. I don't know if I should see it.
Jay
What's
Money, I
the-
swear to God, you don't know who Luke is?
I may have. Bro,
JD,
I've
you're not
been
looking
drinking
at
these
So,
16 now.
Jay-
stuff while you're
So
sharing your
J
screen, are you?
Money's on the same. He's on the same chat as Luke.
Yes.
I started that
Yeah.
damn chat. So
How-
what are you talking
J Money and I are in several chats together.
I think you even added him too. Oh no, wait, no, that was Richard.
When Luke jumped on, I was like, "Holy shit, we got Luke Stone on here." I'm
It was
actually,
Richard,
like,
I remember.
I'm actually legitimately a fan. I was like, "Holy shit!" Like we actually,
really?
yeah, we got a
I
dude.
thought you were
on
just-
here. I'm like, dude.
I thought you were
Okay,
just
okay.
messing with me.
Luke.
No, I was legitimately like, "Holy shit, we actually got a dude on here who like I know."
Oh shit, Luke, that's you.
Not because
Yeah, that's
Your
him.
fucking
Not
your
because-
avatar does not
God.
match your face.
No, it's Luke fucking Skywalker. Who do you think? it is?
Because I drew that avatar like years ago and I've gotten older.
That does not match.
I figured you would
I
recognize
thought you
him
were
with the
like
voice.
an overweight, small-shouldered man. Like
No, I'm a
Mike,
large
Mike,
overweight man.
You've seen
God.
who's in that chat room, right?
Why do I feel like you're insulting him as well as complimenting
I'm not
him, Jay?
insulting him. I just didn't realize.
And maybe
So
a little
there's
bit of
difference.
flirting too.
I don't flirt with males.
yes,
Uh-huh.
get it. Kiss, kiss. Wait, dude,
I
put
I
the-
only laugh when never mind.
do it.
Oh, great.
You are in love now.
I was like, "Hey, man, we got."
Snoot, I blame you because now I'm stuck between the both of them now.
Oh shit! I got my fucking.
That like gave us our start. Wise guys and fucking JD on here. Then all of a sudden, like Luke Stone comes on, and I'm like, damn.
Why
This,
did I not realize that? I thought you were a big burly man who cut down trees. I guess
Oh my god!
Like, don't y'all get that from the Avatar?
So
no, I didn't.
Or
I
the
figured he was
icon?
like a
So
freaking hip hop
Jay,
artist or something.
Jay, how much you been smoking?
No, drinking would be the more word.
A little bit.
Right
I'm about to hit
word.
this full pack right now. But I actually when I went to the shop today, I got a what are these called? They're 16 ounces. So instead of 12 ounces, they're 16 ounces.
Carbonated water?
No, beer.
What is it?
No, you fucking hipster. Booze.
Brooks? How do they pronounce it?
If I smoke 16 ounces of weed in one night, what the fuck is the matter with me? That's
That would
waste
be
of
a
money.
good amount of high right
I'd
there.
rather sell that than smoke.
Are you sure? I mean, you'd have a fun night with that.
16 ounces, bro. Do you know 16, bro? 16 ounces of weed. That's ridiculous.
That's a pound.
That's a lot of weed.
Meh.
Yeah, that's impossible.
Meh.
Well, unless your last name is Marin.
Okay, so like, what's an ounce of weed? Like 250 to 300, depending on where you're living and what state you're at. Could you imagine 16 ounces in one night? That's a waste of fucking money.
That's a lot of weed.
Yeah, I know a guy. He can hook you up.
I know a
That's
guy
just too
who's
much.
with the family who's knows another guy who dated
It's like
the
1 ounce is good for a week, right? 1 ounce, 1.5 ounces.
You know, you guys are kind of joking about that stuff, but I grew up with some drug dealers in my family. So,
I mean, me too. Everybody
quick
did.
show hybrids, so that way we can segue out of this.
yes. Let's talk about my book that only's got a few hours left on.
Hold on.
Oh, you closing down on hybrids too?
Who has drug dealers?
I know a few.
'Twas not I that said that.
I call them
Alright, so-
brother and
So
sister.
private chat. Give me
Call him brother and
God,
sister.
Mike.
on a good deck. I need at least like 3
Luke,
or 4.
why haven't you come on before? I mean,
You know,
You've been on before.
I don't know. Have I been on this one before?
not on camera.
Not on this
I don't
one,
think.
but you've been on. Yeah, you haven't been on camera actually. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I've been on a few. Yeah, normally I have. Here, I'll show you what I got. I normally have this up there.
Now do you recognize him?
Yeah.
Biatch, I already recognized him earlier.
Now I'm on.
Well, yeah, but it took you a while to figure out who he was.
She's looking for something. What are you looking for?
She's looking for the page because we're all freaking screwing around.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh, I figured you were looking for the page or something for Luke's book.
To find me prices.
Yeah, they've got a
fuck.
website. You can go and order it online now, I think. I'm joking.
What? No way.
Oh my god. I don't know.
Man, wait a minute, Mike. You're in California. What do you need dealers for?
Yeah, it's
I know, right?
That's a good question, Mike.
For drugs, Jags.
What part of you live in California isn't registering?
It's legal here.
No, pot is legal.
Oh, he wants the harder stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm trying to help you with that.
Good luck with that on your own, Mike.
All right, which hybrids is it? Is it hybrids Sons of God's Trash Day?
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that's live right now. Actually, it has about
I got
28 hours left.
Snoot's screen share.
Dude, Luke's Stonies are our fucking thing. No,
Mike, go into messages on our Twitter account and then click on that little group chat and just scroll and see who is in there. You're going to be shocked.
Yeah, I just put the link in private chat, or I can share my screen if you guys want.
I got it pulled up right. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Jag, are you in our CG chat?
I run War Dance Comics Twitter, so yeah. That was me y'all were talking to for about most of that.
Gotcha.
It's not big.
Luke Stone's on our
Here we go. Right?
Well, Mike's starstruck on this. Luke, why don't you tell us about your book?
All right, yeah. So I write this book called Hybrids, the Sons of Gods, and I draw it too. So I'm in charge of all the words and scribbles. And basically, it is a newly minted group of heroes who try to get used to their new lifestyle with these kind of this new arrangement they've got, but at the same time they're trying to stop a human trafficking ring. And so basically overnight people start developing these godlike abilities, and then someone comes around and starts to abduct these people just as soon as kind of within like 24 to 48 hours within the time of their developing the powers. In most cases they take them. And so we are following a group of people that are trying to find out the who, the why, and the where. And that's what the Trash Day is. And so Trash Day is a comic book series that I've been working on since 2016. And we've got 5 issues of it that have been released. And so we've put those 5 issues into a trade paperback, and then we've added some extra content. We have a story that covers one of the characters that's been rescued towards the end of the series of the first arc. So we have a little bit of a side story for her. And then we have a 4-page kind of Marvel post-credit scene that you would see for like one of the movies or something. We put that at the end. And so we also have some creator commentary, like how I come up with the ideas for the world, the universe, and how the people come up with powers and stuff like that. So that's what we have going there. Do you have any other questions about it?
Yeah. Is Chuck Norris on your team?
Chuck Norris. Okay, so yeah, a little bit, but not really. It's not really Chuck Norris. But as I was drawing this guy, I was like, I really have a Chuck Norris vibe for this dude. So yeah.
I was about to say, because I watched Lone Wolf McQuaid yesterday, and this guy's giving off those vibes.
Yes. Well, okay. So I grew up I was really impressed by comics in the 90s, and so. Same way with media and stuff like that. Walker, Texas Ranger. My dad loved the Chuck Norris movies, the
hell yeah,
Delta Force and stuff like that. So I grew up watching that kind of stuff, and I love the the Death Wish movies, and so a little bit of that vibe gets into the books and some of my storytelling. So yeah. So yeah, that's Chuck.
Heck yeah, man.
In my head, that's Chuck, but he's called Rev in the book. He's just a normal guy who kicks butt.
So we can play the video here too. There's no copyrighted music, is there?
No. I don't do any copyrighted music stuff because I stream too much, and I don't want to be demonetized.
Okay, cool. So let's play this real quick.
Mike, worry about this shit.
Comics, Hybrids, The Sons of Gods, Volume 1, Trash Day. When everyday people develop godlike abilities, it is up to a small
band of
heroes to expose and evil superhuman trafficking ring. This 128-page volume merges history with fiction in an exciting, fast-paced adventure. Get your copy now.
Very nice. And
now that is how you do a promo.
Hey.
33 seconds.
Gentlemen, to add to the stream.
Okay, was that Jags that just said, no, that's how you do a promo?
Yeah.
Jags literally works for us. Someone else comes on, he's like, now that's how you fucking do it.
Well, I can't give up confidence.
Wow.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, there.
It's going, man.
Not bad.
Still a blast. What's up, man?
Finally made it. I kind of had to fall asleep on the couch for a couple hours,
I blame Mike.
Found out my mom's coming to town on Friday, and so I spent an hour on the phone with her and then crashed out for a bit and woke up and I was like, oh yeah, shit. The Issues guys are on stream. I got to jump on.
Sweet.
So who will be sniffing you today?
Who do you want to be sniffing me? That's the question.
Mike.
Let's think of something interesting.
Jags?
What?
No,
What?
Jags is. Never mind. Jags. He wasn't there for that.
How about Hitler and Jesus? Is that all right with you, Mike?
Oh my god.
I think I can make that work.
I'll admit I felt it move a little.
All right, guys, I got to step out. All right.
Sorry. With that, I am.
Jesus and Hitler was just too much. Okay,
all right, we won't do that.
No, I'm only joking. Anyway, no, but seriously, Mike, Snoots, congratulations. I mean, I'm really happy for you guys, and I'm looking forward to having you back on.
We look forward to being back on. It's always fun.
Yep.
Thank you. I know when you were setting out to do your channel, this was not what you wanted to do. And this is not the stream you wanted to be on. Thank you so much for being our friend and for coming on.
Wanted to be on though.
No, but I wanted, like I said, I wanted to let you guys know, man. I mean, congratulations. I'm really, really happy. I'm really looking forward to seeing the book.
Thank you.
Just remember that, Luke. Yo, man,
Yes.
good seeing you, bro.
You too,
man. Thank you. I mean, and I'm looking forward to your book too.
Well, thanks, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too.
Same, yeah, it's exciting.
See you, JD.
Yeah, see you, JD. Have a good one, man.
Take care, guys. And like I said,
thank you so much for coming on.
Anytime, and like I said, anytime you guys want to be on my channel, just drop me a DM. I'll bring you guys in.
Okay.
Heck yeah, man.
Take care. Have a good night. Bye.
You too.
See you, JD.
Get out.
Oh God, J Money, really?
I felt it. I felt it would be funny.
No,
He
not in this case.
over Marsupilami. So come on now.
What's up, John? How you doing, sir?
Yeah, could be worse.
What the fuck?
doing all right.
If you don't come on the stream and be happy.
Yeah, well, I just found out
so-
my mom's coming to town for a week on Friday, so I'm kind of like, I'm just expecting her to be like, "Hey, can I stay with you for a couple days?" And it's just like, oh my god. Now I got to clean my apartment.
It's all right.
Up to mom standards, that is.
Ooh, yeah.
In Canada, what does that mean?
She'll do anyway, right?
It means something entirely different.
Would you say, Snoot? Say it again.
Well, with moms, in my experience, you can never be clean enough, and she will come in and clean.
Oh, exactly. It means you got to like move the couch and actually like vacuum and sweep in corners and all that shit. And yeah,
I move the couch and then I make.
There's a wonderful substance called Zero Spray, and it legitimately eliminates all scents.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I might put that to some good use. Yeah.
You said it eliminates all scent.
Yeah.
Dude, we have 7 ferrets, and you cannot smell them in our house.
Damn.
So
I
John,
don't have any pets right now.
John, Snoots was assuming your house stunk.
No,
and
it's pretty decent actually.
She wants you to clean up before your mom.
Money, stop putting words in our mouth. Seriously, shit.
There's this old Dave Attell joke where he has this game where it's find the smell, and he goes on to say even if you do like lemon air spray, it never works. It becomes lemon ass, and it's the worst. So in my experience, whenever you're cleaning, your house ends up just smelling like Lysol, which is the worst. So I was just recommending something.
No, I've got some good shit. I've got some citrus stuff that you use for like covering up pot smoke, and it's like one spray, and it's like your house smells like oranges for like a week. So, and I haven't even smoked pot in like 3 months, so I don't have.
John, you coming down to? You coming down to Orlando?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I gotta renew my.
You better put down
passport.
At least 1,000. Oh yeah.
But like right now, I'm
Get your
kind of
passport done.
Still like a year away, so.
And Snoots and Mike, y'all are in Cali.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Are y'all planning? Because of course it's planning. Of course, are y'all planning to maybe come out to Orlando when Ethan does his campaign for the Orlando get together?
For the fans.
Hell the fuck yeah.
What?
Well, Jag, you and I were like 4 to 6 miles away.
Yeah.
But they're in California, so.
Right.
So a couple of you guys in Florida?
Snoots, you made a weird
I will
face.
drive my ass out there and go get them and drag them to Orlando if I have to.
I told Christopher John, because Christopher John, he lives way up there. Christopher John lives up past. I'm not going to say where he lives. He lives past, Maryland. And I told him, I was like, if you take, well, he said he would take if he comes down, he would take the train, and I told him I would pick him up. So if any of y'all taking a train, I'm picking up Chris or John. I can scoop y'all up because there's not many train stations around there. I think there's two or three.
So all right, so 2 questions. One, is he not going to do a West Coast event?
Not initially. He's doing the Orlando event first, and that's going to be sometime around next year. But it's going to be crowdfunded on IndieGoGo, just like he does his comic books.
Yeah.
And if you've done a book under the comic books name, or excuse me, under the comics Gate name, I've had some beers. But anyway, you'll the table. If you've sold a book under the Comics Gate name, you'll be able to get a table for free.
All right. So we are sending. So anything happening, just to answer all these questions for anyone who might be listening, who is really just us. Anyone who might be asking, anything happening on our behalf that is Comics Gate, and it's East Coast, we are sending Jegs. Anything West Coast will be us.
And anything in Texas is me. Because I want to go home.
You're from Texas?
What?
Well, I'm going to visit. I miss Whataburger. Whataburger.
Oh,
we got him
Whataburger.
down here.
Yeah.
We got Whataburger here.
Anyway.
So who else is from Florida?
Well, my sister was born there, and I lived in Key West and Jacksonville.
I'm in Cali, so
I was
You
married.
live in Jacksonville too, Luke?
I live in Jacksonville right now, yeah.
So does death metal hero, and his name is fucking Luke. He lives right outside of Jacksonville.
Really? I actually live
Okay.
inside of Jacksonville, so
Yeah, my sister was born in Jacksonville as well.
that's going to be an interesting stream to see both of them on there.
I lived in the wrong Jacksonville for 10 years.
I was on a stream with death metal. I guess I'm they're calling me now. I'm just the new Luke or other Luke. Because there's Fresher Luke, and then there's Death Metal Luke, and then there's me. I'm neither one of those things.
Oh yeah, I remember when John was confusing you with Fresher Luke.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, that's that.
Who, me?
It's like, who? What? Huh?
No, not John Malin.
Oh, Malin. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys got to start numbering each other. Like you have Luke Mark III down here. You have John Mark.
Why I go by Fade.
Yeah, faded out. Drunk in a flying submarine. No, thank you. That's Christopher.
Hey,
Johnson.
where's wasn't Dutton supposed to come on?
Yeah, he's had a scheduling problem, and it looks like he won't be able to make it. Maybe double check.
What?
I thought he said somebody had to sleep.
What a bum.
Yeah, it says I'll miss this one. I'm in need of more than 4 hours of sleep tonight. That is starting to check up to me.
Yeah.
I think you meant catch up soon.
Still a bum.
Yeah. Might be a little buzzed. I'm not
starting to check up. Let's check up on me.
Fade, how many little 12-ounce beers do you need to drink to?
I had 16 ounces. What the hell are you talking about?
Before you feel fresh. Before you feel fresh.
That's why I don't drink beer.
Well, I was gonna go grab another one.
Well,
so.
I usually drink whiskey, but you can't drink whiskey 7 days a week. That's not good.
But can you drink rum 7 days a week?
No. I mean,
Jay.
yes.
Yes, you can.
I mean, dude, I'm 38. My fucking kidneys sometimes.
Jay, I'm 38.
I gotta wake up.
Don't give me that shit.
That shit hurts. That shit hurts in the
Don't tell me
morning.
It's the hardcore military training where I can fucking.
I got to drive my daughter to school.
So do I. Dude, you're coming up with some bullshit.
You're gonna start bringing up race. Change the subject.
Oh shit! It's because he's pure blood.
Oh god.
Anyway.
Oh,
Okay.
Fourth Reich can't handle their whiskey.
I'm corded ware. I'm not Austrian or German in any fashion. I got brown eyes and brown hair.
Who has read any great comics?
So that actually that brings in my second question. Were we done with our resident celebrity, Luke Stone? Were we actually done with his thing?
I think he's done.
Hopefully not. I only got like 28 hours left. I need somebody to go back that thing.
For the record, legitimately, I was like, dude, we did our stream when we had our Bleeding Full article, and I was like, holy shit, we were with hybrids and we were with was it Tribulation Force?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Article?
Yeah, Bleeding Full.
Yeah. And I was talking about all these other comics that were on with us, and I was like, these comics look great, and that's actually where I got into looking into Luke Stone, his shit with fucking hybrids and whatnot. And so like having him jump on our little stream where we just kind of get drunk and talk shit to each other until everyone falls asleep. It was actually kind of exciting, and then we just kind of cut him off because Jay Mundy wanted to talk a bunch of shit.
What did I do?
I don't know what I did.
A few
What
hours
did I do?
left in the grand scheme of things. So let's get this
You
done.
talking about this stream or last stream?
What's up?
This stream or last stream?
I don't know, man. You're splitting hairs now.
Yes. The answer is yes.
It's all semantics now, Jay.
I haven't drank that much.
Now. Don't start. I know because your fucking shirt is still on. You're embarrassing me in front of Luke Stone, Jay.
God.
All right, so
It could be worse.
Yes.
He's the best guy ever on here, and him pull this shit.
Oh God.
Okay, never mind.
All right, so
Just judging from when
Here, if I put my camera on, Mike, will you shut up for a little bit?
what is happening?
depends on what you're doing on your camera, Fade.
I'm not doing anything dirty.
Then no, I will not shut up.
I'm just drawing hybrid 6 right now. That's what I'm doing.
I know, Luke. Luke, you keep doing what you're doing. Me and Mike are
All right,
just
hold on.
So
entering a
Luke,
standoff.
have you already had this comic drawn out and finished?
Actually, yeah. All of these, everything that's for this book is actually finished. The only thing that I really want to try to hit a little higher goal, so that we can add in 12 more pages and make it 140 pages. And
Sweet.
I've got 2-page backup stories from a bunch of different creators.
You're sitting at how many pages right now?
There we go.
128 pages are done, and that's what the plan was. But if we can get up to 8,000, we're going to go ahead and throw in those extra 12 pages.
Are you? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No,
Sorry.
go right ahead.
I was going to ask if you were going into man or doing another 30 days or.
Well,
what?
this is the first 30 days, so we will go another 30 days to try to hit that $8,000. I would really like to.
What the fuck?
Oh, dude, you're between a rock and a hard place.
Hold on, he's still got one more. He's got to put salvation.
I'm still waiting on Jesus. He's late.
Yeah, he's still got to get that.
You are such a fun French Canadian.
I love this.
Mike, where you been, bro? Where you been?
Oh God!
All right, so I just sent a link to my phone, my Twitter account, because I've had so many banned goddamn Twitter accounts. I actually have to use my wife's cell phone number to keep a goddamn Twitter account. So,
I've been there. I've been using Google numbers.
Jesus, the first thing that comes up is Jesus Hitler.
What the fuck?
I have never been banned.
That's a good carnivore song.
I don't even know how that's possible.
You know
What,
how, Mike?
for Twitter?
Yeah.
Just say some words that you're not supposed to say in America's current
anything
political
Call a
climate.
certain blue-haired well fat.
All right, so I'm joining now on this camera.
Hey, Mike, how many Twitter accounts am I on now?
Oh, shit. Fuck.
I have no idea. Oh, shit. Dude, don't get me fucking drunk. Start asking me about numbers, man. What's wrong with you?
What's 28 times 62?
Go ahead. And if you hear clicking, it has nothing to do with me accessing the calculator.
Oh God.
All right. Well, what was the question again? What's going on?
It don't matter.
Okay. But it doesn't matter. But it's 1736, so it doesn't matter.
Ay.
All right, shut up. So,
I'm not the one asking questions
Yes,
now, am I?
I'm gonna go an additional 30 days. But I would really like to hit that 5K and be funded before we go into it, so that we have a little extra time to get the 8,000. Because I want to make sure that I get everybody those extra pages. I've got a bunch of creative teams that are doing 2-page backup stories, and some of these, man, I'm telling you, they're amazing. One is a first-time comic writer. She actually writes horror, and she's a prose writer, and she did a little 2-page story, and I've started doing some of the art, and it's just wicked.
Nice.
Let's see if I can pull it up, share it with you guys. But
cool. Oh, there's J Money.
oh shit, his camera's on now.
Now it's just you and Jake that need to be on cameras, Mike.
It's only a matter of
I
time.
don't have a camera, so you know.
Camera capability.
No, see, Jakes has known us for like 15 years, so he knows never have a camera available.
That is true.
He showed me his picture. I turned around and did a comic of him in a Disney princess dress with like 16-inch heels.
No.
That was the first time he ever showed me his picture.
You masturbated first.
I did not.
She did.
I quickly remember that.
All right. So.
Okay.
Your shit pulled up.
Silly bitch, you love me.
I'm feeling really attacked right now.
So my plan totally backfired because J Money apparently is married and then divorced and then married again to the divorce and then
I'm not married.
And then he divorced again and then married the lawyer. So
wait, what?
What? When do you marry a lawyer?
She does escrow. She's not a lawyer. She does escrow.
Real estate.
Snoots, weather.
Oh wow, look at that shit.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, this is the page I did for one of the backup stories. So it's sick. It's really. I can't wait to. I really want this stuff to get in the book. So we're gonna extend it another 30 days.
Hey.
But yeah, and after that we'll go into in demand. So I'm sure we'll get to the. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get to the.
I just want to get that third cover hologram too. That would be freaking cool with that portal.
We just need one more backer for Issues Volume 1, and we will break 4K.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
I believe links are in the description, but I will try to pull one up.
It's true.
I think John is getting attacked. And Wise Guys isn't doing anything to help.
I know, Wise. What the hell?
For real.
You're right next to him.
I know.
Wait, where is son of a bitch? He's got fucking Hitler and Jesus going on.
Save him, Jesus. Save him. Whoa. I see two Jesuses.
Take a fucking screen cap.
Jag, was that you?
Was that me? What?
Who said that?
Two Jesuses?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
I would drink with you at the bar as well.
Oh,
God.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
I feel sorry for you guys.
What? There ain't no reason to feel sorry. What are you talking about?
No, I mean, your guys are going to get absolutely hammered.
Nah, that's a normal, everyday thing.
I know.
No,
but
I drink light.
Since put it up.
You screenshotting it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
You have it yet?
People don't fucking remember in the morning, Jay.
No, he'll remember. He's just got to get drunk again in order to remember it.
Hold on.
I'm never drunk. I'm just feeling it. That's all it is.
All right, so I'm gonna need you to look like you're tongue kissing Jesus.
Oh my God!
John, reach up and lift your tongue out.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Jesus just has the look of like, I just can't deal with this shit.
Oh shit!
We're done.
Oh wait, while you're there, pick Hitler's nose.
Oh my God!
If we were in Australia, you'd be arrested.
Oh God!
Oh my God! That is the fucking best. All right, so who else? Who else?
Wow, thank you. That itched so much.
Oh God!
Shit, son.
This is my favorite shit right now. This is my favorite shit right now. Yep. Who else has some shit that needs to be backed? Wait, no, look.
Yeah.
I didn't back hybrids yet. I had it up.
Oh, then get the expensive, the 250 one. That way you get all 3 covers.
You get everything. Yeah. So here's the thing. There's also a re-release of the floppies with different covers. So we did a connected cover. The guy that did the holofoil cover, the red cover, he did a connected set of connected covers. So it's like all 5 books are like a big panoramic picture, and so they all connect together. And so we've got those on there, and then I'm working on the art for homage covers. And so we're going to have some throwback covers that are cool. So it's going to be neat. We've got tons of stuff on there just besides the trade itself. But.
Mike, just buy everything.
All right, so Luke.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm not going to want you floppy, brother.
You don't want my floppy?
Phrasing.
Well, that's sorry. That's all I got to offer you.
Oh.
You know.
Doesn't work like that for.
I'm playing. So
he can't be played.
Jesus Christ! I don't want anyone coming on our stream and not feeling like they're not actually getting some type of a backing for their project.
Yeah.
So
backing.
Jesus God.
By the way, welcome.
Oh my God! It's Jesus, Kelsey Shannon.
Jesus is reaching out to Kelsey. Yeah.
Well, go ahead, Wise.
I wanted to welcome Forest Publishing and Arch to the.
Hey, Rich.
What's up?
He's back.
Oh.
Hey,
well, come back on the stream. You don't put your kids back to bed.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
What?
Huh?
So let's see.
You want to just throw the URL to the stream in the chat, or do you want to do it?
It's in our screen chat. So
yeah.
Yeah, the people in the DM group have it. I mean, unless Mike wants to do it, it's up to him. Mike or Snoots, of course.
I'm not in charge.
I don't like saying Snoots. I don't want no disrespect, but
He wants your full name and address and phone number and bra size.
The name is
I don't need it.
Snips, and that's all you need to know.
No, I know that, but like that's such a weird word to say.
I think Size Snoodles from Return of the Jedi.
Is that what it is? What's it from? Tell me what it's
that
from.
weird alien singer from.
You guys, stop.
Backstory on how Snoop should be.
Fucking Fade.
So
Fade's in love, so I mean, go ahead.
Get it.
Star
Fade,
Wars.
I'm
back in the
out,
day when Mike and I, we were really good friends, texting back and forth, and he was watching Star Wars Clone Wars, the 3D one, and I refused to watch it. I was still very sheltered. I was like, men teach men and women teach women. They do not coincide because you're going to go to hell, and blah, blah, blah stuff. So I refused to watch the show, and he's like, no, you are the character Ahsoka. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, watch the goddamn show. Your name is now Snips. So it took me forever. He called me Snips enough times to where I actually watched the show, and I like the show. And then I eventually moved out to California, and I, what do you call it? I fumble my words all the time. So one day I went to say the nickname Snips, and I said Snoops, and everyone laughed, and it stuck. So now my name is Snoops Vaughn Snips. So
I like it.
It all makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call you Sharon. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
What is that referencing?
I have no fucking idea. I just made it up. Yeah. And then the Von Snips, what's that from exactly? It's just it fit.
It fit, yeah. Snips was the original name, and then Snoops is what it became. So.
She became a Nazi, Von Snips.
That's actually like kind of.
It's Dutch.
It was Snoops and Von Snips because Von is like of, so. Snoops.
Yeah, it's Dutch. It's Dutch and like Denmarkish, Danish. There we go, Denmarkish. That's pretty fucking dumb.
Don't let this guy with the fucking windbreaker on right now talk that much.
Kelsey, windbreaker. I'm not wearing a windbreaker.
Tell him to take his shirt off already. Hey, not for me.
Hold on, you guys, for a second. It looks like the link to the IndieGoGo page isn't working.
Luke's? And
I think so. It says, hey, the link to your IndieGoGo in the description isn't working.
Oh, no, I'll get it. I'll post a new one.
In the description. Okay.
Right, so for real though, for Luke's thing, I actually have it pulled up over here, and I'm still trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be buying here.
Get the 250 thing. I just said.
The super box. Man,
Yeah.
I really wish I'd have come up with a better name for it than that, but that's why I hire editors to like come up with better names and stuff. I don't have an editor for this one. You want that Canon White cover. I know that's what you want. Because that thing is sick.
Wait, officially at the 4K mark. Is that issues text?
Yeah, there's a lot of.
Is issues at the 4K mark now?
All right, so for
we
the
hit
record,
4K!
When?
Oh yeah, our YouTube is cutting off our link,
What link?
and underneath in our description for YouTube videos.
Oh, it might be going ... right?
Yeah, it's 3 dots.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they just posted it.
Yeah, as long as the hyperlink is still active and points you ultimately to the full URL, you should be fine.
Unfortunately, it's not going to that. It's like a page not found.
Oh.
Yeah.
Invalid page. YouTube, you're fucking worthless.
Oh, your boy just backed us. But also, we got Wise Guys on here. He's talking about how he doesn't want to be a total bitch. He says, hey, I know you think that I'm a giant bitch, but IRL, I'm not sure what IRL is supposed to mean, but IRL, I could beat the fuck out of the both of you. So I want to just not be a little bitch in your tiny ass micro penis comic. What the fuck? And he's like, I will fuck you both up, so make sure you put me in there. And at the end, I want to get the girl, and then I'm the star of the next 2 books. What the fuck? Well, he paid for it. He paid for it, so we got to do it.
Who is this person, and how much have they been smoking?
That's Mike. Don't worry.
Ah, fuck.
Whoa.
All right. No, that's actually like really cool because in the course of our shit talking here, what happened?
It got better.
Oh my god!
All right, I'm gonna take a screen cap of this. I'm gonna need you to like go ahead and just gotta suckle that mouth. You gotta get down to your right a little bit. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
Stay right there. There we go. Jesus God.
Now run your hand up and down it.
Phenomenal.
All right, we're gonna just come right back here. And Mike, I have a very special guest for you.
Yeah, because
But we lose somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh,
did.
there we go. There's Jay.
Who's on? What's going on?
I got my shirt open. If y'all hadn't noticed.
God!
I fucking told you that would happen.
Got his nips out.
Oh god!
Nips out.
Oh my god!
If I had some piercings, I could push them through again. I'd say.
You know what?
Oh,
Right now,
God.
you remind me of? J Money. Do you know who you remind me of right now? Have you ever seen Waterboy? Remember the guy with the really thick Louisiana dialect? There's that scene when he's like twisting his nipples, and
oh my god!
It just kind of when you did that.
Purple on.
Does he have overalls
you guys?
He is the guy with the overalls. Yeah.
Yeah.
So hybrids.
Hybrids.
All right. So real quick.
Shit.
Luke.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
We're so sorry.
Appreciate
it became the gayest fucking stream in CG.
What?
No. There's been worse.
Yeah,
there has been worse.
Well, I'm not counting the ones with what's his name, Poulter. Being mocked.
Oh Lord.
We haven't reached any complete Cecil level shit like human centipede.
Well, no one is. Snoots hasn't officially friend zoned anyone, so we're not actually doing a Cecil and Anna stream yet, where he's like rubbing her feet and being like, "Oh my god."
Oh my god, let's get Kelsey Shannon on here.
I know
we're all over Snoots.
But
oh no. Why? What?
One day we'll have J Money rubbing Snoots' feet.
What the hell?
No, but
all right, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
So, Luke.
As long as you're not male, I'll rub your feet.
So hybrids. This one involves the Nephilim, correct?
It does. So basically, kind of how it goes is in Genesis, the Bible. It says that the sons of gods or angels saw the daughters of men, liked what they saw, and started having babies with them. Well, not only does the Bible talk about that, but actually a lot of major world religions actually record something very similar to this event to take place. And it turns out that the writings that you can find about the Nephilim predate the Greek gods, the first writings of the Greek gods, by about 1,500 years. And some people who are way smarter than me, read a lot more books, they actually think that the Greek gods were just exaggerations of real life Nephilim. Some of the stories are very similar between the two. And so that's where I kind of got the idea. Well, what if those Nephilim continued to see the daughters and have more babies, and then you know how DNA works. So like 23andMe, maybe some of us are walking around, maybe some of us right now have a little bit of angel DNA in us, that little hybrid DNA. And what if something happened to cause that to kind of come alive? And so instead of like this recessive trait that would give us the power to lift buildings or move things with our mind or things like that, you would, a recessive trait that to have red hair or blue eyes, you would have a recessive trait to lift buildings and control things with your mind, and so that's what happens. So basically overnight people start to develop these godlike abilities and then they start to vanish. And so that's kind of the world setting to kind of causes this whole human trafficking thing that our heroes are trying to prevent. So.
All right. So what exactly actually gave you the idea to use Nephilim for your story?
Yeah, that's a good question. About 10 years ago, I was hanging out with a friend of mine, a guy who was kind of mentoring me in ministry at the time, and we would talk about all the weird stuff that was out there, and we would kind of talk about the alien pyramids, and we have a pretty cool theory about the Tower of Babel, which makes it into the comics and stuff like that, because we start to doing like some that's hilarious. We start using some kind of pre-flood information going into the comic, and so one day we were talking. He said, "Hey, I know you like to do comics. You should do a comic book about this and make a really good comic." And he was right; it would make a good comic. So,
nice.
Thus, the reason why I made a comic about it.
Interesting. So
very good, very
30
good.
days, or is this? Do you still have more time after this?
This is my first 30. So apparently, so I normally come from Kickstarter. So you guys know I'm new to Comicsgate. So I came out Comicsgate a little over about a month and a half ago.
Right.
I joke. I say I came out because
Came out of the
felt
closet.
like, yeah, it's like, okay, I came out Comicsgate, and so
About pro customer service, and now you're a Nazi.
I know, right? That's really all it was. I think the whole time I was always Comicsgate. I've always been Comicsgate adjacent. But it was one of those things where I just kind of looked up, and I realized that I was Comicsgate, and it was time to just kind of proclaim that to the world. And that's what I did. So I proclaimed my Comicsgateness. And so I've done IndieGoGos before, but I've never done them as my primary crowdfunding. I've normally done Kickstarters, and I'm really versed with the whole Kickstarter platform, but I'm not real familiar with IndieGoGo. So I've been asked the question a lot: is this your first or your second 30 days? And I was like, does it matter? And so someone explained that we do the first 30 and then we extend it. So this is my first 30. I was hoping to not have to do that, honestly, because it's been crazy. I've been trying to do every stream I can do and meet as many people as I can. But yeah, so this is my first. I do have more time, and then hopefully the plan is to hit the 5K. That way we can make sure we definitely go into in demand. And my company, Terraform Comics, wants to do a cleanup at the end of the next 30 for like 2 weeks They want to do a quick starter for some of the fans that just refuse to back things on IndieGoGo. So,
right. Well, and with the amount of projects that are out there right now, it's smart to use as much time as you can anyway. So,
yeah, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
You'll hit it dressed as Cecil with Kelsey Shannon in that Star Wars thing.
Yeah.
It's like the cantina. You never know what you'll see.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What's on Kelsey's hand there, though?
It's a microphone.
Oh, okay. Okay, they're both sharing the mic.
Kelsey's about to do some karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
With Cecil as a backup dancer.
Exactly.
Good times.
All right, so let's see. Luke.
Yeah.
Stop taking over the stream.
In your in your book with hybrids.
Shut up, Luke.
Dealing with the Nephilim, how do you reconcile the Sumerian account of the Anunnaki versus the Nephilim?
We're working on that. It's something that will. I mean, that one window is just like crazy activity going on there.
Oh yeah, John's screen there.
It is something that we will eventually touch on, but because of we're kind of staying in just the realm of the Nephilim at the moment, and I want to tie the kind of the string for all of those things and kind of stay in more of like the Greek mythology instead of Syrian mythology. But we are going to eventually have those two worlds collide in probably, I'm not sure if it'll come into play in this next arc. The next one is the next arc is going to be called The Killing Field, and I think it's going to be 4 issues. Is what it looks like it's going to be.
So are you having the Sumerian Anunnaki actually being a different sect or a different species from the Nephilim?
Yes. Yeah.
Really?
So they will. Yeah. So that's how we're going to explain it.
It seems like it opens up for a lot of cool things, like how you're explaining it, like the Greek gods and everything like that. It seems like you can actually open up the door to like Celtic and even Norse mythology to be, in there and be like a rival thing too.
It is, and basically that's what we're doing. So there's going to be there's really a rivalry. So you guys, if anyone makes it to the 3 hour and 14-minute mark, they're going to get this spoiler, and I'm going to give it to you guys. Okay, the antagonist is a guy named Azazel, and you'll learn that very soon if you buy the book. But his motivation is not necessarily just destruction, but it's really to regain his reputation. And so you'll learn that he's just trying to do that. And so in the process of, according to the book of Enoch, which gives a lot of information about the Nephilim and the Watchers and things like that, the Watchers came down and they were supposed to be protecting mankind. And it was actually Azazel
from the Watchtower
encouraged the other. Yeah, and it actually Azazel encouraged the other angels to have sex with women, basically, and they didn't require too much encouragement. So he was the one that kind of started this whole ball rolling, and it created these factions between different angels, and so they spread out to kind of have their own place, and that's where you get the Syrian and the Norse mythology and the Greek mythology and all that kind of stuff, because they went and kind of created their own worlds and kingdoms.
What?
It's also yeah. So that's kind of where that's a spoiler that So there will be some rivalries between these major titans down the road. So
nice.
Gabriel had to come in and go like, disregard thought, salvation is forever.
Yeah.
All right. So with that said, with hearing that you are separating the what the fuck? What?
Somebody mentioned thoughts.
Blast.
Jesus God.
That's so perfect.
Oh wow.
Somebody mentioned thoughts.
Wow.
Okay, so
whap on that whap.
So that's happening, I guess, right? So
yeah.
Bring Witten in.
okay, so my students can attest to this. My background specifically is more so with spiritual warfare.
Background.
Yes, more so with spiritual warfare and studies on ancient religions and mythology.
Okay.
And
you want to see what I'm reading right now?
Sure.
Can y'all see this?
No.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but can y'all pull this up?
Glare.
You might want to read the title or.
You're shot on potato. It's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using my goddamn phone. But it's Gods Against the God, or God Against the Gods, rather. And it's the history of war between monotheism and polytheism.
Uh-huh.
And I think I mentioned this last time you were on.
Yeah, you mentioned that a couple shows ago.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm on page 199, as a matter of fact. In 340, Constantine II crossed the Alps at the head of the army in an effort to take Italy away from Constance.
They'd say he was going to bring up Constantine. They'd call that.
That's where I am. I'm in 340 right now.
That would explain polytheistic religion's hostility to Judaism.
So, Luke.
Yes.
Well, it's all Abrahamic, so.
I would have to say if you are offering a separation between the Anunnaki and the old gods, so to speak, I thoroughly admire that, and I would like to at least offer myself, where if you needed someone to come to later on to actually talk about, like, hey, how would you reconcile, like, say, Kos and Adremelech or something of that nature of the old gods, to what's being brought in right now. I would like to at least offer myself to that because that is my main base of study right there. But that right there is not having them being collected and actually having them be the one entity back in the day or whatever is actually like really most of the time people actually have them being the same entity. And it's really cool to actually separate the Sumerian versus the, say, Egyptian or the Greek.
So when you guys are doing research on Anunnaki, are you going back to the Zachariah Sitchin books and stuff, or
who's talking right now?
John.
That's me.
Sometimes, yeah. I try to get a hold of as much as I can with all of this different stuff. It can get quite complicated, to be honest with you, because there's a lot, kind of a lot going on with all of that.
Yeah.
Well, it's convoluted. The religion back in the day was very convoluted because a lot of it dealt with itself. And it's actually quite fun. There's a lot of things that people can do. Luke is doing a good job. And I know there's who is the one who's doing Hammer?
Jay Craig.
They're doing a good job.
Yeah, Jay Krager.
Yes.
Yeah, they're doing a good job with North mythology, and I'm writing a story myself as well. That deals with three different. It's Europe, the steppe, and northern Africa, which is Egypt. Same thing. And but the omnipotent one will take place in the steppe, and so I think there's a lot. And then Carl O'Rowe is doing another Nordic barbarian style as well.
Ooh, kick ass!
Yeah. When it comes time to start working on that stuff, I'll definitely get a hold of you so that we can talk about those things. I'm a few comics down the road before I have to start writing all that stuff though. So I got to get the rest of this kind of base stuff laid out for everyone, and yeah, it's fun.
So at the time right now where we are right now, what tier am I supposed to back?
What tier are you supposed to back? Anyone that you want to. They're all pretty good. So you can get just the standard book with a standard cover. You're probably the only place you're gonna get the Kane and White cover is gonna be on the IndieGoGo. So I would definitely get the Kane and White cover because I don't know if you've seen that yet, but it's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's by far the best one. So the holofoil cover is pretty cool too, but it's not as cool as the Kane and White cover.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay? So it might be spoilers, but are you going to link?
There it is.
A Dremelech to Co's at any point in time.
I haven't decided yet. Like I said, that's still pretty far down the road. That's a kind of like next phase. It's kind of like, that's like phase 2 of the story. And so phase 1 ends with the third arc. And so I'm starting to get into that. I haven't really made the decision on what I really want to do with that yet.
That'd be like us talking about Tangent.
I know. It's like, it's so much spoilers. It's so like, is he going to link it in his story? Because to me, like, that would be.
What if you have to talk about it? Shut up.
I know. I know. I'm sorry. I'm like,
she brought it up, and then you're like, you got excited, and she's like, shut up.
Okay, so first off, I started reading because Luke's shit was featured on Bleeding Full with us. And
Have a good night, John.
I read into his shit.
Right, Christopher John.
Oh,
right, man.
And I was like, holy shit, this is like, he's actually going into some deeper shit than normal, it's either God or the devil. Beep boop. You know, he's like actually leading into some other shit. And I was really into it, man. And then I started reading into it, and all of a sudden he jumps on our fucking stream, and I'm like, holy shit, I have so many fucking questions. Like,
well, ask away. So I will tell you my background. I'm actually I've gone to seminary. So I'm a pastor. I'm a full-time pastor. That's what I do. But I also make a comic book, and I didn't want to make a Christian comic book, but I did want to insert some of the stuff that I've learned over the years through all of these different texts that I've studied, because I'm really into like all that really geeky, like ancient aliens and different religions and all, like kind of how all of that stuff feeds together. And there's the common thread. I always knew there was a common thread that kind of tied it all together. And so that's where I wanted to go into it. Yeah.
Everyone look at J Money. Tell me he's not trashed.
I'm very coherent. I'm just listening.
He's
just hanging out, man.
You said look at Jay Money, and I glanced over at John.
Aw.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Just take a second to look at that.
Hold on, enlarge it, Snips.
Point being, J Money realized that people stopped wanting to. You fucked up, man. You told people you were married, so no one wants to see your fucking nipples anymore. So now he started.
There's nothing on my hands. There's no rings.
He's not married. What the hell are you talking
I'm
about,
not
Mike?
married.
Now everyone turned to Luke
No jewelry.
So, all right.
Can't believe we're doing all this sacrilegious shit in front of a preacher.
I know, right?
No, but like no. Okay, so Snoop's kid
He just hung out with prostitutes. It's all good.
When when Snoots moved here,
He just wanted to make sure they're all right.
God damn it.
Blessing the booty will unite us.
Poor Mike, he's trying to ask real questions.
Did I or
It's
did
like so when Cain and Abel came down.
All right. Let's let Mike do his thing.
Okay. Did I or did I not hold small groups? Did I not hold teachings about spiritual warfare? I held small groups. I specifically did sermons out of my living room.
I can attest. The first time I saw Mike drunk, and it wasn't even like drunk. It was like kind of lit. He did like a good hour tangent in front of his son, talking about how Peter was probably a mercenary. Peter, apostle of Christ, was probably a shit talking merc. So that was a very fun little sermon.
I would categorize it as a guerrilla warfare.
So I held these sermons when she actually moved here in the first place. I literally had small groups held out of my living room, and I had small groups on spiritual warfare.
Yep.
And that was actually what my background study was. And then I come across essentially hybrids, and they're talking about Nephilim. Like it's someone in the indie comics universe or the comics universe really talking about Nephilim. So I was like, holy shit, it's the one person who's really actually getting into this other side of shit that we don't talk about anymore right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that talk about it, but I don't think they talk about it well. I'll just be really honest.
Well, that was actually one of the questions that I asked Luke. I asked him if he was into the apocryphal stories. A lot of people don't read the apocryphal stories of the Bible, of the stories that were taken out of the Bible, or that aren't canon, so to speak, or that aren't canon.
Not canon
actually.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a ferret.
So, well, you have a lot of the Septuagint. And all of those, the Greek, the Orthodoxy that that they have, it's just a bunch of arguments of what person believes in an Abrahamic story. But Gilgamesh goes all the way back. To be quite honest, it can be linked back to a story that's almost 6,000 to 8,000 years old. That story has been told and twisted for, I'd say, almost 10,000 years, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
from the step all the way down onto
the roads of Constantine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, really, not the roads of Constantine, but really just the trade routes that were from Egypt all the way up to Anatolia. Those are some pretty fucking badass stories that were told, and you can convolute them quite well into stories. That's what I'm trying to do, to be quite honest. So.
Yeah, there's no short supply of good stories that you can, let's say, borrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially like Jubilees as an example, it's an apocryphal story.
Yeah.
But it's a better story than Genesis is. Genesis is pretty goddamn bland. Not to be rude.
Well,
but
it's a history book. It's not supposed to be exciting.
Yeah.
One thing I saw was like Genesis being written in the Jewish text versus the text that the Christians got. It was more written like everybody knows what's happening, so we're going to get the abridged version. But there's actually a lot more shit that happened. They didn't write it down. So the abridged version is never the fun version. It's the bullet points.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go to Jubilees.
Yeah, I don't know why they removed Lilith the vampire.
Well, she's fun. She's really like the desert. She's like the all Lilith really is the, what do you call those, the dust devils in the desert? And that's a story. That they spin up just like when you have a fire and you got the little tornado.
Yeah.
What do those call them? But they're dust. What do they call? Dust devils?
Yeah,
pretty
devils,
much.
dust devils.
Yeah, and if you look back at the story of Lilith is really it's like three or four cultures bearing what they thought say for example, because remember back in the day, the Jewish culture, like they would put these bowls in the corner of their rooms when the women were having babies, or when the women were pregnant at the same time when they were having babies. In that bowl, they would put water in that bowl, but in that bowl, they would put scriptures and their Jewish writings inside of those bowls in the corners. And those were like the bowls that were essentially the offerings to Lilith. So because essentially what it was, there was a lot of miscarriages back then. And so they created these stories. And so it went from Babel, which is in which is Babylon, which is really Babel. And then the Judea region with the Palestinian and the Phoenicians all around there, which is with the Canaanites. And all of those stories were really just written to give women back in the day a reason for why they would have miscarriages. And that's really ultimately what the fucking Lilith story is all about. And there are other like the Zoroastrianism, like there is a Lilith story in Zoroastrianism.
Hold on.
Cool.
J Money made him leave.
Wait, what did J Money do?
He said my favorite Night Stalker character in old fighting games was Lilith, and J Money was talking shit, so I had to leave. He also what's up?
At least we're getting a hell chat in Hell CG.
Hey,
but could you imagine? You could write a goddamn good ass story.
Are you incorporating Lilith in the actual original Hebrew text and not the bullshit J Money's talking about? Are you incorporating that into your story at all?
All the major players will make their way into the book eventually. Yes.
No more spoilers.
I am, if he is, for the record, if he is going to bring in Lilith actually as the stories, the stories have told, I am extremely excited for that.
Yeah.
So again, I say on behalf of wise guys who ducked out because J Money refused to take his shirt off.
Please keep your shirt on.
Keep your shirt on.
But why is my question? No, is Wise Guy's question.
Okay, if you want to subscribe to his only...
To his OnlyFans.
Yeah. Do that on your own time. Keep it off of our stream.
All right, so for all alcohol aside, Luke.
Yes.
What tier am I supposed to back you on?
The $250 one.
Yeah.
you don't ask the creator who's 20 hours
sucker.
away from his.
I still have it pulled up, man.
Yeah,
that's the one you back. You get all 3 covers. You get everything.
Yeah, you get all of this. You get. You don't have to wait for the stretch goals to be hit to get any of the stickers. You get all the stickers right away. You get every cover that I'm offering. You get, and I'm even throwing in some extra stuff, like some extra books that I have. Like Voodoo Nations will go in there. I've got a couple copies of Cat Dad and Supermom that I did a cover for. My special cover will go in there. So yeah, I'm just throwing a bunch of stuff in there. So you're gonna get like 400, like it's like $350 worth of books and extras and T-shirts and all kinds of stuff that you get for it.
Did you just fucking say Cat Dad and Supermom?
Yeah. So
did you fucking do Cat Dad and Supermom? Are you serious right now?
I did a cover for it. I did a cover for Cat Dad and Supermom. Yeah, but my friend Rob did the book. Yeah.
Okay, that's an interesting picture, John.
That's every weeaboo's wet dream. Cat Dad and Supermom.
No. Cat Dad and Supermom. It's a lot like what Fairly Odd Parents and Captain Underpants. I actually had that pulled up because I was going to get that a while ago for my daughter.
It's very good.
Yeah, I didn't end up backing it because I just fucking forgot. I had it pulled up and then I had to go do other stay-at-home dad shit. And now Luke, one of the people that I'm like, oh my God, this guy's great. Now he's on my channel. Oh my God. Like I'm, do I twist my nipples like clockwise or counterclockwise? Like how I do it to appease this man. And he did Cat Dad and Supermom.
Cat Dad and Supermom. Well, I did a cover for it. Raheel, the artist for it, is absolutely amazing. He's he did a great job. Rob did a great job writing it. His editor Chuck was actually the editor for the first arc of Hybrids, but he's not with me anymore because I'm Comicsgate, unfortunately, and he was getting some heat for having worked with the Comicsgate guys. So I've hired Piper. And so Piper is doing the next arc with me.
That's a damn shame.
Well, at least you're able to move on.
So before I back the entire super box here we have for $250. One last little spoiler.
Sure.
Is there a difference in your story, or are you going to just kind of leave it just kind of up to the imagination? Is there going to be a difference between Moloch, Adremelech, and Koz?
You already answered that.
There will be yeah.
Yes, just click
it's people. I mean, the best way to describe it, okay, it's kind of like, here's how I look at each one of these people, or these particular entities, is that they are all trying to be the center of their own story.
Mm-hmm.
And well, let's put it this way. So when you think of the devil, who do you think of? Like, describe to me what you think the devil looks like.
The devil to me specifically?
Well, yeah, or what you think most people might think the devil looks like.
There you go.
What most people think the devil looks like? Red with horns.
Okay, red with horns. Yeah.
All right, well, not me.
That is not what the devil looks like.
I always figured he was like the most beautiful angel, and he just had like ultra arrogance and pride.
So, Mike, what do you think?
Well, the devil specifically, if we're going into demonology, I would say the Angel Sandalphon or Samael, who is the twin brother of Metatron, who is the one who would deal out punishment as the keeper of the laws.
Mm-hmm.
So what would he look like?
Yeah, what do they look like to you? What do you think of it?
I keep forgetting there's actually a Metatron in the Bible. That's just awesome.
Yeah,
correct. And he would
well,
be a cult
he's not really in the Bible. He's in some of the other books. He's in some of the other references, but he's not in the actual like.
Yeah, it almost sounds like the religion almost has Transformers in it.
It really does. It cracks me up.
Just because I keep them on the same shelf, Jag, as my Transformers comics, doesn't mean they are the same thing.
Yeah.
Listen. I'm not saying Optimus Prime died for all the Cybertronian sins, but I'm not saying he didn't.
He is the 13th.
However, if any super Transformers dorks are listening right now, I realize that Liege Maximo in the Covenant of Primus is supposed to be like Sandalphon in the ancient Hebrew text.
Yeah.
I understand that. But going back to Luke, what do you
so most people attribute this, the devil to look like, the cloven hooves, the horns, red skin, tail, that kind of stuff. But Lucifer, the term Satan, the Satan, is actually just a title. Okay, so it's like the general or the Satan is just a title. And so in the very first book written in the Bible was the book of Job. Like that was the very first book that was ever written that we can count back to. And so when it refers to the Satan, it's not necessarily referring to Lucifer, but we all just kind of assume that that's who we're talking about. Mm-hmm. Lucifer was actually an angel who was perfect in three things: beauty, wisdom, and music. And so he used those three things. He's wise, he's cunning, he is a deceiver, he's all of those things. Now, most of the things that we attribute to Lucifer is actually belongs to Azazel. Like those are his deeds. But yet Lucifer has taken credit for most of them. And so there's that warring competition between that. And so I kind of look at these other things as these other entities trying to be the center or the kind of the top of the pile, the king of the hill, if you will, in their own story. And so they where some people will think that there might be the same person, I believe they're different entities that are trying to outdo each other for credit and for notability. So that's my take on it, and that's how I approach the story.
So you have them as different entities.
Yes.
So with Azazel, do you have him as a different entity or the same entity with a different name as a Dremelech?
He's I can't tell you that yet.
Ha!
Son of a bitch.
So that's
that's too big of a spoiler. That's too big of a spoiler. I gotta keep a couple of things in my hat.
That's the issue that we have when we're talking about issues. It's like, hey, what is the background? Well, that's really a need to know basis.
So I have a story that I worked on before I actually started on issues, and it was called The Making of David.
Yeah.
And
oh my God, we need to do that one.
For real, yes. And I completely abandoned it to do issues specifically. And I had actually worked out with Azazel, Dremelech, Moloch, and Co specifically, and who was the same person taking another person's name and taking essentially taking credit for another person and whatnot, and had it all worked out and whatnot. And I no?
Don't say too much if we end up doing the project.
Damn it.
Yeah.
So this is why hybrids got me so ooh shit, someone's actually touching on this, because I had it all worked out with all my studies and whatnot. And I'm like, you know what? No one's talking about this. No one's really teaching this side of things. let's just throw it out there and just be like, hey, you know what? Here's what's up. Just in case someone comes across it, right? Yeah. And I totally abandoned it to work on issues. And then here comes things like this, where they're going to actually talk about the Nephilim and that bloodline being still prevalent in today's blood, essentially. Yeah. Like it's still there. So it never went away. It never actually got reconciled.
Yeah. So if we end up working on that, just to be clear, we're not ripping off a Luke.
No, that was me personally saying that, like, when I first learned about what Luke was working on, where I was like, oh shit.
No, I'm tracking.
Here's someone actually doing that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
That's fucking cool. And I'm like, I'm really, because we as a people, like, we don't know. We don't actually know for sure. Yeah. So to me, I'm like, hey, how did you end up working this out? You know, that's my questions. Like, how did you work this out? Like, who did you have as being standing in this place and taking this title? You know,
because it all translates.
Yeah.
Basically down to the title.
Because it's tough, man. It's really tough to work that out. And actually, like, when I first started writing, I was actually doing a story where I got into writing where this person believed in, like, my main person in my first writings when I was back in high school, he believed in God. And I had to actually write a God character. But I was hardcore. I was always raised as a Christian, right? I was raised Catholic, and then I studied as a Christian. And I started saying, like, wow, well, if I'm going to write God into this story, I need to figure out, like, God as a character in the book, you know, so I'd actually write as that, to where, to me, I wouldn't feel guilty writing the actions, essentially, like saying what God would do, you know, because I wrote, like, one thing and it fucked me up, because I was like, holy shit, what would God actually do? Am I being blasphemous saying that this is what God would do because I knew better, you know? And I wrote these characters out, and I tried to actually like study, like, what happened and, like, what would really lead to this, you know? So I stopped writing because, to me, I felt like it wasn't my place, you know?
Yeah.
And that's really where I got into those studies of.
Well, let me give you some encouragement here. Here's some encouragement. It's pretty easy to know what God would say in certain situations. So don't look at a lot of people look at the Bible in kind of a weird sense. They don't quite understand it. If you understand that all 66 books all point towards one topic, think of it more. Okay, so the Bible starts in the garden, it ends in a garden. It is a love story, basically. And it is basically talking about a man and his bride and how she repeatedly kind of breaks their vows, but then he repeatedly tries to redeem those vows. And then once she's actually owned by another, he redeems her once again, but this time for good. And so that's kind of the sense of the whole Bible. It's this love story, right? And so if you look at it in that sense, instead of kind of like this rule book or a manual, which, you know, it can be that too, but really it's really kind of fluid in all that it talks about. And when you realize that the Bible actually gives you a hint of what the written word of God is. So in Genesis chapter 1, verse 1, not Genesis chapter 1, I'm talking about John, the book of John, chapter 1, verse 1. It says that in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. And it says that all things were made through him, and by him, and without him nothing was made. And then later it says that the Word was made flesh and dwelt among us. And then he says, I'm the way, the truth, and life. No man can come to the Father but through me. So when it talks about the Word is given, you know, what we call the Word, capital W, is personified by John in that first chapter, to say that the Word was there in the beginning. And so if you really want to know what God thinks, feels, or would say, just run it against what the Scripture says. Because if it contradicts what he says there, then it's not what he would say. So it's really easy. So when you're writing in that sense, and if you want to be true to your core values, your faith, you're the faith that you came from, then you could always still write the voice of God without contradicting, as long as it doesn't contradict scripture, and it holds up to the same values that he talks about throughout that entire story, that redemption story. Really, that's the Bible's all about, this redemption story. Then yeah, you're all set when it comes to that stuff. Because I still, and even though this is not a Christian book, I'm still using some of my Christian worldview to help write it. The majority of what I do actually doesn't involve God's voice at all. But when it does, it just can't contradict scripture. So if you're going to write God's kind of response to things, the other thing to remember is that there's three parts to God. It's in the Trinity. There's the deity, who is the one that says, hey, kill everyone in the flood. I regret ever creating these people. And then there's the Son, who is the Redeemer, the Creator, who says, wait, I think there's still some good in it. Let's look for, and let's consider Noah, And so there's that kind of that back and forth. So you got to think there's that like really harsh aspect of like, this needs to be done. But then there's that very compassionate side of God as well that says, okay, well, so when you're writing him in that voice, just remember that about that. And then you can write kind of his responses in that all the time. And that's where a lot of fiction gets it wrong when they try to write in like God's voice. They just want to either be all wrath or all mercy. There's that duality kind of to his nature when it comes to that. So you're welcome for the sermon, I guess.
Makes sense, though.
Yeah.
Jake's out of the recesses of theology. Everybody was silent for a while, and then Jake's like, yes.
No, that's because I was paying attention. I was listening.
Yeah. Well, that's the seminary coming out right there. That's it's funny that you can, that I can use that for writing comic books. It's, it's at the end of the day, it's still comics.
It's a good talent to have.
You know what? Better,
man. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Better writing and treatment of religion than most comic books that tackle the subject.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yes.
God,
so lame.
I'm so tired of like seeing comic books where it's like, God is actually the bad guy and Satan was good. It's like, okay, we get it. You never left fucking middle school.
Yeah,
you got a black and white view of everything.
Yeah, but then there's also the Christian people that like make these Christian comic books they're basically essentially just a 24-page full color chick track, and I'm like,
yeah,
it's so bad.
I don't know, man. Chick tracks were fucking entertaining because they were so over the top and off the wall.
They were very bad.
Yeah.
I still can't forget back in the day. What was it, Bible Man?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
my nephew liked that show. Hey, it was the best we had at the time. But I determined, so like in the 90s, there was these books called Archangels, and it was this Christian comic book. It was very 90s, but it was very poorly written, and the interactions were not quite right. And I don't know if you've ever seen that movie 10 Things I Hate About You, but there was this little group of Christians that would sing like these like kind of hokey hymns and but really get into it. As a teenager, I never did that. And so I was like, I'm going to write stuff that isn't necessarily a Christian comic or anything, but it maybe like when I do have a Christian in there, they're at least portrayed like normal people and not like the weirdos. Like, no, like it's not, we're not all David Koresh,
yeah.
Or Ned Flanders. Some of
people gotta understand that some of the best Christian works and or Christian adjacent works are stuff by C.S. Lewis and Tolkien.
Yeah,
very
exactly.
Christian influence. You can go out there. You don't have to preach at people.
Yeah.
Though Tolkien would probably argue C.S. Lewis would preach at you, but still.
Yeah. Lewis did do a little more preaching than Tolkien did, but I try to write hybrids in that same vein where it teaches some kind of moral lesson at the end of the day, and it gives us some heroes that we can strive to be like. I don't like that right now in the in comics in general that people are trying to. So I think heroes are here, like they're there and we're here, and I think that the heroes are here so that we can work ourselves up to have something to strive for. But what they're trying to do is tear the hero down to where they're down here. And in some cases to where they're below us. And And that's okay occasionally, if that's the direction you want to go. But right now they're doing that with characters like Captain America. They're doing it with Thor. They're doing it with Superman. They're doing it with these characters that were intended to be the pinnacle of character, and they're just trying to destroy it. And I can't get on board with it.
I am the chat.
Yeah. I appreciate the variety that happens. So you have the Wonder Woman, you have the Superman and whatnot, Captain America, and then you have like the Daredevil, the Spider-Man. Like there's levels to it. There's relatability, and people just kind of lost that. There's too much self-insert. So kind of back to what we're
too much eating food at the cafe and talking about fucking Harry Potter.
Yeah. Like with Tolkien, with your project hybrids and stuff like that, where it's worldview is different from self-insert. Like issues, we're doing inserts because it's for fans by fans. That's our shtick. But whenever people are doing worldview, it's not imposing your opinion. Like there's a difference.
Yeah.
And that's how it should be.
Well, there's two elements that I've learned in story writing so far, is that there's the predictable elements and the unpredictable elements. The predictable elements for me are the individual characters in the story. So as I'm writing the trash man character, Clarence, I know how he's going to respond to most situations. Now, as the story goes, he progresses a little bit in his growth, but I still know how he's going to respond. And so when we kind of interject the rascal character, then we look at, I know how he's going to respond to a situation. And so his response is going to trigger Trash Man's response, and Trash Man's response will trigger somebody else's response in that sense. And so that's all very predictable. So I can put the right characters with the other right characters in order to make the story go the way I want it. But the unpredictable or the chaotic element is the world they live in, which is kind of like how we are too, right? Like when we really get to know someone, we kind of know how they're going to respond, and that's how we can manipulate a conversation or manipulate the outcome of a group or a decision that's going to be made, because we can work their responses. We understand how that person's going to react to the way that we react. And so you can have a certain degree of that, but we certainly know how we're going to respond to things. But what we can't identify, or what we can't control, is the chaotic nature of the world around us. We don't know the characters that are going to come into the story that we don't know yet. We don't know what's going to happen on the political side of things. We don't know what's going to happen on, when it comes to, did anyone know a pandemic was going to happen? None of us did. Mm-hmm. So those kind of unpredictable elements can really create a very interesting aspect to the story. And so that's where the worldview stuff comes into play. I have my worldview, but not all the characters share the same worldview that I do and the same voice that I do. If they did, it would be a very boring, very single note story. But I like jazz. I like blues. I like things where it's got a lot of, I come from a music background. So I like the fact that you can add these different notes to make a chord. So we know that the first, a one, a third, and a fifth of a chord, that makes a chord. If you flat the third, it makes a minor chord. And so we can go on with the whole music theory thing there, but that's kind of the idea. The same thing happens in a story. You can kind of do those things, and it creates those characters that need to be having their own voice. And so you can still write something that has your Christian worldview or your Muslim worldview or your atheistic worldview in it. But in order to be true to storytelling and to allow it to have layers and to really become something special, you have to allow yourself to look at the other worldviews, study them enough to be able to at least write those, or bring in people that can give you some input on those, so you can create a really cool dynamic story. That's my thought on that.
That's actually a pretty interesting way of thinking about it. And quite frankly, if that's just what going through your mindset, then your book's going to be freaking awesome.
Well, I appreciate that. That's how I approach it.
It makes me looking forward to getting the book.
That is how I approach it.
It's always good when writers actually, put, thought and philosophy into their project, without being up their own ass about it. Oh, more. What? Who said that?
Mike,
you still there? You alive?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh,
okay. You were just silent for a second.
I was worried there. He's never usually that quiet.
Fucking J Money took off.
Yeah, he always does that. He bows out silently a lot of times. So.
And
him and his worthless lips.
Jesus and Hitler are no longer smelling John. So.
No, John is.
We have Oz and Tron land.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, John's in.
Great wizard in Tron.
I'm listening. You guys are having a really good conversation here. Don't mind me. I know I look like a fool, but
you look like someone who's melted together with space and time right now.
Mm.
You look like Santa Claus entered the Matrix.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Snoots.
We're trying to figure out what John is exactly right now.
See, part of the Canadian flag.
A weird Max Headroom thing going on.
Yeah. Well, we have about 2 hours left in our campaign, maybe a little more. Yeah, 2 hours. So, if anyone is listening who isn't in here already, in the chat or whatever like that, and hasn't backed Issues Volume 1 yet, feel free to do so.
Yeah, let me go on and check it out.
Yeah, before we go in demand, which I think in demand basically means you'll still be able to get everything offered, just not within that 60-day funding period.
All right, so let's see. Luke.
Yes.
So for the backing up.
Oh.
Mike, where'd you go? Where'd you go, Mike?
Oh no.
Dude, you're right next to him. Why'd you let that happen?
I think that was more Mike's
What are you
issue.
doing, man? There you are. Leave me alone.
Mike, what did you do? What did you do?
I did nothing. I literally touched I clicked over to the other link that I have up for Luke.
And you hit the X button next to the tab.
No, it's all up right now. Anyway,
Why
Luke.
does he have all these freaking slides?
I don't know.
It's OBS.
Anyway. All right,
That's
so
sorry, Mike, go on.
So Luke, I want to back you for like all the shit, right?
Yeah.
But I don't want all of the extra, like, I don't need another t-shirt. I don't need like buttons and stickers and shit.
Okay.
Is there
I want
any
stickers?
Yeah, but fuck you. Get your own fucking money. Pay for your own shit for once. No.
Pay her.
You have been paid. You and Jags have both have been paid.
I got paid once.
So Luke.
Just spend my money on life.
So what do you want? I'll just make a perk and send it to you.
That's what I'm saying. Do you have a perk or can you make one to where I can back you to the fullest? You can put it at the 250 if you want to already. It's fine. I just don't need extra stuff.
Okay. But what do you
Why don't you just
want?
gift that to somebody else, man? Jesus.
Why don't you eat a dick?
And that's how the stream gets taken
Jakes,
down.
the man is doing
I'm not
God's
your
work.
mother last night.
I found a man after my own heart. He's doing God's work here. I will back him.
And you're making him make an entire new tier for you.
Jakes, you own cats.
Yeah, and
I will not back a person.
you own
cats.
walking penises.
They're ferrets.
Yeah, walking penises.
My ferret.
Oh God! Here we go.
Oh, hush, cat girl.
Oh.
All right. So you
Ferrets always have a really bad connotation with me because there was like this creepy PDF file guy that lived in the neighborhood when I was a kid that had ferrets. So,
unlike the creepy, weird Neo fucking Nexus Canadian who's sitting there getting sniffed by Hitler.
And Jesus, don't forget that.
Eating a digital cookie.
But no, for real though, Luke. Like,
Yeah.
I am.
Okay. So
let
space cookies.
Let me personally apologize for Snoots and Jags, mostly Jags.
Oh my god!
Listen, somebody has to get the entertainment levels up on here.
No, he's just trying to throw you guys under the bus so that way he can be in the good gracious of Luke Stone here.
No, fuck them. I paid them. No, but like for real, I really want to back this project. I love that someone is covering topics that people are not willing to fucking talk about, especially now with like cancel culture and shit like that. People are actually like not wanting to talk about not only religion but deep dive religion stuff, you know?
Pseudoscience.
Yeah.
Or fringe science.
Yeah. Fringe religion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like the Book of Enoch is
Dude,
widely accessible and no one's talking about it.
Right when we said fringe religion, you got John down here, and it looked like he just licked his fingers just now. And he's just like, yes.
It's the creepiest Canadian.
What the hell, John?
Pseudo religion, yes.
You look like Paul and Trades going digitized, eating this cookie sensually.
I love everything that's happening right now.
It's great.
So I truly want to actually
Now
like
he's
get in on
drinking
this.
milk or something.
Yes.
How much worm spice have you taken recently?
Oh, quite a bit.
You have ascended. You have awakened, sleeper.
Yeah.
So we're not addressing though that Fade has switched from an icon to a camera.
We get to see
I thought that
Fate's
was-
face.
I thought that was painfully obvious. I mean,
It's
unlike
been
you,
like
Mike,
that for
who's
an hour and
still
a
on
half, Mike.
Avatar.
But so when do we start the marriage between Fade and Snoots now?
Oh God.
Because,
What did I get sold off now?
because Fade is the only one left standing that has his camera.
Wait, what?
That is not like John, an extra dimensional Canadian being. There's more paperwork if we married her off to a Canadian.
Yeah, but she get free health care.
So it
I
goes.
already have free health care. I'm in California.
No, I'm talking really good.
He's talking about the good stuff.
I'm talking about like
Meth.
free sex
Well, he's not talking about
changes,
Oh yeah.
plastic surgery. You got pot
Do-
shops on every corner.
Do one line of this, you'll totally forget about whatever ails you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll be
All the good
drinking
drugs.
ether with John.
But Fade needs Fade, don't miss out on this chance, okay? Like this doesn't come around.
The mail orders.
Reindeer, very 21st century.
Do you want the trading cards?
Who, me?
Yeah.
He's
Or
making
Fade? You want
No, you, Mike.
Fade to have the Snooze trading cards? Send him as well.
Mike, how drunk are you?
Not very.
Weirdly enough, not a whole lot actually.
No, this is just Mike.
Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, on Saturday, I know he was hard set on
Trading cards.
J Money and
I actually don't. I don't need anything else. I just really truly. I would prefer to. I want to get the book, but I also want to actually support this.
Okay. Well, I can put all three. I can put all three covers in there. I can put all of the standard floppy covers in there. I can put the Voodoo Nations covers in there. I can put the Cat Dad cover in there, and also another book I did a cover for called Return to Sender. So that's like,
damn,
I don't know, that's like 30 books.
Return to
That's a ton of
Sender.
books. It's a ton of books.
Address unknown.
How about this? How about you get one book for each person on the chat right now? I can personally send them to these people.
Okay.
Jags, John, and Fade. One book for each of those guys, and you charge me whatever it is that you need. Because I personally, legitimately believe this is something that needs to happen.
What do you mean? What I need? That's a dangerous spot you're getting yourself into.
Wow.
Mike, our campaign was not that successful.
Stop.
Luke, how much more money do you need for your campaign?
This is like an impromptu engagement party or something.
Yeah,
like
that's kind of
that.
crazy. Let me see. I need $1,200.
Gifts going around. He just throws the number out there. $1,200. Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm seriously. I'm just. We're about $1,200 away from hitting our funding goal. So yeah, that's about it. I'm not asking you to give me $1,200.
Worried about the funding.
That's a lot of books.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
He just got done checking his bank account, didn't he?
Yeah.
Now, so
he was considering it.
How
Like,
many?
you guys can't see him. I can. There's like this light in his eyes where it's like, hold my beer.
Yeah.
Challenging.
Let's do 500.
All right.
Bam.
Appreciate that very much. And so, how many copies did you want? Like,
That's your tier.
What's that? Let's me, Jags, Fade, John. Well, so you want to get one to J Money? You know what? Let's get all of them, but they have one little special note that just says "fuck J Money" because he wasn't here.
Oh my God.
Fuck him and his weird nipples.
And do a lipstick print, but instead of being like my lips, it's your butt. It's your butt print.
Let's do
a sphincter print.
Yeah, sphincter print.
I'll do 5, and you give me 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me 5 copies, and I'll have Snoots kiss one of them and send them to fucking J Money.
All right. So, what cover do you want? Do you want all 3 covers? 5 of all 3? 15 books?
Fuck, I don't know.
That's what I'm gonna do.
That's what
I'm gonna do. Unless they do that many.
If you couldn't tell by the video, you're blowing my mind right now.
This is Mike. He likes to support other creators.
I'm gonna owe him big too after this. I'll be like, damn, I'm in your.
It's like wise almost.
By the way,
With the
Mike,
amount of
remind me,
more
I gotta
cards.
sing you Earthworm Jim sometime.
Jake's is like legitimately sitting here being like, I need to ask for a raise.
Yeah, because I'm realizing that I shouldn't be so stingy with those super chats when you give me your credit card.
I'm gonna send you Earthworm Jim, and you just send me whatever you think is fair.
See, Jags, you got to do your job better. You got to stop being like, oh, look at their trailer.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, see, Snoops, this is where you're wrong. See, I was giving him a compliment. I was not putting us down.
What's hilarious though is that Jags actually for his super chats to actually get us onto other places, which he is mostly just kind of like spending to suck Ethan's ass. He has he has my wife's credit card and not my credit card. So she keeps coming to me being like, hey man, who's on YouTube for like $5 talking about this? I have no idea, man. What are you talking about? We need to like get a hold of YouTube.
I got worried for a second because one of his kids recently has been like binging YouTube. So she's like, hey, we're getting all these YouTube charges. And it's like, oh,
we had this serious upcharge from YouTube, and we thought it was my 8-year-old daughter because she watches YouTube.
Oh, Jesus.
Turns out it was fucking Jags.
Oh, shit. I didn't get your daughter in trouble, did I?
No.
Okay,
no.
good.
We're like,
But hey, those
like, I don't know.
hey, those super chats paid off, man.
She's like, it's someone from like Katie's getting into this thing called like that Star Wars girl and like Cecil, and like I'm like
Jack Show.
No, it's actually
than me. Yeah.
I know exactly who that is, and it's fine.
I just put the link in the private chat for you. I'll put in what you asked for, and then I'll get and throw you in some Cat Dad and Supermom and some Voodoo Nations and stuff like that too. So you'll have some nice books to read.
Right. Where is it?
It's in
It's
private
in
chat.
private chat. Yeah. And I might even throw some original art in there for you too. So I got some of that laying around.
Where is it? Throw it to me. Find it.
It is. All right, you see there with the 13? Click it.
Holy shit! There's a whole other fucking tab.
You're gonna get that. You're gonna get that little bottom link. You're gonna copy that.
This tab.
Oh, you guys are literally in the same house.
Yeah, they are.
Literally, we're right here. Yeah. So I knew I know how to
start using the same microphone.
I know how to navigate the fucking
That's why.
shit, but I didn't realize there was another tab.
But that's why I'm muted. I'm using his badass microphone, and we're best friends. And California is expensive, so I live here with his family.
Oh shit!
And I try not to fuck too much shit up.
I don't know. I've been getting the impression he's been trying to marry you off to get you the hell out.
He does that ever since I moved here.
Well, you know what? I got an idea. Mike, I'll sing you Earthworm Jim. You mail back Snoots.
No.
You'll have to poke in some air holes.
No. It's not to marry her off. It's I'm trying to marry her off to cover my comic habit.
Yeah.
To cover this. See, I'm actually recently there's a comic called Hybrids, and I just got in for $500 on Hybrids. There's links on my eBay for Snoots to cover my comic habit.
You're selling Snoots off on your eBay. That's hilarious.
If he ends up really liking hybrids, like next year Luke's gonna come out with whatever campaign, and he's like,
All right.
you're gonna make a Snoots tier, right? I'm gonna mail you I'm gonna get married off by like next year or some shit at the rate he's going.
All right. I see where we're going here. Okay. Earthworm Jim and Bigfoot Bill.
Oh my god.
Jags, I already backed both of those, man.
Like,
don't make me throw in a cyber frog.
Gonna come out of nowhere.
We need to get a Cyber Frog #1 and John being sniffed by Gandhi and Pol Pot.
James is gonna come out of the woodwork and just be like, "Here."
Now, when you say Cyber Frog #1
for us Snoots.
Now, when you say Cyber Frog #1, do you mean Blood Honey or the actual Harris Comics?
No, the Hall of Heroes. That's even rarer.
No, he was.
I have the reprint of Hall of Heroes.
Yeah.
No.
But I think I actually do have a #1 Harris.
I'm kicking myself, man. I didn't buy. Okay, I found that Hall of Heroes Cyber Frog #1 like about 6 years ago in a comic shop, and he had it for like $15.
All right, hey Luke.
I'm like, what's this Cyber Frog thing?
These guys are being a bunch of fucking nerds. So go ahead and look at.
And now it's like
look at your thing real quick, Snoots. Or Luke, did that go through?
Well, I actually got. I think the Cyber Frog got. If it's the right one that I'm thinking of.
Heck yes, sir. Thank you very much.
There we go.
I actually got that one on eBay. Fairly good condition.
So
the Hall of Heroes issue?
No, the Harris Comics. The Hall of Heroes I have a reprint of.
All right, Luke.
Almost there.
Yes. Almost there. Wow, dude. But seriously,
look at that.
I'm so low, man. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna take care of you on that one.
The way I function, I don't require, unless I actually ask for something that I can send someone else, I don't require anything as far as like buttons or cards or anything else of that nature. I just want the book, and I want you to succeed. So whatever else, don't bother putting it in there.
Okay.
Save your money. put it towards something good, something that needs to happen. Don't worry about me.
Well, man,
You
I really
are a
appreciate
stand-up guy, Mike. You are a
You
stand-up
really are, man.
Seriously.
Damn.
As good as they come, I think.
Yeah. When I've been seeing you supporting a lot of campaigns on those big tiers, so good on you, man.
Yeah, shit.
There's a lot of us that wish we could do more of that, but
Yeah.
if you got the means to do it, then that's wicked. And honestly, if you need help with anything, just let me know, man.
I really don't have the means, so to speak. It's it's more so just I don't know where we landed. But John, how the fuck are you doing that with your fucking why is he the only one who knows how to
John, how do
have
you do that?
OBS.
Why do you look like God trying to borrow Kirk's starship in Star Trek V?
Hell yeah.
Fucking Jags.
Spock!
Listen, you're the one who wanted to establish nerd cred early on. I'm the one doing it.
No, it's easy, man. You just get OBS. It's free. It's like I can show you guys.
Oh yeah, I have OBS.
Yeah.
I would like to.
Yeah, I need to learn that from you, John.
Bring them in.
Utilize
You
the
green screen your face.
because I've tried to turn it on, and it will not work for me.
Okay, what you got to do is find a plugin called Virtual Cam.
Okay.
So it's a separate. I think it's on like GitHub or something like that. But if you just search OBS Virtual Cam, the download will like if you have OBS Studio installed, then the Virtual Cam will just install as a plugin. And then what you do is you just run your OBS, then go to Tools, turn on Virtual Cam, and then when you use anything that uses your cam, you'll see Virtual Cam or OBS show up instead of your webcam.
So
and then you got to kind of make sure that you run OBS first if you're going to have your webcam running as well, because it'll conflict. You know, like if you try to open two things using your cam at the same time, it doesn't know which one to use. So you open OBS, set up your camera, set up your scenes however you want, turn on Virtual Cam, then start StreamYards, pick OBS as the cam, and you'll see whatever you got running in OBS, basically.
Thank you.
Not that hard, but yeah, I can even show you guys at some point with a screen share or something.
It's not hard, but if you don't know what you're looking for, you're not going to find it.
Yeah, I had to like Google a few things to kind of figure out.
Is that it? The link that I just put into the private chat?
Probably, yeah. It looks like it.
So I can make my avatar be.
Yep, that's it.
Be your face.
Sweet. Yeah. My avatar can be a Canadian who thinks it's God.
Could be
so if a Canadian has transcended to the point of believing that it is God,
all Canadians think they're God. So that's the thing.
But that could be my fucking.
But no, we have missed one question. What does God need with a starship?
Can I make my avatar be one of J Money's nipples?
All right. Him and his obsession with that.
Light streams are coming off of J Money's nipple.
Oh God. Nope.
Anything.
Yep. Was he like this before, J Money or?
He's been like this the entire time I've known him. He's okay. I met Mike via the Rooster Teeth community back in 2009.
Way early. Back when Rooster Teeth was actually worth a damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he hopped on my art because Jags was simping on my art. And
simping?
It was Jake's friends.
Jake's friends, yeah. We're absolutely
okay. I was about to say.
And Jake's probably hopped on and was like, hey, cool picture. And Mike saw the other Sims and was like, all right, I don't care about this lady. I'm sure she's a great lady. I don't care. But these Sims aren't acceptable. You guys need to knock it off. And I was like, all right. Not somebody trying to, get at this. Somebody just also hates Sims. Awesome.
Like you, White Knight.
Yeah. So, but like not the fedora wearing white knight, like the one who genuinely comes in, turns tables, and leaves. So that was Mike. A year later, I'm still doing art and stuff like that, and one of them was like the caption this, and he's like razors. So that is Mike. That has always been Mike. And anybody who has befriended him will attest to that. That is just who he is. He is down to earth. He will call out bullshit where he sees it. At the same time, like you said earlier, he likes to keep things fun. So if he needs to be the icebreaker to make things incredibly awkward so everybody else can chill the fuck out, he'll be that guy. So.
Now, I'm not sure where exactly we met on Rooster Teeth, but I'm going to pull a nostalgia trip on you, Mike. The manliness group on Rooster Teeth.
Yep.
Yeah. Boy, those are some fun times.
So,
swinging dick of the month. Remember that?
I believe that I won the Man of the Year.
You did.
I did. Weirdly enough, I think it was between me and Jesus.
I think it was actually Maddox.
Is that who it was? Okay.
You, Maddox, and I believe Chuck Norris were some of the front runners. Of course, we can't go back and look at this now because that old site's dead and Rooster Teeth is fucking uninhabitable.
It is.
It's true.
Mm-hmm. So, what did you guys think of that cover?
Which one? Because they all look pretty damn awesome.
Yeah.
No, the Rooster Teeth cover.
Oh, I redid one.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Me and Snoots both did.
Yeah.
Snoots is a little better. Mine was a little half-assed.
I actually spent a day hammering
Pull it
that
up.
thing out.
Show it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm searching for him now. Let's see.
John, when did you turn blue?
He transcended. He's clouds. He is above the clouds.
He's Sky Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Where the hell is it?
When did that Wonder Woman thing come out?
A month
Probably
ago?
like a month or two.
Oh, here we go. Let's see.
You got it, Fritz?
There's Snoots. Oh shit, we're not going to be able to find mine because mine was on my old account and it's deleted.
Oh, that's
One of my old accounts, but
It's
I can
right.
probably find it. And
No, it's fine. It's nothing like ours anyway, so it's fine.
Don't be a fucking hater. I'm an artist too.
Ours is based on my wife. Like literally, she came home and I was like, "Hey, grab this cord, pull it like this, stand here, and let's take a picture of you."
Let's rewind that a little bit. Before she came home, he was like, "Hey, how's it going?" I said, "I'm having problems with the anatomy. I need a better reference." And he's like, "Why don't you just like pose real quick and Google, like take a picture?" It's like, I said I needed anatomy reference. I have the longest spine in the world and the broadest shoulders as a little 5'4" white woman. I need anatomy correctness. I don't need this. So in comes his wife. They met because of, what was it? Training? Hello?
What?
Training. You met your
We
wife?
worked together, and later on, she decided that she did not want to be sold into slavery in Korea.
Yes.
So she came to me for self-defense instruction.
Yeah. So here comes this, petite woman, but she's got, biceps and abs and stuff like that. And it's like, that is the reference for Wonder Woman I need. Because the whole point of the Rooster Teeth one was that wasn't Wonder Woman. And Mike's like, "Hey, why don't you pose?" And it's like, we can do better.
Yeah, no, I've looked at the other work that she's done, and it's At least it looked like it had passion. I'm not a big fan of it, but there was passion there.
That was mine.
Literally every single one of the fan arts I saw of that cover were better than the actual cover. So.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate the
Now I
background,
remember that cover.
But,
Good.
Yeah. It was was it Nigel?
And that was mine.
Yeah.
Nagel, yeah.
Middle finger.
Real mature.
Well, listen. DC isn't going to be mature either.
Rehiring people they fired.
Now, my biggest problem with that cover was it just looked like she phoned it in. I can get
really tired
reimagining
of
a
that.
character, but I mean, I've seen people reimagine characters all the time, but
It was her.
that was
I
bad.
looked at her Instagram and she draws herself as that body type all the time. It was her.
Yeah.
I think people draw that way because they can only make circles and not actual shapes and forms with any kind of discipline. You know, that's why I hate the Cal Arts and the Rick and Morty style. Or as I call it, the
hated
post.
it back during Adventure Time, but the more I used to read this comic called Rose's Rose, and it was very geometric, circles, triangles, that whole thing. I don't mind when cartoon artists develop their own style that is completely anatomically butchered. Whenever there is an established style, there is an established character, and somebody else inserts their own style, that's not okay. It's like, be accurate, please.
Yeah, it's the difference of why Misadventures of Flapjack's art style is great and why Steven Universe is dog shit.
Well, Steven Universe doesn't even have character reference. They legitimately just kind of sent some sketches to the studio. They didn't have any.
They make the Koreans do all the work.
I started watching that Thundercats Roar because I'm a big
God, no.
fan. No, and it's like I had to turn it off, not because it completely sucked, but because I was getting sucked in. I was like, I do not want to like this. Like, it is nothing like the 80s cartoon, obviously, but like some of the irreverence of it was starting to grab me a little bit. I was like, damn, I really don't want to like this. So I'm just going to shut it off with about 10 minutes to go in the first episode. And I'm just going to forget I even put that on. I'm just going to never admit that I even watched it. Although I am just admitting it now.
Yeah.
But
I used to like Steven Universe.
Well, it's kind of like
the first.
They do that humor very well. Like I'm sure it would get grating after a couple episodes, but like seeing something that is taken so seriously in the original and then have it just like turn it on its head, I kind of understood what they were going for. But it's like, why do you got to do that with Thundercats? Like,
yeah,
you know. But yeah, Cal Arts is mostly bullshit in every respect. Like,
you know, I could see a really fun parody with Thundercats. I mean, Robot Chicken does it, but
yeah,
you can't make literally everything a joke. You have to contrast it. You have to have juxtaposition. That's how good comedy works. That's why the straight face comedy of like the 80s is so damn funny.
I just like the idea of Lion-O being like this total doofus and like, you know, all the rest of them just being so much better than him at everything. And, you know, it had its moments, but it's just like,
well, that's what the 2011 version was, but it did it better.
Yeah, that's true.
I really liked the 2011 version. I went back and watched some of it, and there are some damn good episodes in there. Like they put, you know how like some people say like not all video games are art, but video games can be art.
Yeah,
yes.
Like if not all cartoons and animation is art, Thundercats 2011 is in fact art.
Yeah, it was good. It was sad that it only went the one season. It was kind of like the Masters of the Universe 2002. Like that should have gotten.
Oh man, that was like so good. 2
seasons as well, and it was getting good toward the end there with the Snake Men.
Yeah,
it would have been good, but
like Masters of the Universe 2002. Like I went back and watched it, and I thought it was like, yeah, it's going to be a little bit 2002 cheesy. You know, a little bit of cringe because just it's 20 years old at this point.
Right.
So you kind of prepare for that. There's none to speak of.
Yeah, it holds up.
It is aged better than most cartoons.
Yeah.
And not to say that cartoons, haven't aged poorly. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
the styles do seem cringier, in the future.
Like I loved Filmation when I was a kid, but you cringe when you watch those episodes now.
Yeah.
Like, and I almost hate to say it, but the She-Ra cartoons from the 80s are better than the He-Man cartoons in terms of story and in terms of how well they hold up. The She-Ra one, and the new She-Ra is absolute shit, but
yeah,
classic She-Ra is actually
Speaking
classic
of
She-Ra
He-Man
had
Masters of the Universe. Speaking of He-Man and Masters of the Universe, that was actually a big motivational thing because I was 5 years old when that show was on the air. It was a big motivation for me getting into comic books, and I've recently been able to get to meet John Celestri, who was one of the animators for that.
Yep.
And I'm actually going to be on his show tomorrow. Not tomorrow, tonight.
Check that out. Yeah, I watched that stuff. Yeah, he's a cool guy, man. He animated Boba Fett in the holiday special, and he's done a lot of stuff. So, but I love all that Filmation stuff. I like the Filmation Ghostbusters, like not the real Ghostbusters, but like the Ghostbusters based on the. There was like a live action series, I think, at one point with the weird ape character.
Yeah, the one that existed before the movie did.
Yeah. There's some weird stuff that Filmation did, and I think they did the Star Trek animated series as well.
Yeah, I mean, I like that old animation stuff. You have to prepare for it. You do have to get into that mindset and everything, but once you do, it's really fun.
It really is.
Have you guys ever seen Space Rangers? Or no, Galaxy Rangers?
I believe I've seen an episode or two of it.
Yeah, that's another good one that didn't really go anywhere when it originally came out in 1986.
Isn't that weird how one season wonders? You can go back and watch them and see a lot of inspiration and just all this talent and everything behind it. And you're like, wow, this one season is better than these shows today that get 7 to 10 seasons.
Oh,
where'd the effort go?
Well, and they would do 65 episodes for a season back then too, right? So you'd get a lot of episodes in a single season, even if it did just last one season. But yeah, Galaxy Rangers was like that, just one season. It's like a sci-fi western kind of.
I have a question. Go ahead.
You can go ahead.
I was gonna say, have you guys seen the Mighty Ducks, like the cartoon series?
Yeah, that was my jam back in the day. It was one of the few Disney shows I would watch.
That and Darkwing Duck.
I saw a rerun of it a while back.
Darkwing Duck is a lot funnier when you actually know what the reference is.
Mm-hmm.
The Shadow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go, Diggs. Stop being a hipster.
That's not hipster. If it was hipster, I would be like, oh, hey, did you see that one cartoon show from yesterday that did a fucking Akira bike slide? Because that's the only fucking anime they know is Akira.
I still haven't seen it. I need to.
Read the manga first.
Yeah.
The manga and the anime were made at the same time, so I'll just watch the anime because I don't have time to read right now.
Yeah, okay, all right. You're missing out. I actually really do recommend the manga.
Don't tell Jags facts that he can't fucking refute.
I wasn't trying to refute that. I'm just saying, the anime is based off the manga story, which is the size of a damn telephone book. So, it's going to suffer from, a bridge syndrome. Still good.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike, yeah, guess what I watched yesterday? Just because.
Child porn?
What?
What?
Ninja Scroll.
Oh. That's good.
Hell yeah.
Haven't seen that in years.
I know, I gotta rewatch that.
We have one viewer, and we have issues up. What do you want to do?
Talk about
John, is that He-Man playing for you, or?
Nope.
Do it, Suits.
So.
Close, but no cigar.
Let me see what that is. Is that a...
Okay.
I'm guessing that's not Galaxy Rangers.
Nope.
No.
It's another one-hit wonder Sectars.
Oh shit, Sectars.
I love those toys when I was a kid, man.
Man, the toys for those 80s cartoons were fucking rad.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't even alive in the 80s, but even I recognize.
I'll tell you what, so I was born in 1980. So growing up like as a 10-year-old, like up to 10 years old through the 80s was amazing. And then being a teenager through the 90s was awesome. It was great.
Yeah. The 80s and the 90s were the best decades by far.
Yeah. It was so nice growing up that way.
I was born in 93. I didn't get shit.
Well, you remember Y2K, right?
Yeah, I remember Y2K, and then after that, fucking 9/11 happened, and then, fuck it.
The innocence of the world was destroyed at that point.
Yeah.
Though I did get the height of Cartoon Network. Samurai Jack, Megas XLR, Ed, Edd n Eddy, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was in my 20s still watching that stuff. I won't lie.
I did get a lot of reruns of the 80s shows because thanks to Toonami and Boomerang before it became its own channel.
Yeah.
And of course Nickelodeon.
Thank God there's like streaming sites though all over the net that have nothing but like every single animated show that ever existed. Like Toonova, I think I've spent thousands of hours just watching old cartoons and old shows from my childhood on that site.
Right?
Especially when the actual
What was that? The fuck was that, Snoots?
I didn't say shit.
Snoots. We're talking about issues now. And Jake sucks dick. Do it.
Listen, I'm not you last night.
Whose dick would he be sucking?
For real?
His own?
I don't know. That's his problem.
Because I've tried, Jake's.
Right.
Of course you would.
Deuces.
Anyway, Issues Volume 1.
Making. Yeah, Jakes, you want to do this?
You're the one who has it open. I can't read that shit.
So you guys are in California, right?
Yes.
I'm in Florida, so I might be having to crash soon. I'm trying to draw this. I'm doing layouts for issue 6, and dang it, I like to choose like creative angles, and it's just driving me crazy because I'm doing this face at a very hard angle, and it's going to look bad.
You got a lot of eye strain staring at the tablet.
Sometimes like when I'm doing it all day, especially at night, like when it's like this. During the day when the sun's coming in, it doesn't bother me at all. But
I noticed that you have the is that the Clip Studio Technique?
Yes, it is. I have a problem with my shoulder, so reaching up to hit the keyboard is kind of a problem. So I just got this thing to try it out because I just started recently using Clip Studio. I had been using Photoshop pretty much exclusively, and then I like that I can set up all my pages over here, like for a whole book, and then I can look at them, and then I can just do my layouts and then start my inking and stuff. It's nice doing that.
I love Clip Studio.
Yeah, it's almost like they knew what they were doing, and they put it together. It's like, oh, they know what comic artists go through. So
yeah, it's like they're not trying to make a program that they're trying to sell you every single month.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're constantly improving on it, like the Tabmate. So, the examples of the interior art and the coloring were done with Clip Studio and Tabmate.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Dude, that looks great. Who's the artist on that?
Me.
Very good work.
Thank you.
Very good
work. Considering this is your first comic work, right?
Correct.
Yeah, this is really good.
And you guys will be in demand?
Yes, we will be in demand. I started off doing traditional charcoal and oil. I did a lot of portraiture, photorealism. I was very intrigued with manga growing up, and like I kind of hinted at, I didn't have a lot of access to how do I word this? Super paranoid parents. I'll leave it at that. So I shied away from manga for a long time, and then circled back around to it as an adult. Ended befriending Mike, who's a huge comic fan. So whenever it came to decide the art style for issues, we decided. What's up? Oh. We decided more of a anime-ish style, more like the flat colors that you'd see in like an anime, but still keeping like the dynamic, like the dark inks and stuff like that you would see in like Western comics. So we're trying to do a happy blend of the two.
Well, it looks good.
Oh, you know what it kind of reminds me of, and it just hit me, and it's been bugging me for ages. In that one episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender where they have like the different art styles for the Divide because they were telling like two sides of the same story?
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of one of those styles where it intentionally mixed, their anime style, but with an American comic book kind of feel to it. And, I was like, oh, this reminds me of something really cool. And it just hit me.
We are going to kind of do that to an extent in the book as well, because like we have Haste here. This guy. Very much based on like the Mike, help me out here. Haste is based on the era of
just an old school, like silver era comic.
Yeah.
Or golden era comic.
Yeah.
Of the Flash.
So instead of being more manga, it was more that. All epic and shit, but look his gut. I love it.
He's a fat Flash.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, I know you've seen this, but Snooze, have you watched Fist of the North Star?
Nope.
All right, because that's what your art style like kind of resembles a little bit, and it rules.
Can I do a pinup for you guys?
Who said that?
I did. Luke did.
Yes.
Yeah, let me just.
Sure.
I just love to do. I would love to do like a piece for you for this book. This looks really cool.
We're always looking for stretch goals.
We still have plenty of time to do more stretch goals.
Yep.
Yeah, you do.
But yeah.
Yeah, just DM me like what you would like, and I'll put something together for you guys.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Is Mike there? He's just really quiet.
Yeah.
Is he nodding off?
No, not yet. So, I think what we're going to do, as stated, it's getting kind of late, so I'm going to talk about issues, and then we're going to wrap it up. Is that the plan?
Okay.
But yeah, so issues revolves around a team, but we're introduced to this agent, who I guess is the handler for the team. Is the best way to describe it. Heroes haven't been able to really team up in this world. Shit went down, and it's like a soft restart. This is the Patriot. He was the last hero to be a part of the team, and he was involved in a massive accident that just shook the world. And now years have passed, and we're reintroducing heroes that have been in the game for a while, heroes that have just been in the woodwork and are just kind of coming out, and you have new heroes that may or may not want to step into these shoes. So we have heroes from everywhere coming together and being forced to pull their heads out of their collective ass and
Booty.
shit about other people. And Mike has an extremely gifted talent for being able to put himself in other people's shoes and be able to write for an individual character. So I remember when he first was talking about how he was going to put together issues, I got overwhelmed because I am not a writer. And I couldn't imagine having a team of 8 people and writing for all these individual characters. And Max just like, yeah, so here's going to be so-and-so's story arc. Here's going to be this person's story arc. And we're going to explore it within however many freaking books. And for the past 7 years,
Wow.
he's been working through it, ironing it out, cutting out the fat, figuring out what are the plot holes, take them out, weave everything back together, and now it's the art. Now we're ironing out book 1 and we're drawing it up and we're giving it to you. That is issues. And it's for fans by fans. It's coming from this love note of seeing comic books get destroyed and comic characters that we grew up with and we love. Like we just got through talking about like She-Ra and Thundercats and like all these different characters that we love, and they're getting destroyed. It sucks. And we're all going through this together. So Issues is taking these iconic archetypes and building them back up. Let's bring back superheroes that we love. So we really wanted the collective comic fandom to get involved and not only get books, but get drawn in. We have the basic get drawn in tier at $50 because we don't have the 20 years veteran that is Ethan attached to this, which with his get drawn in tiers, you're paying however many thousands of dollars because you're paying for Ethan's time. We don't have that, and we acknowledge that. So we want everyone to get involved if they can. So $50, you get the book and get drawn in. We're gonna need background characters anywhere. We're gonna need citizens in the city. You're a citizen now. You're in the lore. So back this tier, and you're throughout the series. You are a citizen in the book, popping up here and there. We have actual art, cardstock art available with the book and sketch. Instead of having art inside the book to where you have to cut it out or ruin it or anything, we're going to do comic size, whatever can fit in the Gemini mailer.
Right.
Cardstock, and I'm going to do a character sketch. So if I'm inking that day, if I'm penciling, if I'm whatever, I'm going to do an actual character sketch, not just a head sketch. And that'll be included with this particular tier. And I believe is an add-on as well. So if you wanted to get a drawn-in tier and also get a sketch or print or whatever, you can get that as well. Add-on.
That's cool.
We set it up.
That's smart to do it separate because if somebody wants to like frame the picture or whatever, it makes it easy.
Exactly. Yes. Because a lot of people, yes, they will collect and they will like frame the book and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But sometimes you want to have a book, you want to put it in the shelf, and you want to have the art separate. So if you want to frame the art, it's there. Yeah, Fight Hero. So we only have 3 left. This has been by far the most popular one, and people tend to misunderstand it. So here we go. Fight a Hero is you get to choose to be a villain or like a rival hero in the city or something, and you get to be involved in the action. You don't get to make this big ass backstory in this whole scene. That's not what this is. We have a scene laid out, vaguely what we want to do with it. You are choosing to be one of those characters, maybe choose your powers. But just you get to be in like a fight scene is pretty much what it is. Again, we're not Ethan Van Sciver or Dan Frega or whoever. So it's not thousands of dollars. It's $125 to be in several panels, be in an action scene. There's that one. Yeah, we have quite a few other tiers. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up But yeah, we're really excited to get this book out and to get people involved, and that seems to be the thing. Where this is our first book. We have successfully hit stretch goals, and we've gotten a lot of people involved, but the goal is to get the most people, or how do I word this? The more the merrier.
Of course. So how much longer do you anticipate like keeping everything live until you got to lock down what's going on in the book, right? Because some of the tiers you can get drawn into the book and stuff. So how long are you going to be able to keep that available until you got to start, you know? You have an idea? Is that verboten to talk about?
Probably about January. I'm trying to make it to where I get most of everything inked before I start coloring. I'm coloring and inking and penciling and doing it all.
That's crazy.
Except for Mike, he's helping with some of the coloring. He's flattening.
Mm-hmm.
Because Clip Studio is awesome, super user friendly. Mike, who didn't give a shit about digital art at all, actually likes flattening. So we're both doing this together. Anyway, I am penciling, inking, and other shit. So I'm trying to keep it in the streamlined process, and I'm probably going to be like finalizing inking about January. So I think January is going to be the cutoff.
That's good though, because that lets you stay in demand for a little bit and get as many people backing as possible, and get some people in on those cool tiers. So yeah.
And if people want to technically get it for Christmas.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I think things are going to pick up too, right? Like I think people are starting to get back to work, and once the election happens and everything, like I think you're going to see everything kind of go back to normal a little more, and people are going to gear up for Christmas and want this Christmas to actually be like a good thing, you know, like everyone's had such a shitty 2020. So
and somewhat
we're going to be splurging this Christmas.
Yeah.
Hopefully all our customers are still alive.
Well, that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully the vaccine doesn't kill anybody before fucking COVID does.
I was thinking about the election.
I would,
thing, right?
More in line
A
with
very
that.
peaceful election.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that people are going to go nuts.
I have a feeling, it's going to be one hell of a November between Black Friday and the election.
Yeah.
We are kind of doing the no crowdfunding in November, December with Terraform Comics because we do not want to. We do not want to deal with all that crap.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't think it's going to be nearly as bad as everyone is thinking. Like, I think, things have been bad already, but they haven't really put the troops out on the streets yet or anything at this point. And if it gets really bad, they will. Like, they can clamp down in a hurry if they have to. So I just think people realize, like, if it's going to get stupid, it's already kind of gotten stupid, and it'll be bad for maybe a week, and then everyone will kind of go home and cry.
Well, we're hitting about the 5-hour mark. I think this has been a fantastically long stream. And
yeah, you guys went long.
Quite a few highlights. I thank everybody for showing up, everybody for being here, for dealing with the shenanigans. It's been fun. Thank you guys.
Thanks for having me on the channel. It's been fun chatting with everybody.
It's been a good time.
Yeah, it has been.
So go ahead, and if you're rewatching this, thank you for watching the 5 hours. For those of you watching live, go ahead, everybody, go ahead and back Issues Volume 1, only on IndieGoGo. Yeah, thank you for being with the 60 days of this campaign. We're excited to go on demand. So thank you. You guys have a good
Congrats.
night.
Congrats.
It's going to get even bigger.
Guys. It's awesome. Yep.